We got a new little stream set up. Let me know if you can hear me, how we're looking. What's going on, everyone? I don't know how delayed it is. I'm used to it being, zero delay. So it's going to be a little weird for me. But how we doing? Here we go. Are we live? I hope so. I sure as heck hope so. Because guess what? We can do this. We can throw things up here. Got a party. It's happening. Okay, we're live. Perfect. Perfect. What is going on, everybody? I'm gonna have to get used to this. I'm not used to clicking people's names. What the heck is up, everyone? It's Friday. We made it. We made it. Uta was in here. Sugar Kitty. Oh, goodness, this is difficult. Rob M. Hope he's okay with singles. Let's go. I'm okay with it. Absolutely okay with it. What's up, Carlo? Whiskey, mountains, purring and shimmying. What? You're off to a great start. Matt Janak. The heck is up, Matt? Doug H. The whole Friday at Fred's crew. They're here. They've been here all day. As always. The whole day. Just ready. Poor Biggin is in the thumbnail. I mean, hey, we got a lot of people on the thumbnail. DC, the legend, made us the thumbnail. You don't know what to expect with DC. You just say, hey man, I really need this thumbnail. All that needs to say is, birthday on it, and then that's what comes back. So, Donnie Webb, is Sam in the thumbnail? She absolutely was. She was. Aiden, what's up, Aiden? Clifton, what's up, Bourbon Bites? Good to friggin' see you. Sugar Kitty's on the way. Yeah, he's on the way. What's up, Marty? Whiskey Nose? Lord Schlong? Gosh dang, right? Schlong. Ryan Tarpey? Finally getting to make a live stream. Work has been crazy for him, just as it has me. But we survived. Alex Bruyere. What is up? Kenny Killingsworth. Good evening. Kevin Campbell. Oh, where'd you go, Kevin? Where'd you go, Kevin? Well, I saw you, Kevin. You disappeared. There's Kevin Campbell. That's still Kenny. I can't click. Well, let me click your name, Kevin. Happy birthday. So my birthday is actually Sunday, but we're starting the celebrations tonight. We have to. This is how it works. Roy R. Good to friggin' see you, Roy. What is everyone drinking on? So here in a second, I'm about to start the night off with my first pour because I'm pretty thirsty, and it's birthday celebration. We gotta pour some good stuff. Cletus, what is up, Cletus? Happiest of birthdays. It's gonna be a long weekend. It's gonna be amazing. Peter White, what is up? The Claw, Stephen Holtzclaw was in here. Super early, pre-gaming. Bubble Bath. Bourbon. What the heck is up? Ghostface. Bourbon. Happy birthday, Trev. Sug it. Well, not happy birthday to you. You can just sug it. Mike Stahl. What's up, you study nerd? I haven't studied, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Nerd. What's up, David Bays? Happy birthday. Cheers. Let's go. There's Barn Door. What the heck is up? Young Pa Chang. He just says bleh. Which, I mean, I don't know how to take that. I could take it in multiple ways, and I'm taking that in a good way. Good way. Super Dram, happy birthday, starting with a little Pikesville to celebrate with you. Well, that sounds delicious. Let's go. Unif Poke, woo. Austin Feltz, let's friggin' go. Mike Meyer, happy birthday, Trev. Happy being here, Mike. Good to see ya. Happy 21st birthday, Betty. Says Curiosity Public. Well, freaking thank you. Your days are over, mister. Emily Chambers, good to see ya. Let me scroll down. Lone Wanderer. Cheers, everybody. I'm fighting with an air conditioner. What? That sucks. Bourbon will cool you off. Go drink some bourbon. That actually probably would not cool you off. I think whiskey might... It depends on the whiskey, because whiskey in the heat... Yeah, you can't get barrel proof. I mean, you could. What's up, Mike Franklin? Good to see you. Cheech Artolino. Happy birthday, Trev. Friggin' good to see you, Cheech. Uh-oh. Let's see how this works. Rain. $5 super chat. Happy early birthday, having a pour of Maker's Mark 46 cast strength for you. The thumbnail has me a bit nervous about where tonight is heading. I mean, I don't plan on jumping out of a cake, but you never know. You never know. I might. I think you should start with a little Sam Houston 14. Happy 39th birthday, bro. At least I'm not 40, okay? I'm not 40. I'm not Dan, okay? Come on now. David Geschke. David G. Enjoying a Maker's Mark 101 proof. So friggin' good. Absolutely love that stuff. Swanee, what is up? Happy birthday. I'm glad you're friggin' here, Swanee. Are you still traveling the world? It's been forever. What's up, Andrew Kelly? All right, so let me get something in my glass. We got to start the night off. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting with what I have declared my birthday bottle. I got this bottle a few years back on my birthday, and I've only drank out of this really on my birthday. So, birthday bottle. Wild Turkey Decades. First of the night. Let's go. Oh, yeah. What are you guys drinking on? What does everyone have in your glass? You better be pouring something good, at least for now. Uncle Robbie, what's up? Lord Schlong is drinking. Oh, I clicked Ryan Tarby. He's got Baker 7. Shane's got Some Decades with Me. Let's go. Haywood Jablomy's in here. I'm clearly underdressed for the occasion. I mean, you never know. Happy birthday, cheers. You over the hill yet? Absolutely. I'm over, you know, the 20-year-old hill. I just made that up. Ooh, yeah, some good old turkey goodness to start the night off with. Knob Creek, single barrel, 120 proof, good juice, woo. Abso-freaking-lutely. I love Knob Creek 120 proof. Hard to beat. Period. Hard to beat. Bourbon Kilco Whiskey Musing sent me. Now sug it. Okay. Everyone's so aggressive. Starting with Blood Oath, 7. I don't even know. I feel like I've only tried one Blood Oath. I don't know what any of them taste like. What are like? Aren't each one different? So what is the 7? I remember I passed up a 6 just because I didn't want to pay over like $100 and something for it, but I had no idea what it was, to be honest with you. What's up, Josh Pence? Wait. Happy birthday, you friggin' legend. Glad you're here, friggin' Josh. How did I know Adriana is drinking Knob Creek? Easing in with a control bourbon. Knob Creek 9-year. I knew it. Cognac, Blood Oath 7. Okay. I like stuff finished in cognac. It's pretty good. Who else? I saw someone else come in here. D. Brown. Hi, and cheers. Good to see you. El Jefe Weaver. Good to freaking see you, El Jefe. All right, let's drink some of this. Thank you guys for tuning in. Some things will periodically be happening. And we're just going to be drinking tonight. So you just have to wait and see. In a second, after I drink this, our first something will be happening. Alex, you'll see. You'll see. $5 from Jake Miller, celebrating your B-Day with Chattanooga, 110, Weller 107, and Jack Daniels. What is that? SBBF. What does that mean? SBBF. SBBF. Jack Daniels. Delicious. I'm 28 soon, so I'll celebrate with you. Let's freaking go. Let's go. All the June people, we got a lot of people whose birthdays coming up. Andrew Sprill, cheers everyone. Friday party time. Old man Joe, good to freaking see you, OMJ. Guessing that should be Jack Daniel's single barrel proof. That's what I was thinking, but it could have been something else, you know? You never know. What's up, O-Riff? Drinking some barrel seagrass. I'm just still talking. I haven't even taken a sip. That's good stuff. I've only had the two, the Wild Turkey bottled in bond and the Decades. Hey, DC. This thing, the clicking thing's messed up. DC, I have a new link for tonight's specific stream. Check the description. It's the same exact thing, but I might, I don't know. I think I got it to where it works on this. It took me all week to figure it out. It's the same thing, though. It's like a PayPal thing. Same thing. It works! Friggin' Doug H, happy birthday, Trev, and it friggin' worked! You guys don't know how hard it was to get the friggin' fireworks to properly work over here. I spent way too much time getting that. I mean, I'm talking days. Just trying to figure out how... I taught myself code. I had to go in and edit the code. Which I had no clue. It's crazy. And it worked. That's awesome. I'm so happy now. In Whiskey Mountains, I'm actually... So, I'm on a totally different thing. I don't even know how to get it to work on what we were talking about. It's... I don't know. That people just need to make life easier. Alright, so, first thing, so we've had, you know, there might be some guests coming periodically throughout the night. Who knows? But someone actually, what is this? I just got a video. A video. What is this? Let's, can we get the video to play on here? What is this?
Hey Trev, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday to you. We're here at Justin's House of Bourbon in Louisville, Kentucky. I remember there's other people here, but that's okay. We're the ones with the camera. We just want to say happy birthday to you, man. And we're picking out your birthday gift here amongst all the fancy whiskey.
So turn it around. Show them real quick.
I don't know if you can do that right now, sir.
You can do it.
It's a whole thing. But there's a lot of stuff. Look at all this stuff here.
We could pick that stuff.
We could pick it. We feel like you've had it. We feel like you've had it. We feel like you've had it. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Look at this little Wild Turkey 101 proof for you, man. That is for you. You hold on. That is coming to you so soon,
I
sir.
think we can do better than that.
No, we're
Maybe
good.
a sample. I think we can do better than that.
Okay, Ezra Brooks it is. Ezra Brooks for you, sir. Sarah,
Okay,
you're blowing up the budget. You're blowing up the budget.
But we love Trev. He's a mod, and he
We
takes
do.
good care of
He is
us.
the wrench.
And he only wears the
Only always just wears the captain's hat.
I'm not allowed to talk about that.
All right, Trev, you got a
Okay, I'm done.
Peerless
I'm not
coming
allowed
to
to
you
talk
for
about
your
anything
birthday.
else.
So if you have anything Peerless, go ahead and drink that on your stream. If you don't, drink whatever you feel like is similar to
More
it.
bourbon?
Yeah,
Drink more bourbon?
drink more bourbon. All right, happy birthday, buddy. Love you. Mean it.
There we have it. The premise of tonight is what we're gonna be drinking is whatever the heck people tell me to drink. So I guess I just got a video that says I have to drink Peerless and or something like it. Honestly though, what is something similar to Ezra Brooks Peerless? Donnie the Linux cat coming in says, "Cheers, Trev." No, that's not it. It is. I'm going to have to refresh the page to read Donnie's message. Happy birthday, Trev. You are one of my favorite people on YouTube and in real life, Donnie. I freaking love you. Donnie, love you. So, what's going to happen is when they came on, they showed up, they told me to drink Peerless, and I don't have Peerless, so what's like Peerless? I'm going to have to get some Peerless. I think my Lord's closest to Peerless. DC, testing the birthday sensor. No, there's none! No sensor. Sensor don't work over here, DC. Oh, Peerless is what? Peerless. Nothing like it. Oh, Peerless is Peerless. Bottle Chug Obtainium. A craft Kentucky distillery? I honestly might have to just go with Ezra Brooks, because I do have that one. I do have Ezra Brooks, and they did mention it. I don't know. What else? Fearless. OMJ, happy birthday, you sexy monster. Fireworks, says OMJ. Friggin', let's go. I'm just so glad I got the fireworks to work over here, man. They also talked Turkey 101. That sound, and I'm on Turkey. I'm on Turkey. But and then Kevin Campbell from Kevin Campbell, happy birthday weekend to a genuinely great guy. Kevin, I freaking love you. I absolutely love you. And well, hold on. Something's happening. I think someone's like buzzing in. I think they're gonna clear up this debate, what I should be drinking. What is that on my screen right now? Friday at Friends with Doug. How did he get a cat to appear on my screen? I do not know what that was. What the heck? What was that? Okay, that was a loophole. But let's go ahead. Let's add first person. Here we go. What
Trev,
the heck is up?
What's up, man? Happy early birthday.
It's Clifton. It's Cliffy. It's not Clifton. Cliffy's here.
Not yet, but Cliffy will show up later in the night, so I had to go ahead and pre-label myself.
You absolutely better. So,
yeah.
Here's the thing, man. What am I drinking? I'm empty. Chad and Sarah told me to pick a bunch of stuff.
Well, Trev, you actually sent me something a while back that I've been wanting to try, but I haven't had it.
Okay.
So I'm thinking we started off with some Dickel. How about that?
Let's go. Some Dickel to start the night. Let me
So
go
I have
grab
three
my
different
Dickel.
samples. I don't know which one. Yeah, let me know which one yours is because I have three different ones. How's everyone doing tonight? I just got off work, so like I said, Cliffy's not here yet, but y'all know I had to support our friend Trev. So I have a 17-year Dickel and I have two 15 years, and they're all different proofs. So I'm excited. To
Okay,
see
I grabbed my Dickel.
Okay.
Dickel in hand. Mine's the 17-year one.
52.3% ABV.
Yes.
Awesome. Haven't tried this one yet. I'm so excited.
Here we go. We're gonna see if there's a such thing as good Dickel. I don't know.
We will see if Trev gave me the best Dickel of my life. We'll find out.
I mean, I didn't know that this was. Here's the crazy thing about this is that it was the same price, and it's 17 years. I mean, that doesn't inherently make it good, but the fact that they're putting out something that's 17 for
the
$60
thing is, they're so varied. Like I bought one because everyone was raving about it, and mine just is typical Dickel. But as Jason from the Mash and Drum said, he said that the higher proof ones are where it's at. See, mine was low proof, so this one's 52.2. This is the highest proof Dickel I have. So
I think this is the highest they go. And as far as the picks go,
right, yeah. Well, the nose is pretty
But-
promising. I don't get any of the.
No, there's no. You're not getting the vitamin, all that crap. It's actually, I don't know. If you didn't tell me this was Dickel and handed me this, I probably wouldn't think that it was Dickel.
Yeah, I get like the caramel corn. That's my favorite thing about Dickel.
Is what?
The caramel corn kind of note. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the minerality, Flintstones, whatever. So hopefully this is good. You've had it before though, so you already kind of know.
Oh, I know. I like
Okay.
this bottle.
Well.
It's made me a Dickel believer.
Well, here's to you. Here's my first try of it. Cheers, Trev, and cheers,
Cheers,
everyone.
man. Let's go.
Oh wow.
I don't know. Maybe a little more reminiscent of Dickel on the palate.
It's on like the back end of it. I think the beginning is like it almost drinks. How if you've had a lot of like dusty wild turkey, it kind
Yeah.
of reminds me of like that kind of note. Like it tastes like a vintage whiskey. I mean,
It
it's
does.
17 years old.
It is
so-
17. It kind of reminds you. It reminds me of a less good turkey bottled in bond almost.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
I can
that's what it's
tell
reminiscent,
that this
yeah.
has a lot of age and it's picked up good. It's hiding some of the nasty Dickel that I think people don't like.
It's a solid Dickel. Maybe not the best Dickel. But it's a solid
It's
Dickel.
not the best Dickel, but it's a solid Dickel. No, I'm glad you saved the Dickel for me.
Of course. I mean, what else am I gonna do? I'm overloaded with Dickel. I have like 3 different samples. I have 2 bottles, so I can never get enough. Trev's Dickel's the best. That's.
See,
Well,
DC
I'm
digs the
gonna
Dickel
tap-
15.
I was like, I'm gonna tap out so you can bring on some other guests. But happy birthday to you, and cheers, everyone. Hope you have a wonderful Friday night and wonderful weekend.
All right, cheers, buddy. Thanks for
Bye.
hopping on. All right, so he made me get the Dickel. He come in here, he said, get the Dickel. But what's crazy is I just got this in my glass, and someone else already is waiting. So let's just bring him on in. What the heck?
How you doing?
Who let this guy in here?
You hear me?
Yeah, a little bit.
What's going on, buddy? Am I super quiet?
Yeah.
Oh! Pain. Alright, hold on. Oh, dude, this is why. Okay, can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah. You sound amazing.
You look amazing.
Stop.
Happy birthday, dude. You're like 23 now or some shit.
Yeah, I just turned 21, man.
Gosh
Feels good.
dang it. I know you look like you're not a day past 18, but you're allowed to drink somehow. You know what I mean?
I'm not allowed. Oh, I mean, I am now. I'm allowed to drink now.
Okay, so listen. I don't know why, the Dickel situation. I'm not, okay. Let's talk about your favorite bottle so far this year that you had.
My favorite bottle so far. Man. That is tough. Because honestly, let me run this by you too. Because
All right, let's do it.
I feel like there's been a lot of good releases.
Mhm.
Nothing yet has really just, I guess, blown my mind.
Okay,
At least that I've had.
sure.
Compared to like last year. I feel like last year I got way more, and maybe I just was getting more bottles last year, or the year before, I should say.
What did you like? What are some releases you've gotten this year?
Let's see.
I see a nice Malort back there. I don't know the vintage, but you know.
Malort, I'm really digging this.
Okay, fair. Shelter's got me on that Fireball shit. Never heard of it before then.
No, it's so good. It is so good. You know what? No. I know
Okay.
what it is, and I recently discovered or got a bottle of it, and I absolutely friggin' love it. It's the Bull Run, finished in Pinot barrels.
Do you still have it?
Yeah,
Okay, hold on. I don't know which Bull Runs I have.
I have a couple. I have an older one that I got last year, and then this Pinot.
Okay. It's really weird that you said that because this is never going to focus probably in time. Oh, it kind of did. It's a little bright though.
That's it.
So,
That's it.
this one's 96 proof. What's yours?
Yep, that's the one. I have. Hold
Oh,
on.
dude, no way do I have that bottle. I have a Bull Run. Chat, I got a Bull Run that's finished in tequila and it's shit. It's terrible.
Tequila?
It's so bad, dude.
I don't.
Okay.
For one, I hate tequila. So,
Dude, you know, I can respect somebody who likes a nice tequila. I don't understand ruining other spirit like liquor with it. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you throw whiskey into a barrel of tequila, you just probably ruined everything inside of it, you know?
I don't even know what to expect because I've never had it. Anything. I didn't even know they finished whiskey and tequila.
Dude,
But that just
it's so weird.
I can't imagine the flavors that go on with that.
So one time I had a tequila. Chat will probably know what the bottle was, and I don't. One time we were somewhere and they're like, "Do you want to try tequila?" And I'm like, "I'm not a big tequila guy." And they said, "You got to try this one." And it was like a pyramid, really skinny, tall pyramid shaped bottle. I think it's like a Don Julio or something like that. And that was nice, but I still wouldn't put whiskey in it. You know what I mean?
I mean, I know everyone always says. I guess it's kind of the same with all spirits. If you drink the crappy stuff and say, "Well,
Yeah.
I don't like tequila," and they say, "Well, what
Right.
have you had?" And of course, I'm going to tell you the cheapest stuff ever. But I
Well,
mean,
I mean, dude, it's just like anything else, right? Like tequila is a lot like if you go and buy like Jose Cuervo, it's like buying Jim Beam White Label or something like
Yeah.
that, right? And I get that, but I also like don't want to drop a bill after having Jose Cuervo on the same spirit. So
the thing is though, like some of those really cheap bourbons, they're enough to know this is
Okay.
the general flavor profile of bourbon.
Sure.
It might not be exceptionally good, but it's like
right,
that's at least in the realm.
right,
You
yeah,
know?
for sure. I get that. Okay, hold on. Somebody just said something in chat, and I read it in my head. Somebody said I would like a nice smoky mezcal. Dude, have you ever had mezcal?
I ordered this drink, some mixed drink that I didn't even
Okay.
know. It just sounded cool, and I didn't know what mezcal was, so I'm like, oh,
Right.
I'll get that. It was like Cinco de Mayo or something. It's the only reason I would drink a margarita or anything with tequila in it, and I sent it back. I was like, I'm sorry, I'll pay for this, but I'm not drinking that.
I swear to God, mezcal. You know how they make like the coffee beans and they let the cats eat them and shit them out? I swear to God, mezcal is that, but they let donkeys pee it out. It's just liquor that donkeys pee out of their body, dude.
It's
I've never had a good mezcal in my life. The most heinous alcohol I've had, except some nonsense rum I had recently. That was some bullshit. But every mezcal I've had has been terrible, and I've had great rum. You know what I mean? Every mezcal's been terrible.
No, so Bubble Bath makes a good point because mezcal is a huge category, everything from smoky to vegetal to grassy. I think mezcal is kind of like just a broad spectrum of. It's kind of like just saying, I don't know, bourbon or what. It's almost
Sure.
its own thing. So,
Right. I completely agree that it's definitely its own thing. The problem is the whole category's bad, right? Like, oh,
Yeah.
Volvet's like, you know what, Dan, shut the F up. But
No, it's definitely. I'm just going. I'm gonna go out on a whim and just. I'm gonna say mezcal's bad. All of it.
it's bad, man. And it's, it's not you, it's not me, it's Mezcal. I don't know what to tell everybody. But, all right. I'm going to bottle chug this, dude, because I just, it's your birthday. What, am I going to put this in a glass?
Well, I guess that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, dude, it's celebration time. There's not even time for glasses at this point. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, buddy.
Happy birthday, man.
Dude, I love this bottle.
That's actually really good. That's actually
I've also
really
been
good.
on a huge wine finished kick though, so
That's actually really good.
I've been buying basically every bottle that I see that's finished in port or Cabernet or whatever. I just buy
Yeah.
it because I've been really digging it. But this Bull Run, I don't think any of the other bottles comes close to this. The Thomas H. Moore's, no.
No, I those just aren't it for me,
The Cabernet one's pretty good. The Chardonnay one is freaking weird.
They're like weirdly nutty. Like even maybe it's because I didn't expect it, but they're so weirdly nutty for me. All right, dude, look at this. Wait, maybe I can get it. Okay,
That
so
just
this
looks
is
bad.
it's a tequila finish bull rum, and it's just terrible.
That looks like something that I don't want to drink.
Oh, it's rye. It's rye finished in tequila. Oh man. Am I too loud? I can turn myself down.
I don't. Let me see if do I need to be turned up?
Okay, I bought myself down a little bit. 20%. You guys tell me how it sounds.
I mean, to me, you sound absolutely perfect.
You're an angel. Like a real one, like on Earth type thing.
Definitely.
How do you hide those sexy wings, dude?
What?
I said, how do you hide those sexy wings?
I mean,
Dude, I feel like just for you know what? I'm gonna drink this tequila one just because I feel like we need to know.
we need to know. We need an in-person review right now. Friday at
Dude.
Fred's with Doug. Happy birthday. Cheers, buddy.
It just tastes like tequila and shit. Honestly, I don't know.
I am curious just because, like, I don't know. I'm picturing what it makes me want to grab tequila and blend it with
Right.
whiskey and see what happens. Because I could not imagine that working.
Well, the weird part is like whiskey blends with a bunch of other. Well, okay, like bourbon and rye. I can still hear Dan, so he's too. Damn it, whiskey burger. So like whiskey or bourbon and rye go well together, right? Come to find out, light whiskey goes really well with like bourbon and rye as well. Like they make good blends.
But it's because the recipe is essentially the same, just we're tweaking the levels. Whereas tequila is its own friggin' plant. It's a totally different. I don't know. It's like grabbing some vodka and pouring it into my whiskey and thinking it's gonna be better. I don't know.
Is vodka made from potatoes?
It's vodka. It can be from potatoes or corn.
Vodka can be made from. Oh, I guess, huh? Wait, what is tequila made from agave? Is that the plant?
Dude, I don't know. All I know is I watched a video of them dudes cutting these things out of the earth.
Yes,
and
they look
chopping
like
them.
big pineapples, dude.
Yeah, massive pineapples.
Dude,
Tequila
also,
pineapples.
their jobs look incredibly difficult and like a lot of labor for a shitty product.
And it's like one plant, and it's just to get this one thing out of this plant.
Dude, I've seen that on Instagram, and it's like super satisfying to watch though when they cut it away. from like where it grows. It's super cool.
I don't. I feel like that, but again, it's coming out of Mexico, and I mean their economy, the economy is so different down there. So I feel
Sure.
like that's so much labor. If they did that in the United States, those bottles
Oh,
would be
unaffordable.
so expensive.
Pappy Van Winkle of tequila. You know what I mean?
You couldn't afford. It's too much work that goes into
Oh.
making it.
Dude, I think realistically what would happen is they'd have to make like machines that would do it. You know what I mean? We'd have to automate that a little bit. Like we have farmers that like have these crazy ass tractors with GPS and stuff now, right? But those big agave plants, we'd have to have like a vehicle with a thing that
Yeah.
absorbed it and rolled it around and then squeezed tequila out its butt, you know?
And don't they like? I'm pretty sure I've seen where they I don't know what it is exactly, but they have this little like an ox or donkey that walks around in a circle and just like matches up the stuff like for all day long.
Dude, I don't know why unfortunately donkeys are like embedded in so much of this these products. Like that really bad rum that I had, the worst rum I've ever had in my life, was some backstory. It was like a donkey, they put it on a donkey's back and it traveled down a mountain for 17 days, and the donkey like was dehydrated, and so they fed it the rum and then they put the rum back in the pot. I don't know, man, but it was everything with the donkey. Every mezcal story I've ever heard has a donkey in it too, and it's like maybe the donkey is the problem, but
The donkey is the problem. That's what,
I don't know.
No, they feed the rum to the donkey. The donkey pisses it out, and that is
Right.
that's it.
Oh, dude.
They
I'm gonna
bottle-
buy that. Somebody sent us that rum. I can't remember what it's called. Vavel I don't even remember. I'm gonna buy some of that rum and I'm gonna trick Sean with it into it at some point. I don't know when, but someday.
just every time.
Dude, Malort tastes like heaven comparably. Like it was wild.
Really.
Dude, Malort was refreshing. Like
Hey, my mom, she drinks this and she likes it.
no.
She
Your
doesn't
mom's
make
a
a face at all.
savage.
She's like, that's pretty good.
Your mom's a savage, 100%.
There's something wrong with her. She drank Old Forester like 86 proof,
Yeah.
and then she was like, oh, this burns, this is terrible. And then takes the Malort and is like, that ain't bad. What's the big deal?
Okay, so when we got our first bottle of Malort, Ricky walked out here and I hadn't even opened it. I've never had Malort, and we had a bottle and it wasn't opened. And I told Ricky, I'm like, hey, I handed to her, I go, can you try that and tell me what you think of it? She opened it and she drank it out of the bottle, and it hit her and she's just like, oh my gosh. And I'm like, is it that bad? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, never had it. She's like, are you serious right now? You just gave me this, you've never even drank it? I'm like, I had to have like a control. You know what I mean? Like, I can't believe your mom likes it, dude. That's incredible. She's a superhero.
No, something's wrong with her. I'm concerned.
Oh, that's amazing, dude. Hey, when there are people waiting, just kick me out. So
All right,
I can't see what you can see. So
we got some people waiting.
okay, buddy. Well, hey, happy birthday, man. I hope you have a good rest of your night, buddy. I'm gonna drink this again. This is really good. I appreciate you telling me to drink this because it's been sitting up there behind like 3 other bottles. I've drank it once ever. So
Yeah, well, it's freaking good. So, hey,
cheers,
thanks
buddy.
for hopping on. I
Hey,
freaking
I love you, buddy.
See you on Warzone.
Sounds good, buddy. Love you too, man. Have a good birthday.
Well, hold on. We got people waiting. We got more. The drinking ain't gonna stop because we got more people waiting. And I gotta send this link over to daggone old, hold on. Let's bring in the next person. Let's just keep going, baby. Birthday. Friggin' hot buttery rolls.
What's up, brother?
Good to see you.
Good to see you too, man. Happy freaking birthday.
Thanks. It's not
I heard,
till Sunday, but I'll accept it.
We'll take it, bro. I heard people were chugging Bull Run and
Heck yeah.
and mispronouncing the word agave, and I was like, "Fuck, they need me." Cheers, buddy. Happy birthday.
Cheers, buddy.
That's a way to start off a Friday night. Come on.
Is that the Pinot?
It is. Hey, good eye, man. It is a Pinot Noir finished. This is actually one of a 3-bottle selection from NASA Liquor, and it is Earth Fights Back.
Is
The
that-
others?
Is that full proof or the barrel proof one?
It is definitely barrel proof. It is 119.78 proof, but it doesn't drink like that, as you just saw from my very heavy bottle chug. That it was probably a mistake.
No,
we'll see
it's
how
not a
we'll see
mistake.
how I feel in the middle of Matt Madness.
I have the other bull run I have is also from that same store, and it's the Cabernet finished one, and it's freaking. It might be the best thing I've ever had in my mouth.
So damn good.
Right next
So that's,
to some hot buttery rolls.
That one's Mars Attacks, right? Because they got Mars Attacks and Earth Strikes Back. Yeah.
Freaking
Hell yeah.
Dan, someone tell HBR to get that Sexy Ace Golden Glen back out immediately.
It's right behind me. It's literally right there next to the Water 107.
And then I missed earlier. Let me read this. I have to refresh every time to read it. Lord Schlong, happy freaking birthday, you sexy son of a bitch, said Lord Schlong. That's how I expect him to say it.
That literally sounded just like Schlong.
I know, it looked just like him.
I caught so much hell last night. I was on Destination Bourbon stream, and Alec Rubin was making fun of me so hard because of my Golden Glen.
You were on whose stream?
Kleiner.
Drink some of the
There he is. Sexy booch.
Look at this.
What?
Oh hell! What up, Blue Run? How you doing? Oh,
Who are you with right now?
So I appreciate it. That's some Blue Run.
Oh, okay.
Four bottles of Blue Run, bottle of Willet, bottle of Doc Swinson, killing it in Kentucky.
hell yeah! You at John O's? Where you at?
What's that, buddy?
What store you at?
Right now we're at Depths.
Okay, hell yeah! Across the river?
Yep.
Nice.
So Dan said, Klein, do not get me one of those Blue Runs.
Oh, I love it. He just said, I swear to God, if there's an extra Blue Run. And he said, I'll haunt your dreams. He's texting me right now.
Love it.
Fantastic. Trev, happy birthday, you sexy beast, man.
I appreciate it. Klein, tell me what to drink.
Tell you what to drink.
Happy birthday, Trev.
What's up, Chris?
How's it going, buddy?
Good to see ya.
Good to see you, too.
Who's that
Hey.
lurking back there? Is that freaking Franchi?
Ah, the franchise.
Franchise is behind me.
Dang, you got the whole crew.
What should we tell him to drink for
I'm
his
spending
birthday?
his money now. Shit, for his birthday.
Yeah, his birthday.
This is a big deal. This is...
You got any birthday bourbon?
No, I'm not that bougie, man.
Something simple. Birthday
You got to go
bourbon.
down, way down the ladder, brother.
Dude, you know what? You started out every time I ever talked to you, all you drank was Four Roses. Why don't you pour yourself some Four Roses?
Hold on.
46 cask strength.
You got a Maker's 46 cask strength?
I do not have that one. I'm gonna grab a Four Roses though.
I went to grab my Four Roses, and I came back with Maker's Mark 46 cask strength.
Beautiful. That works perfectly.
Because Chris comes back with his Four Roses. That's okay.
I'll pretend it's Maker's Mark.
Just
Yeah.
close your eyes. Real hard.
Grassy.
We were at Party Source, and I got a Sam Houston 15. So
Hell yeah.
Kentucky won.
Ooh, baby.
Mm.
I love this stuff.
It smells so much like Maker's Mark. It's all Maker's and Marky.
Anything's possible in a Golden Glen.
It is.
Oh my God! Seriously.
I was literally just telling them how much shit you gave me.
So terrible.
He kicked me off his stream, Trev.
I
What?
did. I
Yeah,
actually
kick me off
made
stream.
him change glasses to come back on.
He did. He wouldn't bring me back on until I put the Golden Glen away.
That's true.
He's intimidated. He's scared of the bulb.
I don't know if I'm intimidated. I'm irritated. I mean, there's that. They both sound similar.
Amy sent a super chat, said, "What the heck? 3 of my favorite peeps. Happy friggin' birthday, Trev." Added the friggin', but Amy Boehm loves us. We love Amy.
Amy
We love
friggin'
Amy so
Bone.
much.
Cool62 Chev. Happy birthday, Trev, and many more. I sure hope so.
Yeah. Beats the alternative.
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah.
Klein,
Yeah, buddy.
be a man and rip the top off of one of those bottles and just take a chug right there in the store.
I'm leaning up against White Claw right now.
Ooh. That looks delicious.
Just grab me a can of natural lime and just chug it in the store.
Hell yeah.
Now the problem is I get thrown out without buying my Blue Run, so I don't want to run that gamut.
That would suck. What's retail on the Blue Run up there?
I think it's $189.
God, dog. Yeah, I'm glad I did not run into that up there.
Scott Tilton, you crazy friggin' $50 to have Dan Shook try some real mezcal. We need to do that.
Yeah,
Get him some agave lovin'.
There's nothing good that comes out of mezcal.
It tastes like if potting soil and lighter fluid had a delicious baby.
A delicious baby?
A non-delicious baby, maybe.
Sorry, a disgusting baby.
There we go. Disgusting fat baby.
Damn it. This
What is-
Maker's Mark cask strength disguised as an OESF is delicious.
I was gonna say what? I was like, what's the recipe on that Maker's?
Yeah, it's a OESF. It's actually only a tier 1, but it is freaking tasty.
Cook wants one.
An
Shout out
OESF
to
46.
shout out to Liquor Hut. Hey, do you want to come say happy birthday to Trev? Well, they can't see you.
Hey!
Hey, we'll go get food then. I need a taco.
Go get food.
I want to say hi to Miss Britain.
Klein wants to say hi to you. Jump on real quick. Throw the headphones on.
Hey, we might as well. We've been keeping. We'll have 4 on here because we have someone else waiting in here too. So,
Buddy, you can kick me. I'll say hi to. Hey, girl. How are you?
I'm okay. Wait. Oh. I'm okay.
She swallowed a tuba somehow. Proud of her.
Yeah, is that code for something?
Hey, it's a euphemism for,
No.
for euphonium.
Euphonium.
I don't know if anybody else is a band nerd, but we just found out that I am.
So Trev, you can boot me and bring somebody else in. I mean, I'm in a store right
is this
now, so
Trev stuff?
I'll,
Happy birthday, Trev.
I'll follow the street
hey,
when we get
thank
back in
you,
the truck.
Klein.
Okay,
I don't
buddy?
know how to. I would never kick you out. Also, I don't know how to do that. So.
Okay, well, I will exit gracefully out of this button bottom that says exit.
I think you should jackknife out. instead
I
of
love
being
you so
graceful.
much, man.
I love you. Go friggin' spend more money.
I will. Happy
And
birthday,
don't
my
give
friend.
Dan any of it.
I won't.
Oh, you
Love you, buddy.
Is this a live
See you,
stream?
man.
Bye bye.
Oh, God damn
Now
it.
we all can have
I'm
one.
going to go get tacos.
They had another one.
But have a good
All right, let me
birthday.
read these super chats. Then we'll throw in the next guest who's I mean, he is naked. I need to click add onto the stream now.
Yes.
Oh, there goes the shirt. Too late. But Aiden, tell
Damn
Klein
it.
to give me something cool. Too late. He's gone. He's drinking it all. But Aiden, I freaking love you.
Chugging White Claws
And John
in the aisle
D,
of that liquor
happy
store.
birthday. Here's to a pour of your choice. Thank goodness. That's why I chose Maker's 46, because I just wanted it. I also couldn't see where my Four Roses was, so Maker's 46 is definitely close by.
It's so close, dude. It's basically the same juice.
Literally the same. All right, let's add in the other guy. Friggin' happy birthday, Nighthawk.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Jason?
What's up, boys?
What are you doing?
I broke out a bourbon for you. that I only drink on special occasions. Bardstown Chateau de Scooby-Doo.
Ooh.
That's a great flex.
And I'm only drinking it because I got an extra bottle recently.
Second flex.
That's an even better flex.
So that was, he just hit us with one bicep, and then he said, you know what? Double bicep.
I got to
Hope
give
you
you
like
the
the-
double.
Hope you like the double
Flex.
Scooby-Doo, bruh.
Stick around.
Stick around.
Stick around
Look
for
at
the
my
extra
biceps.
Scooby-Doo.
Around. Look at my Chateau de Scooby-Doo.
My bicep has 3 peaks, but it also has 2 Chateau de la Baude.
Ah!
Chateau Happy
Jason
birthday.
and I can't pour that to drink with you, so I'm gonna pretend.
Happy birthday, Nighthawk.
Ooh.
So are
The
you
Scooby-Doo
dragon?
is so
Who's
good.
dragon?
Yeah, I'm Dragon. He's Nighthawk.
I like it. Am I the dad? I feel like I'm the dad.
Yeah. No, you're the brother who hates us at first, but then we
Yes.
we just form at the
Derek.
end.
Yeah.
Derek.
Uh,
No, you're
You're the one who-
Derek because
one who-
of the driving scene.
yes.
Dragon, happy birthday, brother. Trick all the makers. That's Dragon. Freaking love you.
Figured I'd drop a little super chat for you, man. Cheers.
I had to look at the little message to make sure that that was you and someone that just put Dragon.
Mm.
No, the scene where they're driving in the car and Derek is yelling at his wife. Hot butter rolls right there.
Pay $1,500 a month for these voice net lessons, and you're still flat. I'm gonna have to save with the solo. Bow, bow, I'm Derek.
See? It's him.
I haven't had a carb since 1996.
When Trev was
Every
on,
day, I lather these babies up with Keels.
when Trev was on my stream the other day, but friggin' the whatchamacallit, I started the stream with the part was like, "Don't touch my fucking drum set."
I know you touched my drum set.
Yeah.
Plus, cop doesn't even come on till 4.
He's like, why are you sweaty?
Down. It is
Love watching
rough.
cops.
You kind of sound like him. You do a good impression of him.
No.
So Trev,
That
man,
movie.
what you been doing all day? How you been celebrating your birthday besides drinking with us?
So today is not actually my birthday. Sunday is my birthday. Today, how I spent it celebrating was working
Yeah.
all day. And then I came and now we're celebrating. So tomorrow, gonna be a lake day. I'm gonna be getting slammered with some natty lights out on the boat.
Oh, brother.
There you
And
go.
then yeah.
Now we're talking.
And then Sunday, I don't know, probably in the pool with more natty lights.
Oh, jeez. I wish I was there.
Yeah, I mean, you
If I was
can.
there, would you use me as a float? You could just lay out on top
Yeah.
of me. You and Miss Wrench could just spread out. I'd look like a furry island, a man island.
She wouldn't even know. Wow,
What's up?
What's
up, Adriana? You gotta say
Hold on.
Adriana. Go, what's up, Adriana?
Oh, Adriana, what up, girl? Oh, she said I'm an impressions master. Not an impression master. I'm just I got bored a lot in school, so I practiced voices in my head.
Yeah.
So
I've done a few impressions on my channel. I do Kermit the Frog and Miss Piggy.
Kevin Campbell says I need HBR to tell Trev happy birthday. It's Christopher Walken.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
You know, Trev, you only turn 25 probably once, maybe 3 times in your life. It's important to make the most of it. I hope that tomorrow, when you're out on the boat drinking Natty Light, you see a titty, maybe 2 titties. It's up to you. Anyways, brother, happy birthday. We love you. You're the best of us. You're the best of us. Cheers.
Cheers.
Gosh dang it.
Oh, man.
That was pretty good, man.
That's
Christopher
pretty
Walken's
good.
a
Not
real
gonna
jerk.
lie. That was spot on.
He's a mean drunk.
He is a mean
Thanks,
guy.
What's up,
Josh
the
Randall.
whiskey dick?
What's up, Whiskey Dick?
Man, I'm so used to not streaming with something I can click on chats, and I'm just terrible at this. Having to click them?
Oh, dude.
What's up, Brian Nemiak? Happy birthday, Trev. Pouring some Sam Houston 14, 15.
Oh,
Let's go.
Trevor's starting to lose the numbers now. Can't see
What?
them.
Here we go.
It's
We're into
only
the
just
future.
begun, Jason. It's only just begun.
15's 14. 320 is going to be 20 million.
I've
Gas
only
up the
had one
DeLorean.
pour tonight. We're good.
Throw some trash in the DeLorean. We're going to the future.
See, I didn't even click Kevin Campbell's chat, and it just popped back up.
It heard me talking about it.
Your thing
It's
is
a very
good.
intuitive system.
Andrew Buchanan, happy birthday, Trev. What's going on with your Braves? Don't tell me anything about them right now. Shut up. But you watch the Astros.
Cheaters.
The cheaters.
You see how my Metsies just came back against the Phillies? Oh, yeah.
I mean, come on. The Mets, though. Come on.
What do you mean, come on? They're in first.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all sorts of,
I thought
they're
that
all
COVID.
they're all fucking sorts of first place right now.
Yeah, I thought that COVID killed baseball. I stopped.
COVID did. I don't even know why they played that last year. That was terrible.
It was a joke.
Yikes.
Like, let's play 30 games and then have a World Series. It was ridiculous.
Yeah. Nothing.
I don't know. I don't think if you go to the World Series that year and you win, you didn't play to the standards as any of the other World Series. So should you really go down in the books alongside everyone else who really did go the length?
I gotta tell you to drink something. Bubble bath bourbon's good.
Yeah, so the goal is
Yeah.
you come in, you pick what I drink.
So
You don't have to drink it with me, or you can if it's something we both have.
What have you drank so far?
I had some Bull Run Pinot, Wild Turkey Decades,
Okay.
Maker's Mark, 46 cask strength,
All right.
Dickel 17.
Okay. Dude, did you grab me one of those?
What?
Did you grab me one of those, or are they all gone?
I can get one.
Okay. Dude, do you have
All
Colonel
right,
Taylor Barrel? Yeah. Do you have Colonel Taylor Barrel Proof?
Yep.
Get it.
Let's go.
All right, I'm in. You guys get to see me use the little ladder.
Any excuse to drink this bottle. I mean,
Get up there, half body rolls. Get up in there.
you know something that I just now noticed.
I got
Who the heck is this guy?
I got it.
It's not going to focus on him, but who is Carlisle?
My
And
little
why is
midget
there a
arms are
picture
too
of
short.
him on the top?
That's the bottled and bond dude.
That's
Oh, is it?
Colonel Edmund Haynes Taylor, you degenerate.
No, look at the top. That's not Colonel Taylor.
Oh shit. I don't know who that is. That seems. Hey, isn't Carlisle the dad from the Twilight movies? Why do I know that?
Yeah, and that's him. He's on the Colonel
football,
Taylor bottle.
football, boobies, steak, barbecue. Not Twilight.
Singing happy birthday in my best Marilyn Monroe voice. Hope you have a great birthday. I'm picturing an angelic choir singing that to me.
Oh, yes.
Happy birthday to you. Not gonna ruin it for you.
Just like that.
Like that.
Let's do it.
I can sing it in Kermit the Frog voice. Happy birthday, Trev. Piggy wants me to grill her ass like you.
Why
That's pretty
are
good
there
too, man.
so many songs
Why are
about
there
birthdays?
There aren't too many Trevs like you.
Did you grab the Taylor, Jason?
I'm still drinking my Scooby-Doo.
What's the proof on yours, Chris?
130.3. This is a 2019, I believe. 2020.
2020, because that's what mine is, and that's when I say that's what mine is. I got mine in 2020, so I don't know actually.
Oh, Bubble Buck wants me to sing "Happy Birthday" to you in my Valley Girl impression.
Yes.
You ready?
I'm so ready.
Hi, guys. Okay, Trav, listen up. Okay, listen up, bitch. Here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I can't sing. I'm so drunk right now. Happy birthday, dear Trevor, because you're so hot. Happy birthday to you. I love you so much, Trevor.
Oh my! Wow.
Oh my god. Hey, Jason, I'm
Why
gonna call
have
you later to leave my outgoing voicemail.
Why have you been holding back, man?
What do you mean?
Wow. I feel like the mash and drum could be so many more dimensions if you'd bring the shit out.
Yeah, I can do.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight on the show, super hottie Nancy Fraley. What's up, Nancy? Bitch, what are you doing? Welcome to the
Nancy,
show, girl.
Oh my God, Nancy, put that pipe in my ass.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Nancy the nose should be Nancy the cheekbones. Good God, girl. You look so good.
Are you contouring, bitch? Oh my God.
Brandon Harper. Dear Lord, what have I walked into?
Jeff Perkins said, "What the fuck is going on here?"
Exactly what you think it is.
You don't even know, brother.
This is only the beginning.
Steve A's losing his mind. Like, what the fuck is happening?
This was a good choice, Jason.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't drink too much tonight. I got vaccinated today.
Oh wow.
It's gonna kick in.
Have you grown an antenna or a leathery tail yet?
I think I have a third eye in my back right now. Just saying.
Hell yeah.
Drew Furstenberger.
Drew Felstenberger.
I think this is the first time I've been here. Well, for one,
damn, Trev, where you been, man? I mean, Drew, where you been?
Finish your drink right now.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's gone.
Glad you're here, Drew. Drew comes and watches us on Saturday nights. It's a good dude.
Well, Drew needs to finish his drink for not being here, and then you're welcome.
You take that
Then you're
cocktail
ready.
and put her down like a bad dog, okay? You're going to put it down like a bad dog and you can come back.
What's up, Mark Bond?
All right, guys. So I'm gonna jump out of here because I'm gonna get some rest and I gotta be up early tomorrow. But I just want to say I love you, Trev, man. You're my Nighthawk.
Oh
And,
God!
we'll say happy
You're about
birthday.
to make me cry.
I know. Say happy birthday, man. And just hope you have a good one. Take it easy in the pool tomorrow and the rest of the weekend. Relax. But yeah, have a good birthday, man. How
Love
old
you, buddy. I'm glad you hopped on. So
How old you turning?
26.
You young buck.
That's amazing.
That's amazing. I wish I was 26.
God, you know,
I still had hope in my heart when I was 26.
that's what's sad is I don't already. So I'm on the right track.
I tell you what, man, 2020 was a mean bitch.
And hot buttery sexiness. I'll talk to you soon, man. Always good seeing you, bud.
Love you, buddy.
Take care, guys.
Cheers, Jason.
Cheers, Jason. Hey,
How are you liking
whenever
this
you're ready, bud.
E.H. Taylor?
Dude, this is one of my favorite bottles. I try not to drink it, and anytime somebody's like, "Hey, can we drink that?" I'm like, "Yes, we can." But if it's just me here at the house, I never drink it. So I'm glad Jason suggested it.
I feel like this is how much I still have quite a bit, and I feel like I drink this too much.
Yeah,
That's how little I drink it.
I definitely. So I got super lucky last year. I got 2 of these, and I have one, and I gave one to J Pitt for his birthday. He turned 40 last year, and so yeah, we drink them pretty frequently. Linux Cat Donnie is twice your age.
Oh yeah, everyone's coming in saying that was 30 years ago for me.
Yeah, man.
Someone said I have underwear older than that. That is Mike.
Who wears underwear?
Bev
What?
Porter. Friggin' Bev.
Mama Porter.
Thank you.
So good.
Absolutely love you, Mama Porter.
DC, I do have a couple bottles older than 26 years old.
Trev is younger than my kid. No comment. Anybody have a bottle older than 26? No.
So wait, 26 is 95?
That's when I was born.
Yeah, my oldest son was born in 98.
I could be your son.
You could call me daddy. I'm fine
I
with that.
do.
Yes. Yes.
I'm not quite 10 years older than Trev. So see, we got some young folk in here.
We do. It's a great song, by the way. Young Folk, Peter, Bjorn, and John.
I have a divorce older than you, Trev.
Alex Bruyere, what's up, brother? My Canadian friend.
Alex, I saw that you got your package. I hope that it freaking survived the journey. Holy crap.
Dude, Canadian Customs is no joke, brother.
Here, the thing too, so I use stamps to print off all my labels, and when I printed off his label, it came out freaking weird. And I was like,
Wonky
this
as
just
hell.
does not look like it's going to make it through another country.
Yeah.
But I was kind of worried, but he got it.
Old Man Joe is quoting a little bit of who sang that? Was that
Well, and it went away.
Billy Joel? You can call me Daddy. Daddy, when you call me, you can call me out. Call me out. Tim Evans, what's up, brother?
Tim Evans is in here for you, Tim.
Dude,
What's up,
he's got a
John?
28-year-old
John
whiskey.
Mostack. Trev likes your package. I like your package. David Goldman, what's up? Curious, do you know what collect calls were? Collect
Paul
calls?
Simon. Shit. Thanks, guys.
I
Sorry.
know. No, I actually don't. No idea what that is.
So, Trev, whenever I was young, we didn't have cell phones. And so sometimes you'd have to call somebody and you'd call them collect so that way the charges would be deferred to them. Like if your grandma lived in another state and you'd have to call and you'd call the operator and they'd be like, AT&T, who do you want to contact? And you'd be like, my Nana. And they'd be like, my Nana, you have a collect call from Trev Wilson. Do you accept charges? And then your Nana would be like, yes, that's my baby. And then she'd accept the charges. And it would cost $74 to talk to your Nana for 5 minutes.
What the heck?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yes, that's a background.
I was trying to see what would happen.
Not enough, I'll tell you that right now.
I wish your face, it cut off all the faces, so I don't want it.
I freaking love it. Hey, man, I'm going to go ahead and bolt, but I love you. I'm super happy that it's your birthday. If you hadn't been born, I wouldn't know one of my favorite people. So,
Well, gosh dang it, Chris. I freaking love you. I love your rolls. What did you just crack open?
it's the bull run again. It's what we started with together.
Love you,
Cheers,
buddy.
brother. Love you, man. Oh, hell yeah.
And there he goes. Off into the moonlight. All right, guys, we have just like that, as soon as Chris is gone, we already have another guest showing up. They just keep coming. We can't get rid of these people. Endless.
Oh, hey, happy
Hey.
birthday.
Wasn't expecting you.
Well, you messaged me and told me to show up, so. Are you already drunk?
You know what? Maybe I am.
You do some push-ups. I'm not going to give you something to drink. I'm going to make you do push-ups. How about that?
You can't see it. You gonna believe me if I do them?
Yeah, do it. You got to huff and puff. Make sure you breathe.
1, 2.
What, are you doing burpees?
Yeah, because
Oh,
I
you're
go
crazy,
all out,
dude.
baby.
You're
Getting
crazy.
ripped. Getting
Do it.
chiseled.
Do it. I worked out
did
today.
3.
I did 10 sit-ups.
You got abs. From 10.
So you finished with your drink yet?
Almost. Why?
Okay,
What,
all right.
What are you gonna make me drink? I'm kind of nervous.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that to you.
I'm better.
Okay. All right.
I'm good.
Where's the
I-
chat on this thing?
Monkey shoulder, I guess. Yes, it's... Well, that's not what I clicked, but Donnie, I do burpees, but they don't look or sound like that. Trev gets inebriated Fridays. That is what this is all about.
So is that gonna be a T-shirt?
Yes. It's going to be a glass, it'll be a t-shirt, it'll be whatever.
What are you
Everything.
doing, Glencairns? I need a bourbon wrench Glencairn.
So this was the test. This was the test run, man.
Ooh.
And
like
they
it.
showed up really good. So Glencairns, I'm gonna do a run of these because, and I'm gonna make a friggin' ton of them because I love this. I showed up really good, and they put it on my Kinsey just to show me that it works on the Kinsey too.
Nice.
My camera doesn't have autofocus. I just have manual focus. So just trust me,
Yeah.
it's there and it looks good.
I can see it. It looks good.
It looks so great.
I want to buy 2 of the Glens because I break Glens all the time.
Okay, knock on wood, I have not broke a single glass ever. Not a
What?
Glen, not a rocks glass, not a freaking glass to drink water out of. Never.
That is impressive. How many of them are plastic?
Like none. I
Oh.
have a couple like rubber ones. I have some rubber glasses.
Yeah.
But I take very good care of my stuff.
That's impressive.
Here's the thing. I have dropped a couple, and I was like, I didn't even try and save it. I just kind of like backed up and was like, there it goes. But it just kind of gracefully landed on the floor, survived.
Wow. Dude, I just I've broken like 3 Glens just washing them in the sink because they just like touch the side and they're like,
Water touches it, explodes.
dude, some of them are like that. Oh shit.
No, yeah, I'm probably gonna break one tomorrow, but no, I've never.
Don't
I've never
say
had a
that.
glass
You're
break.
gonna jinx yourself.
Steve Dameron, $5 super chat. Just getting here. Happy birthday to the OG Wrench. Enjoy, good sir. Steve, get something in your glass. You're friggin' late. Trev has lots of rubber stuff.
I wonder what he means by that.
I know exactly what he means because it's true. All right, bubble bath. I'm empty and I'm freaking
right.
thirsty.
All right, everyone's giving you barrel proof, so
Okay.
I'm not gonna do that. We're just gonna pour a little bit of Maker's 46.
Oh. There's the cast. Hold on.
Because I know how much you love the Makers.
Hold on. Oh shoot. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Hey, welcome to the Bubble Bath Bourbon Show. Is the pop color, is that too much? Is that too much, Flex?
All
I
right.
think it's too much.
Here we
Should
go.
I- Oh,
Makers
we're not doing the strip stream.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, okay. Well,
What confused you?
you give me the signal. Give me the signal.
Whoa! Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
So this was, I will be honest, this was sitting in my car all day, and
Ooh.
I just remembered, so I'm glad. That had a lot of pressure buildup in it.
Is it nice and
It's
warm?
kinda
You gonna put some ice in there?
They can put your eye out. So, I'm glad you picked this because this might be this is easily in my top 10 favorite bottles of all time ever. Ever. I'm
Dude,
talking like, I don't even know where this would rank. I know where this ranks, and it's in the list. So
Do you have the cast strength version of it?
Yeah, so that's what we just had it.
Wait,
And
what?
now we're going to this. I freaking
Oh.
love Makers.
Damn, oh shit, we're doing Makers all night, baby.
I don't care. I drink Makers all the time. Makers fanboy. Where's the Makers love? Everyone in the chat, if you're a Makers lover, sound off. If you're a hater, then everyone just give them cruel insults, but that are still kind. If that makes sense. Stephen Holtzclaw, FAE01. That's what
Ooh.
Steven wants me to drink, I guess.
heard that's
or
good. I
he's just
haven't-
saying that's what he's drinking.
I haven't found
the
it yet.
Claw, tell me. Not gonna lie, love Makers wood finish stuff. I love every one of them, and I have several of all of them.
Yeah, I've got several store picks that all have weird different numbers of staves and shit. They're all good. I love them.
Someone mentioned this, and I never really thought about it. Makers, so basically all of Makers 46, the private selects, all of the special releases, those are essentially double oaked products. If you think about it, they're putting oak staves down into it.
Yeah.
So this is like a Maker's Woodford. There you go.
Well, this is way better than Woodford, though.
Oh yeah, definitely. This is the best thing ever made. Okay, and another thing, I didn't know they were still doing this. I had to buy another bottle of Maker's 46 the other day, and there was one bottle on the shelf that had this little freaking little mini oak stave on the tag. And it was like,
that's cool.
We dropped 10 of these. This is a authentic oak stave, but mini. Marketing, baby. It got me to buy it.
You should get one of those mini barrels and then make your own makers with the mini staves in a mini barrel.
Go buy a bunch of these and drop it in there. Dude.
So do your own combinations.
So all they do is they take Maker's cask strength, pour it into a barrel, and then they put the staves into it. And then they proof it down to Maker's 46. I'm going to do it.
I wonder do you know if it's a used barrel or if it's like a new charred barrel?
No, I think all they do, because when you go to Maker's Mark, one day they were doing this when I was there.
Oh.
They empty the barrel into this vat, and then they prop the head off, and they drop all of the oak staves down into the barrel, reassemble it, and then fill it back up.
Wow. So they're just like floating around in there, bouncing all over the place.
Well, they're big. It's like a big freaking log in the barrel.
Wow.
I have a video somewhere of them like hammering all the rungs off the barrel, and then you see them like rolling it and just emptying the barrels in this vat. Like when they take you on the tour, they just take you through there, and those fools are just like working, and they're like all these freaking tourists, and you're watching me work.
Yeah.
Here, let me get into this. It's so good.
It's so good.
Maginak, you need to do a Maker's Private Select pick. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. For one, I don't know how. Okay, that leads me into two things I have to say. One, I don't know how to go about doing like picks for myself, like me doing a pick. Two, I am going on a pick next month, and it's through Storytime Distillery. Shane Long. Shane's still in here. Adriana did the stream, and they auctioned off a seat to go on the pick with us. So we're going to Driftless Glen. We're going to do, from what I've heard, we're getting to drink through, it was like 24 barrels to pick from. So it's gonna be freaking awesome. And so yeah, that will be available to you guys in some fashion as the details come. I will let you know. There's several of us going on to it, so I imagine we'll release the link in some form or fashion to people to be able to purchase these. So. All right, so we just had a multitude of people show up. Let me drink this,
all right,
so we can get to some other people because I
gotta get off anyways because I had to turn my AC off to do this so you could hear me, and it's getting like really fucking hot in here.
Bubble Bed, like, you looking freaking sweaty, man.
Dude, I'm hot as shit. Like, dude, I don't know how long I can do this for, so. Don't worry, I covered my nips so you don't get demonetized. Oh, you can't kick people, can you? Oh,
no,
shit.
I'm about to find out. Well, that escalated quickie. All right, we got some other people in the chat. Robbie, hello. Robbie? Oh no. It's a terrible connection. Well, Robbie's gonna have to wait because it looks like he's lost. But we got someone else in here. Who the heck could this be? Hopefully they're clothed. None other
Yeah, we're closed, all right.
than Julie.
Cheers.
What's going on, guys?
Birthday.
Happy birthday, Trev.
Hey, I'm just I'm enjoying another day being alive.
Hey, congrats, man.
We made it to 21.
We're
No,
on
18.
we're on vacation in Destin, so if you hear the grandkids in the background, we try to sneak away a minute to tell you happy birthday, man.
What do you got? What are you drinking on there?
We brought only 2 bottles with us. We brought Elijah Craig Toasted, which is what we're drinking, and Weller 107. We brought 2
There
bottles.
you go.
So
Now, what made you pick those 2 to bring on vacation?
we had multiples of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they weren't.
They were the easiest to
We
grab.
didn't want to travel with something that was open, so it was things that we knew we had more of. Actually, it's our last Elijah Craig Toasted, but we hadn't opened one in a while, so we wanted to open that. And
I'll be honest. I have passed on the Elijah Craig Toasted. I don't know why. I've seen them. I don't know. I feel like some of the toasted barrel stuff I've had I wasn't a fan of, so I passed it by.
yeah, if you don't like toasted, there's probably no reason to get it. And this bottle,
Well, he didn't like the mixer.
this bottle seems like people either like or hate it. We really enjoy it. So
Well,
What
I
are you
mean,
drinking?
well, I'm finishing off this Maker's 46, and the premise of this show is you guys, now that you're here, have to pick what I drink next. So,
what have you drank so far? Just that?
no, I've had Maker's 46 Cask Strength, Wild Turkey Decades, Bull Run finished in Pinot, a 17-year-old Dickel, E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof,
Oh, wow.
and I think that's it. Just that.
Julie always makes you drink your Weller, so we're not going to do that tonight. That's what she,
Oh, yes, I am.
I have to oblige.
well, there you go.
CYPB.
There it is.
I would drink it with you, but we're not home. Okay. It's a special
CYPB it
occasion.
is.
The special occasion bottle.
I
In
think
fact,
every,
I opened this bottle because of you guys.
I think every pour you've
Yeah.
had is after she made you drink it of
Yes.
that bottle so far.
Every pour was her saying, we'll be in a chat or something. She'll text me, go grab your CYPB. Go grab your CYPB. And I'm like, what? Why?
Now you can only drink it if it's because of me. I feel like.
Julie's been stuck drinking a lot of rum and fruity cocktails, because that's all they have down here at the beach. They just serve you rum
Tequila.
or tequila. So she's ready for her bourbon by the time we get back to the room.
I mean, I'll be honest, man. Every time I go over to Miss Wrench's house, we're drinking fruity vodka,
Yeah.
mules, and just like, where's the bourbon at? We got, come on.
She doesn't like the sweet ones, but when you're out on the beach and it's hot like that, it's fine. Plus, there's something about just being served food and drinks all day that isn't bad,
But I mean, like, if you're out in the sun, drinking, do you have a whiskey? Because you guys are at the pool all the friggin' time. Do you have a pour of whiskey that you enjoy in the pool or by the pool?
We have cocktails and drinks. We drink everything in the pool, though. We spend so much time in our pool, so we really
Well,
drink everything.
I mean, I just still drink it neat.
Yeah, the
in
same.
the pool.
Basically, a drink, a pour though. That's
I don't have a particular one.
when it's hot.
Not high proof.
I like
really.
a rye when it's really hot outside, but we really whatever we're drinking, we drink. We do have some good pool cocktails. Like there's Southern Cucumber we like a lot. It's a real light, not sweet drink, but normally we're still drinking neat, or if it's really hot outside, maybe ice.
So, because I've noticed there's some pours that I have outside that I simply cannot drink, especially if it's hot. I'm like, it doesn't taste good to me. But there are some bottles that I have that are like, I call them just summertime, me floating in the pool whiskeys.
Which would be what?
Do you have a go-to in the pool?
really don't.
Or does it matter? You
It's
just
like
say
whatever's
whatever.
closest on the counter, I think.
Yeah, whatever she
For
opens.
me.
She's in the pool almost every day, and she's drinking bourbon every day. So it'd be hard to. I'm serious. So you're in the
So-
pool every day, and so it's it'd be hard to pick one.
Yeah, it really is. It's just whatever's closest to the door.
Man, she used to drink cocktails, but she really doesn't drink cocktails much at all anymore. I mean, pretty much neat.
I mean, I like the cocktails, but yeah, they're just sweet. So I mean, I really am just drinking water, honestly.
Drinking water.
Yeah.
Water and alcohol, water or
Water
bourbon.
and
That's
bourbon.
it.
Oh.
Because
Yeah.
she doesn't.
Yeah.
Not the same. But no, it'd really be hard to say. What's a favorite
I
out there?
didn't know we were getting quizzed. We wouldn't have called in if we thought we were getting quizzed.
I just wanted to know, you guys. I'm
Called in.
gonna
For
be.
some
I'm going
reason,
to
I
the
like
lake
rye.
tomorrow. I need to know what to bring.
For some reason, when it's really hot out, I like rye. I don't know why, but I just like drinking a rye.
Fries are good.
I like drinking a rye when it's really, really hot over a bourbon, but it's about the only time.
Yeah, I wouldn't go like super high proof because if it's really hot, unless you're gonna put ice in it.
But
Look,
that's it, man.
I'm going to the lake tomorrow. I'm going to be in the sun. I needed to know what.
What would
should
you
I
like us
bring?
to say?
So
What answer
I-
would you like us to give you?
I pour the Michter's toasted rye a lot, but you don't like it, so I can't give you that one.
You will never let me live that down.
I won't. I'm still ashamed of you for that.
I don't know how.
Drink
you-
your CYP.
bottles. One of our favorite bottles.
Yeah.
But what answer would you like? You don't like our answer, so what answer would you like us to give us? And we'll just say it. Just tell us what we're supposed to say, and then we'll say it. And you'll
What
feel good
is the meaning to life, Dan?
I needed the
Bourbon.
answer, not the question.
Oh, I thought this was open questions.
To be worm food one day. That's
God, you're so morbid.
about all I know.
Perfect.
Yeah, I mean,
On his birthday.
who
That's
can
what you want to
keep
hear on your
who
birthday.
can keep from being worm food the longest? Not really.
How many birthdays can you have?
Yeah, that's it. I guess. I don't know. Maybe.
This was so wrong.
Get the kids in the
Man.
background. So, what do you pour the CYPB? I didn't see
Pour
it.
the CYPB.
Sounds like
Man.
sounds like you've had several. I looked like a bottle of mellow corn behind you, so I was gonna.
No, that's Malort, vodka, and Fireball.
I thought yellow. I thought it was.
The melon
All
corn's
equally as
better.
good.
What is that big bottle over your left shoulder? The
This
Canadian
Club.
Uh,
Why, you
that would
thought it
work
was something
too.
good, huh?
yeah. There's nothing wrong with Canadian Club.
Mm.
With some
I drink that
seven.
on the
With some
plane.
seven. You gotta drink it with 7
Yeah.
Up though.
Okay, I've never had that in 7-Up. I've
Yeah,
had it in
7. That's a very popular drink from years ago, way before your time. But it's not bad.
how many years ago was that,
on
Dan?
a plane.
What?
How many years ago was that?
I don't know, but it's air. Well, how many years you are today? So it's one more year than that. one more year ago than that. But that was like that's the airplane drink because they always have Canadian Club on a plane. So CCN7 is just a go-to.
Oh, Steve A's got a good point.
Malort, Fireball, vodka,
So I
Canadian
got to
Club blend.
call a drink, and now you get to call a drink, and maybe
Oh,
you
I'm
should
not
do
gonna-
Steve A's drink.
No, I
What do you
something
think of that, Trev?
You want you?
No,
do you
I
want
don't.
me to die?
We can make you drink that. I'm not going to make you do that. Do you like that Canadian
Trev,
Club behind you?
Trev likes it.
I hate it.
Okay, that's what you're going to drink then.
Oh God. So this used to be so like Malort has become my punishment bottle. This used to be my punishment bottle. I hate this stuff. I don't know why. Just straight. You know, I've never tried it in mixed with anything, but there's just something about it. It's like nail polish remover to me.
Really?
You really don't
It's-
have to drink it if you don't want
Yeah,
to.
you don't have to drink it, Trev. It's your birthday. Don't do it. Don't.
That's not it. That's the Weller.
Let me put the CYPB aside.
There you go. Yeah, wash it down. Chase it like you do a bad medicine. Look at that. I like the top. See, when they have a plastic little filter top on top,
You know it's quality.
You know it's a good bottle.
You know it's quality.
It was medicinal at some point.
You know what's the better thing about this is the story behind this bottle and why I even have it is I think I've had this bottle for probably 4 years at this point. and I was at a party, and the next morning we were cleaning up, and this bottle was just sitting there, and no one claimed it. So I was like, hey, I like whiskey. I'll take that. I've never tried Canadian Club. Worst decision of my life. Should have left it there.
You might have a tainted bottle. You don't even know what you're really drinking.
No, I know. I saw him. We cracked it open that night, but we were so drunk that you couldn't, you didn't taste it that night, but now I'm tasting it.
Well, put it in 7-Up. You might like it.
Appreciate you celebrating your birthday with all of us. You could be doing something else,
I was like, so my birthday's Sunday, and I figured if I was gonna stream this, that what would I want to do on my birthdays? Hang out with all my friends, and I have 2 friends who live in my city, and all of you are the rest of my friends. So I said, I want to hang out with my friends.
Well,
you guys are my friends.
Oh, you have plenty of them.
Yeah, we love you.
Well, I said, Dan and Julie, Sarah loves you guys. We hung out with you guys. We love you. Said you have to be here.
Sarah.
I wanted to come on the cheer up anyway. I've been feeling kind of bad. I went on a wave runner jet ski today and hurt my grandson, so I've been kind of bummed. So be on here. I feel bad. He got hurt a little bit, and he's fine, but I'm like, feel like horrible.
Needed to drink.
I feel horrible, so I needed to drink.
Don't.
He was on the back and he was doing good, and then he wanted to get on the front, which I should have known better, and so I put him on the front, and we hit a wave, and we did. His head hit the front of it and busted his lip. So
Dan thinks if he tells Whiskey Tube, it'll somehow clear his conscience.
I do. I feel so bad. I'm responsible.
Believe everything.
I had to apologize to him like 50
and
times
our daughter
today.
won't want to kill him.
I apologized like 50 times today, and he's like, "It's okay. I'm not hurt. I'm fine. It's okay." But all day today, I'm so sorry, buddy. So sorry. This is my fault.
Nah, don't feel bad.
If you saw his face, you might.
I went tubing. I went tubing. This was back when we were in high school. My buddy's dad rented a boat, and we were tubing on the back, and we didn't know this, but we found out later that the speedometer on the boat was broken. So it would go up to 40 and then it would just stop. So he didn't really know how fast he was going. So he thought he was just going 40. And he whipped us off, and he actually dislocated my rib from my sternum. And I remember, so we hit the water, and like I couldn't breathe. I was freaking out. But then afterwards, it kind of went away, and I'm like, okay, we just hit the water hard, whatever. Well, the next week, every time I would breathe in, it would hurt. I had this huge indentation in my chest, like it was a sunken thing in my chest. And I was like, I think something's wrong with me. Went to the doctor, and he's like, yeah, your freaking rib is not attached to your sternum anymore. He threw us off. We were going like 80, and he threw us off the tube.
Oh my gosh.
When you're out there in the water, you kind of feel like bulletproof,
Yeah.
But not the case. That water hurts going. We weren't going super fast, but too fast, and it hitting the wave. He just, his head just went boom. And when he turned around, the water, when it mixes with the blood, makes the blood look like.
Oh, yeah.
So, and I was just trying to wipe it off his face before he saw it and freaked out. But then it got on like the jet ski, and I was wiping off the jet ski. I was like, buddy, it's okay. It's okay. And then,
shoot, that might make him freak out a little more. You like, oh no.
He ended up he's like, I want to get back on the back. Let's go back in the beach. So I put him on the back. He was done for the day. No more jet skis.
Hey,
call his mom and tell his mom.
Do you feel better?
No, didn't work.
Okay.
I'm going to be on a jet ski tomorrow, so hopefully this doesn't happen to me.
Will you hit your face on the front of it and then tell me it's all right and that you're going to be okay? Just smash your face really hard and then call me and be like, hey, Dan, I did it and it's not that bad. I'm going to be fine. I'm gonna
FaceTime you tomorrow. Bloody face. I'm like, hey, dude, we're good.
Or something.
Yeah.
Poor Dan's been feeling this guilt all
I'm like this whenever
day.
the kids get hurt, even the
entire
smallest
day.
injury around, and when I have them, it will bug me for a week. I'll think of worst case scenario, what could have happened.
I told him, I'm like, Dan, I'll punch you in the face, and I'll make sure you get equal amount of blood as Easton.
Anyway,
Didn't work.
you don't like that too much. I can tell by that face.
It's pretty good, man. It's like nail polish remover and
You're
like a
wait. You're supposed to be talking in Canadian accent when you're drinking that.
it's like nail polish remover and and like hold on, let me go back.
Well, you gotta be really nice. Canadians are like super nice, so you gotta do it in a super friendly.
Wow,
form.
you guys are so amazing. Just like this whiskey, eh? And there's like nail polish remover and nothing else,
I
eh?
like Minnesota now.
It's good enough. Good enough. Oh, close enough. Good job.
Not that great, to be honest.
I just
Not that
I
great.
got you to drink the good whiskey.
It's bad. I just dislike it through and through. Sorry, I'm sorry I wasn't nice enough for you. Now that's not a Canadian accent at all.
I don't know.
Whatever. I tried.
Hey, appreciate
Do you
it.
need more whiskey?
I will. I will.
Well, where'd you say Sarah was? Why isn't she with you?
You guys know she refuses to come onto the big screen. I've tried. She said absolutely not ever.
Wow.
So she's stuck behind the Patreon border. I feel like she just thinks people are going to find her, which, and then what? Who cares?
They
But
will. She's
I get
right.
it. I respect it.
It's
So
gonna happen, sir. They're coming.
it might happen. They
They're
might
coming
find
for
her.
you.
There's more than just.
If they can already find
banana
Trev, and if
man.
they can find Trev, they can find you. It's too late.
Yeah, it is too late, but
It's too late.
I don't know. I say it's okay. Whatever. It's fine.
Well, once you get a stalker, you get used to it.
Hey, so I texted Dan the other day. She was at some like teacher conference thing.
Yeah,
And
what?
texted me and was like, I see Dan. And I was like, what? I didn't know she was talking about you because my buddy's name's Dan. And I'm like, what do you mean you see him? He's at work. And she's like, no, Dan he's here.
And then
And
Trev
I was
argued
like-
with me when he says, "Are you at some teacher conference?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Are you sure?" It's like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not there." No, are you sure?
She was so adamant, and I was like, "Do you want me to ask him if he is at a conference in Arkansas?" And she's like, "I'm serious, it's him." And I was like, "Okay." And I texted Dan. I said, "I was like, where are you at right now? You in Arkansas?"
He told me you're arguing with him. I'm like, do I need to take a picture of you here with me?
She firmly
In our
believed
house.
it. She was like, I swear he's, and I was like, what, why do you think it's him? Well, it looks like him and he's really tan. And I was like, oh, wow, that narrows it down.
Yeah.
No.
The only Floridian with a tan.
No. Not always tan. Getting fried right now though. It's supposed to rain here, but it hasn't.
That's not true.
It'll rain
My
today.
hair's
It rained
curling
today
right
for the
now.
first time.
So
It's supposed to be
we just got in
storming.
from a
We just got
storm.
the first rain. Anyway, we're here till tomorrow, Sunday morning.
I sneak in and rearrange his bottles.
Uh.
I can't find bottles sometimes.
I was reading that.
That
We're reading
explains
that.
a lot.
Way better than Canadian Club.
It's a toss up.
It is. Honestly, I'm not, I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest CYPB fan. I would probably,
We were disappointed a little bit.
I might take
Well, my
107
second bottle
over
was-
it.
I liked our the last year's bottle, the 2020 or 2019, whatever is the last. This one I like better than the other one we had. But an older one we didn't like very much. But this one tastes definitely. The newer one tastes better.
I mean,
I'm
it's
really a fan of all the
fine,
Weller-
but
I really like all the Weller products except for the single barrel. Single barrel is not that tasty.
I think that's the only one I haven't had. I've had an older 12. I've had the newer 12 and an older 12 year, and the older one was just leaps and bounds better. I mean, I don't know what.
Yeah, they're like
happened with
that.
that.
Those bottles, they're all. I mean, some are just drastically better than the others. I don't know why either. I mean, none of them are bad, but some are just really, really good, and the others are just. Right, Julie?
Right, man.
It used to be her favorite when she first got into whiskey. Weller 12 was her thing.
Weller 12?
That was her jam.
Well,
she used to only drink.
it was.
Your hair looks amazing, by the way.
rainstorm. We were in a rainstorm. So
I mean, that's what I would say too, but
no.
Yeah. But no, she used to
So-
drink only wheat when she got into, when you have to ease someone into bourbon, you start with cocktails, blah, blah, blah. We'll get the whole story, but work her way up, got her like in, wheat bourbons, lower proof. But Weller 12 was her.
That was what I landed on for a long time.
I bought her a handle of it for her birthday one time, a handle of Weller 12, which she just regifted to Alec
Rubin
this year. I got her one a couple years ago, 1.75, and then she gifted it to Ruben, to Alec, just a month ago. It was for his birthday.
Yeah.
But anyway.
So you gifted it?
Yeah, I gave it to her.
Gifted it
and
to
she
me
gave
for
it
my
to
birthday.
and she gave it to Alec.
Last year, and then or 2 years ago, and then I regifted it to Alec Rubin this year. He knows that it was regifted.
Everyone in the chat saying CYPB is it's good, but I mean that's it.
Yeah.
And I think that's so too. I think it's good, but I don't know.
Well, they don't care because see, we created it, right? Create your purpose, like people did. So they don't care. That Buffalo Trace like, hey, it's your fault if you don't like it. You guys told us how to blend it. That's what we came up.
How did we really pick that?
People voted and decided like which
kind of crap. Yeah,
which mash bills, which level, which level on the which floor, the Rick House, the whole thing, like fans did. And then I don't know anyone who participated, so that's what they say.
I'm pretty sure that it was just like on the website, and it had that little interactive thing.
Yeah, that's how it was done.
Collecting data that no one knew was going to anything.
Right.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah. So.
But then they did it. They carried it.
So it's our fault if it's no good.
It's fine. I just don't like everything. It's not worth what the secondary asks of. It's people go crazy.
That bottle's got crazy expensive.
It's so hard to get, and I think 107's probably better than it.
I probably agree.
Thank you, Kelsey.
107 is the best Weller for the money by far.
Do you have 107?
Even at the secondary price, even at $100, it's still a great value.
No, I finished my 107. I have to get my 107 bottles from Ohio. I have to smuggle them from people. Here's the weird thing about Arkansas doesn't get 107 at all. I've seen Weller 12 here, and it's always marked up like, $250 or whatever. But 107, we don't get any, period. I don't know why we don't get any of it. I've seen regular non-store pick Weller full proofs. We get endless Weller Special Reserve. I mean, I can go to the store right now and get it. 107, non-existent.
What is all this stuff?
It's
frizzy stuff.
The lion's mane.
It's the couch thing. I'm leaving.
No.
He's leaving. Okay.
We were walking in the rain. It's fine. It's fine. We're blurry.
Everyone's judging. It's fine.
We're blurry anyway, kind of, because of the internet. So.
No, you're clear as can be on my end.
I'm just more and more comfortable with my whiskey family. Okay, look at it like that.
And I'm wearing this one ain't bad. When we got here, I realized I had brought no shirts. I had left all my shirts at the house and didn't bring them when we packed the car. So I had to go down to the gift shop and buy shirts for the trip. Luckily, they didn't have most of them were like Florida. I didn't want that, but they did have some Quicksilver shirts down there. So I got
you didn't want to represent your state?
No, I didn't want to wear no Welcome to Florida. And I was like, I got up this morning, went to put a shirt on. I was like, I don't have any shirts at all. Which at the beach, it's not that bad. I could get away with not even having a shirt most of the time, but we did want to go eat.
Can we go back to the Weller?
Sure. Why?
So, in Florida, you can't. Am I right? You can only get it at ABC, right? But they only keep it in the vault.
Yeah,
so explain that story.
But it ends this year. So one of the big franchise here, ABC, not the ABC, the government ABC, but the big franchise here, they have a contract. I think it ends this year.
I thought it was in 20. Yeah, it is.
For all the Weller can only be sold through them. Just Weller. Everything else can be sold everywhere. But to buy Weller, you have to buy it from ABC Liquors, unless you're buying it secondary, obviously. And then they put it in a vault, so you can't buy it on a shelf. You just, if you spend over $1,000, you get a vault thing, and you'll get
Ah.
you get a random email, and you get a bottle for SRP if your name comes up and it's on there. Like, we've got good stuff in that vault.
Yeah, so you can buy it and you'll find it in Florida, but you're only going to find it like at secondary prices.
Yeah.
In places. So where you say you don't get it in Arkansas, the 107, we don't get any Weller at SRP in the state of Florida unless you are a vault member for this liquor.
But it's worked out for us. So we both got
it works out.
We both got WLWs. We got William Lurellas on the same day from the vault. We both got those at SRP. Yeah, for $119 a piece.
That's another bottle. I mean, I've tried it. I've never seen it though, like in any of our raffles. So I imagine we don't get that bottle either. We see tons of George T. Stagg and like in raffles. I mean, but and then I've seen some handies. The William LaRue Weller though, I think it's probably that one and 107. Just it does not come here at all for whatever reason. Or if it is, it's probably like 1 or 2 bottles the whole state.
Side note: why do you use this melon instead of StreamYard? You like it better? Or?
I literally just wanted to try it out. Also because I figured out a way I could get my little firework thing to work in this and not StreamYard.
There you go.
And I was like, I don't know. I wanted to try this out. It's essentially the same thing.
Well, I was about to say there's no way for us to see chat in this, and then I just saw the giant show chat button right when I was about to tell you that. So we haven't been able to see chat, and there's a huge button down here that says show chat.
It's literally a knockoff StreamYard. So
yeah, and
I wouldn't say knockoff. They stole all of the features of StreamYards because they did it first. So this is the first time I've ever used it. I haven't even tested it. I haven't tried it. This is just I wanted to see what it was like.
Fine, Marian.
Oh, I can see Mike Meyer saying I've seen some handies, Trev. Well, quoting Trev.
So we have another guest in here. Do you guys want to stay to see them?
Yeah, we can go.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can kick us.
You can kick. Oh, you can't kick, but we'll just hit the disconnect.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us, Seth.
No, thanks for having us, and happy birthday. Sorry, we stayed on way longer than we planned. So it's quiet time. We realized that we got actual adult time for.
Yeah, we'll be watching Matt's show though. So we'll be watching Matt's show, so we'll see you in chat.
Yep, Julie, you look amazing as always. Dan, don't torture kids anymore. It's not okay.
Stop. Better wreck tomorrow. Make me feel better.
No, Dan,
I'll figure something out. I will make sure that you see me.
Don't wreck tomorrow. Do not
wreck.
It's happening.
No, do not wreck tomorrow.
All right, see you guys. Thanks for having us.
Love you guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
Man.
All right, guys, we got another guest, and I guess it's going to be the last guest because we got 11 minutes. I hope you guys have been enjoying this. I'm sorry, I've been trying to put up chats, so I am trying to acknowledge. I'm reading you. I love you guys. Thank you for being here for my freaking birthday. You're amazing. We have another guest, and they're staring at me right now, gazing into my soul. Welcome into another guest.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hi.
Oh, we can crowd right in. I'm just happy that we can.
I'll keep you big.
Oh, that's the first time that anyone said that about me.
I'll get you big, David.
Here, we'll take turns. You go first.
Happy birthday!
Happy 21st, bro! I can't believe you're 21. That's amazing.
I can't wait for my first legal drink. What's it gonna be?
Probably Fireball. Probably Fireball.
Yeah, it's right here, ready to go. I mean, I knew
Ready?
this is gonna happen.
Woo! Chugging it right from the bottle. To Trev.
To Trev's
Freaking
21st.
love you, Kira.
But a little bit bigger for me, okay?
You mean
Hold on.
A bigger goal.
Hold on, David. Little bigger.
Ooh.
I freaking love you bigger, David.
Oh, man. I've never heard that before. But, man, Nectar of the Gods. I don't know if the people in the whiskey community know about this bottle. Hard to find in some places, but definitely a good one. It's a It's a proofy bugger. Sometimes it's allocated. It's called Fireball. You guys should check it out.
So good.
You might have to wait in line for this one. They usually keep this right next to Blanton's, and it's for a very good reason, and because it's really good.
Well, what barrel number is yours? Because I know this is the spring release here, so it's the 2021 spring release of Fireball, and it's barrel A592. What barrel did you get?
This is actually a store pick called Ignite the Night.
Oh, that's a good one. I've heard good things about that.
Ignite the Night is, I mean, it just blows everything out of the water.
I'm pretty sure I just watched the Whiskey Tribe review that bottle, and they loved it.
Yeah, they said it's easily the single most best whiskey ever.
They always say things like single most bestest. They always say that. That's how they review everything.
That's what they say. That's their phrase. But it's I mean, you can't beat it. This only cost like $9 too for Ignite the Night. You really gonna ignite the night for $9?
I know, such a steal.
Yeah,
what a value.
Ours is a single barrel though, so it costs like $13. No bragging. I'm not bragging. So
$13, man. That's a little steep, man, but it's still worth it for sure.
Dude, SIB single barrel. Get into it. I know whiskey stuff.
Proof.
You're there. You got it.
What else? Barrels.
Yeah, what else?
Charcoal.
The charcoal?
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Charcoal?
Yeah, they add charcoal into this. They just drop it into the whiskey.
Well, the mash bill on this one is 55% corn and 45% cinnamon red hots.
Yeah. Have you ever toured Fireball Distillery?
We never have. We've always wanted to go. We thought about on our 10-year anniversary doing that. Have you ever been?
Yeah, I've been.
Don't they have a roller coaster inside?
There is a roller coaster, and on the roller coaster, it actually dips you through, like you know, like the Splash Mountain, and it goes through the water. It's that, but it's like it's Fireball. So you just open your mouth, and it splashes all over your face. It's pretty cool.
Oh, I can't wait. Maybe your next birthday we can all go.
Yeah, maybe for your 22nd.
You might need to book now. It's a hot commodity.
True.
Oh man. Well, we want to say happy birthday, buddy. We love you. You're amazing. We gotta pop over to this other channel here in a second, so we do gotta go. But do you have one last one for Trev? You want to?
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
I'll do another one.
Hell yeah, you will.
So good.
I know. I'm kind of thirsty. I'm gonna take one more as well.
It's much better cold.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. This puts Pappy to shame.
Shame, for sure.
Hell yeah, it does.
All right, for real though, thank you guys for chopping in. I had this out anticipating you guys, and I was kind of getting worried till the end, and then I got excited.
I put on dollar store fake eyelashes, and I couldn't get them on, and they might fall off.
Kira, you look like $1,000 right now. You don't even worry about it.
She doesn't look.
They'll just come right off.
She doesn't look a buck over 65 an hour.
Ooh.
Gross! I just got.
Oh man.
All right. Well, I love you.
All right, love you, buddy.
Love you guys.
Kisses mean it.
What? Suck it. Well, there we go, guys. We got 6 minutes, and we have time for another pour. So everyone in the chat right now, tell me what to pour right now. Go. We got 6 minutes. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Let's close her out. You know, it's gonna take a little. Come on, let's go. Let's have another one. Malort. Hello.
Happy birthday to you. This is your day. I'm gonna love you every way. This is your day. This is your day. Happy birthday to you. To you. Happy birthday to you.
And that was it. Oh, okay. Shane Long just called me. Okay, everyone. I saw a lot of people say Smoke Wagon. Which Smoke Wagon? I have all three of them. Straight bourbon whiskey, the 100 proof, and this uncut. Everyone says uncut. Steve Dameron says Old Fitz. I love Old Fitz. We got to do the Smoke Wagon though. Uncut. Everyone says uncut. It's the claw. The claw showed up and said, "Dude, do the uncut." And whatever the claw says, the wrench does. That ain't it. Uncut, unfiltered. Let's friggin' go. Everyone say hey to Biggin. Biggin says happy birthday. We're going to celebrate all weekend. The Biggin and I. Let's drink some uncut, unfiltered Bigs. Let's go. Ooh, that's a heavy pour. And I don't care. For real, though, thank you guys for hanging out with me, man, on my birthday. Bubble Bath, $5. Uncut, unfiltered batch 34 here. This is one that actually doesn't have the batch number, so I have no idea what this is. 58.01 is what this one is. Lone Wanderer says, I'll chug. Lone Wanderer, pull it, brother. I'll give you 10 seconds. Lone Wanderer is sprinting in his room right now. He said, where's my friggin' uncut, unfiltered? Go get your uncut, unfiltered. He's ready. Just get my palate warmed up to actually review the uncut, unfiltered. Whoa, Steven friggin' Holtzclaw. Chill out, Claw. Steven, I'm buying dinner next weekend. Calling you out. What's up, Z-Man? Jim Morris? Great stream tonight. Happy friggin' birthday. Love you guys. And for real, I'll be I don't think I have plans on my actual birthday. I think tomorrow is my birthday celebration, so I might do a Patreon stream on Sunday just to hang out. Because I don't have any plans for my actual birthday, and I don't want to just sit at home alone. Friggin' love you guys. Let's drink this. We got a minute left. Again, thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome. Hanging out. John, happy birthday. Enjoy your weekend, bro. Again, for everyone who is on my Patreon, while you're still here, I didn't mention this earlier. I know there are several of you who are waiting these. The coasters. They're in. I got them. They're coming to you. Look at this, son of a friggin'... They're coming, baby. We'll talk more. We'll talk more on the live stream. I'll explain everything. But, uncut, unfiltered, let's get into it. And then Matt Madness, or it's Matt. Matt versus Matt. What's up, D. Willett? Ooh, that's good. This is good stuff. For 60, 70 bucks, it's a hitter. MGP done right. Okay? They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing at Smoke Wagon. Those coasters are sexy. Especially this one, man. This is just an example. Look, this is... I don't know what this used to be, but you can see the remnants of what used to be these come from barrel heads. This is a barrel head. So that was something. That was a stamp of something. Don't know what. But there you go. Every coaster's different, so your coaster's going to be different from mine. They're all random. They all look different. It's wild. I'm going to finish this, then the rest of us will hop over onto Matt Madness. It's my birthday, and I want to finish this glass with you guys. So for those of you who care to stay for like an extra 5 minutes, we're going to drink this. Young Bai Chang, chanting my name. Adriana, happy early by 28 hours. Birthday, Trev. Thank you for clarifying that you're early. Mike Franklin, you already have yours. And matter of fact, Mike, you're going to be getting, you should be getting one of these. I'm going to send one of these out to you just because you're a freaking legend and I freaking love you. All right, Sugar Kitty. 4:30 a.m. Zoom? The heck? Get out of here, man. Go. Get out of here. Let's finish this glass and we'll hop on over. Drew! Great show, Trev. Glad I could make it. Got to jump over to Wild Turkey. Wild Turkey. Yeah. World Top Whiskey Taster? No, it stands for Wild Turkey, Wild Turkey. Love you, Drew. Thank you for friggin' hopping over here. I always see you. Just never here. Makes me sad. Cool62 Chef says, you're streaming, I'm staying. Well, you got me for another glass. And now I actually get to talk to you guys. Shayla's here. Cheers, Trev. I am super late. Shayla. What the heck? Shayla, what are you doing right now? I guess your camera set up. Shayla needs to pick what I drink next. Steve A just says, I'm in for the long haul. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. Yeah, I don't know. Uncut Unfiltered. I will not say that it, to me personally, competes with like Elijah Craig Barrel Proof or even a Stag Junior. Even though it is in the same price range, I don't think it's as good as those. But it is really good. And the fact that, at least me, I can get it, it puts it high marks. Okay, I'm back. We just started. Going for 4 more hours. No, I don't want to go too far over. Like I don't like streaming over other people for too long. I will go a little bit. Cuz you guys know I talk for 30 minutes before my stream even starts, so that's just how it works. And then someone said, is JG Sugget today your birthday? No, Sunday is my birthday. But I decided we'd celebrate today since I'm streaming today. Scott Tilton, like the $10 my grandma used to put in the card. Happy birthday. Scott Tilton, gosh dang it. Scott Tilton, you're freaking amazing, man. And Scott Tilton, I saw earlier and I wish I could have said I mean, I could have said something, but people were on, I didn't. Go buy you a new friggin' laptop, dude. Your laptop's smoking. I can see it from here. Lake Maumelle tomorrow, T-Rev? No. Liberty Not Licensed, did you just Google lakes in Arkansas? How do you know what Lake Maumelle is? Someone, you just better, you're a creeper. There's Lindern. Have Jeep Will Whiskey. I'll wish you a happy birthday on Sunday then. Have Jeep Will Whiskey. Thank you, because in the German culture, it's bad luck to wish someone an early happy birthday. Thank you. Sunday's National Maker's Mark Day? What? Oh, I'm definitely streaming on Patreon. Patrons, if you're here. I feel like everyone here is here. Most of you are patrons. We're doing one on my birthday. I don't even care. And we're drinking Maker's Mark on my birthday. Paula! Just wanted to say hi. I freaking love you, Paula. I love you. I love Doug. I love Paula and Doug. One Mo Cast. Happy birthday. One Mo Cast. Friggin' love you. Young Pai Chang, yeah, I didn't sleep last night at all. I took a little cat nap with Biggin right before this stream. And I'm good. And that's, wait, that's why Sarah won't come on a stream with Trev. Creepers. Dustin, go to the store, man. Uta, that's why I had to retract my message. Can't happy birthday early. We'll holler at you later. Uta, see you know. Auf Wiedersehen, Uta. Uta, du bist sehr hübsch. Carl. I don't know the word for a manly good looking, but Carl ist sehr schön. Carl, ich liebe dich. See ya. Tschüss. Steve A., what is this National Maker's Mark Day other than being the birthday of one of their more vocal supporters? National Maker's Mark Day is my birthday. Just saying. We're drinking friggin' Maker's Mark all day on my birthday. I've already decided. Aiden Craig, you got one. Is Orif Screw still in here? Because he sent me a message I want to read too. Everyone wants to hear it. Everyone who's still here. I'm still drinking this glass. I poured a heavy glass on accident. Tennessee Foodie, $9.99 from Foodie. Tennessee Foodie, cheers to an excellent birthday and many more. Thank you, Tennessee. I don't even remember clicking your chat, to be honest. I think that automatically clicked that for me. I did not click that. Tennessee Foodie, freaking love you. Carlo. Shut up, Carlo. Love you. There's Stalik. What is Stadlik? Stadlik? I don't know what that means, man. I do not know what that means. Whiskey Central. Carl is beautiful. You heard it here first. David Bays is here till the end. I know you are, David. You're friggin' crazy, man. Maker's Mark Day 2021. Monday is going to be painful. Dude, Kevin, man, today was painful. I showed up to work pretty lit. I was not lit going to work. The night before I went heavy is what I'm saying. So I was feeling it. I was feeling good. And by good, I mean like crap. Ooh. Uncut, unfiltered, so good. In fact, so I kind of want to get some other bottles. So normally they put a little sticker up here, right here, and it says, you know, bottle this, bottle that, whatever. This one does not have it, so I have no idea what batch this is. I'm sure there's a way to find out, but I do not know. But every other bottle that's in my store currently has a little sticker right here. And I kind of want to get some more. I might buy a couple of them and just see how they're different. Listen here, Carlo. If you don't think that I can function right now, you're mistaken. I could show up to formation and give you the meanest salute. I could probably... I'm going to take that back. Very slim chance I could run 2 miles without throwing up, but I could make it at least a good distance. So... You're 26. Almost. You can still do that. I know, once... Okay, Kevin Campbell, for anyone, at what age did you guys start seeing a tip? So, I mean, here's the thing. I can drink pretty heavily. I mean, shoot, that night, last weekend when I was drinking Obtainium, I went to the gym the next morning. So, at what age... do you guys remember the tip? So a very heavy night tips you over to a very rough next day. Because right now, I mean, I can recover very good. I have to go friggin' hard for me to be down and out the next day. And I'm talking, this is nothing. This is nothing. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna be drinking beer on the boat tomorrow. I'm gonna be fine. So, 26. When I was 26, it all went downhill. 40. Hold on. 40, then 50, then it gets no better. Andrew Kelly, mid-40s. Shayla, Trev is hardcore. The tip is at 24. For me, at least, I can't recover at all. Well, Shayla, you're weak, because I'm 25, and I can recover like a friggin' champ. And then Richie Z, $10. Here's another virtual birthday dram, Trev. Happy birthday. Richie, I friggin' love you. Richie might be the #1 supporter of the Biggin coin. He's always displaying the coins, man. Love you. David Bays, 40. Swanee, not until I was about 45. Well, Swanee, you were a military dude, so we have different blood. We can go a bit longer. Lord Schlong, Wada. Lord Schlong, dude, Shane. That song kind of brought a tear to my eye. Lone Wanderer 360. No, I drink liquid IV before bed. If I go hard, it helps a lot. I drink, it's not Liquid IV. There's another brand that's right next to Liquid IV at Walmart. It's half the price. It's literally the same ingredients. Tons of potassium. Tons of electrolytes. I drink that every night anyway. Maybe because I drink every night. I don't know if you guys do. I wouldn't say I go this. Friday is my night to go hard. Typically, I'll have 1 or 2 pours a night. But Fridays, I just go... Trev gets inebriated Fridays. But I drink one of those every night, and I feel freaking great. Like, I wake up feeling good. I wake up wanting to pour Woodford Reserve Double Oak on my pancakes. I feel great. Late 30s, it changed, but manageable. 40, it ended. That song was awesome, Lord Schlong. I started having trouble with beer last year, but whiskey was fine. Within the last month, I've been having trouble recovering from more than a few pours of whiskey. Really? Oh, Sherry G is back. Sherry G. Sherry, what are you freaking doing? I'm finishing up a pour. We're just chatting. I'm too old to have carbs for breakfast. Come on now. gotta end with like David Bays is calling for some light whiskey to be ended with. David Bays wants to kill me. Have you ever had Dustin Hendricks? I saw you earlier. I didn't actually call you out because of guests, but have you ever had Woodford Reserve double oaked and maple syrup? Just saying. No. But that sounds freaking good. Hold on, Lord Schlong. Shane, hold on. This is how we're gonna end the night. Shane, click that link. If you're gonna drink light whiskey, you're gonna drink it. And you're gonna drink it right here in front of everyone. And David Bay says, I'm joining in. John, what have you been up to, man? You finally back? You drinking something? What's up, Rick? When I hit 6... Okay, so Rick. But again, Rick... Remember, guys, Rick... Why? I clicked Rick's name 5 times. When I hit 60. Rick, remember, guys, is the moonshiner. Okay? He was drinking when he was like 3. So, when Rick hit 60, I mean, it's nothing. Uh-oh. Steven, yeah, hit that obtainium, says Steven. Okay, Steven. Well, we're about to... Hold on, let me finish this. No, I'll finish that in a second. Wrench glass. Shenanigans. Friggin' America! All right. And we have a very special guest. I wanted to bring Shane in here. And here he is.
There you
What's
go.
up, Shane?
Hey, buddy.
Hold on. I can't hear you. You're good, but my thing's muted. You're good now. Oh, shoot, yeah.
A good pull right there.
So for everyone who's still in here, I mentioned earlier that I'm going on a pick next month. And Lord Schlong himself, I feel like you and Chris, you guys are the curators, the masterminds behind all of this. So, I wouldn't be doing this without you guys. So,
For sure. Definitely Chris with Big League Bourbon and there's a couple others. I would call out, Bourbon's a part of it. Michael Klein from Destination Bourbon, Bobby from Bourbon Battalion, even the guys over at Livewire, Stall, and we're kind of the people behind the story time, right? So that's really the movement. It's the story time distillery business, if you will, or community movement that we're putting together. And I kind of started it, I guess, and realized that the importance of this thing, it really is the community. So I made sure I included guys from the community and yourself, by the way. And that's one of the reasons why we're pulling you up to Wisconsin to do this pick. And it's terribly important that the community has a voice in what we're doing, because that's what's going to kind of make it successful, if you will, for the community. It is an opportunity for people to experience things like picks and get bottles that they otherwise wouldn't be able to get their hands on. And that's kind of the whole premise behind Storytime, all while creating this great community built around some great stories and some great bottles. So anyway, there's my spiel.
And it's going to be friggin' fun.
Yes.
It's going to be awesome. Young Pie asked, is that the port finished? Did these guys have a port finish? Because no, it's not. This bottle I have is just dipped in some gold wax. So
yeah, I don't know. I've not seen any of the Obtainiums finished yet, or not the light whiskeys. I've seen Obtainium bourbons finished, but not the light whiskeys.
But this is just the light whiskey with a very inaccessible gold waxed top. You have to razor blade your way through it. So
That's how you know it's good, right?
And Steve says, "What's the ABV?" So mine is 69.9. What is yours, Shane?
70.3.
So, okay, way to go.
So yeah, mine has the actual hazmat tag on it.
Yeah, well, guess what, Shane? I'm just gonna draw one on here just so I feel cool. But no, John Mostek actually sent this to me, and I don't know if John's still here, but he heard that I wanted one and said, "Hey, friggin' here."
We got to get you hazmat though. We got to get you some of that dragon breath.
I've tried. So Gary Franchi, shoot, you were there with me, Shane.
Yep.
We tried it in the hotel room.
Oh, good though. It's amazing how easy it drinks for being that high proof.
It's kind of scary. And maybe just because 70% something that you're not used to seeing, but I feel like if you're used to drinking Elijah Craig barrel proof and stuff, it's not that daunting. It's not as scary as it seems. Like hazmat, man, it's gonna freaking blow up. But I will tell you this: I'm telling you, don't drink anything all day and then pour this and see what happens. You will die.
Yeah, it comes in hot.
What's up, Dartet? Dartet's been friggin' lurking. And then who else was lurking? I saw someone else who was a lurker. B Sims. Well, he's probably just here. What's up, B Sims? All right, let's drink this Obtania, man.
Yeah, man. Cheers.
Oh, it smells so good and so hot.
It's so crazy how it just plays around on your palate. Like you would think.
The very back of your throat lights up like a Christmas tree.
Yeah.
The front of your tongue, though, to me, it's like a butterscotch bomb. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I love it. I love this stuff. It's totally different. Phone Doctor might be, and I keep saying this might, he is my biggest fan. He has more Bourbon Wrench merch than anyone I've ever seen.
Is he stealing it or are you sending it?
No, he just gets it. He's a Patreon. He buys it. And he sends me pictures of just this freaking phone. Ron, you're amazing.
That is amazing.
And he's a lurker. He just lurks in here.
I have another surprise for you. So July 9th, I will be saying hello to you from the Friday at Fred's bar.
What?
Yeah. I've been officially invited to show up when I can, and that's the week I'll be down there. So I'm going to go down there and say, hey, I'll actually be able to meet them before you do. So we're going to have to maybe stream from there and jump on for a minute and say, hey.
No, you guys 100%. Okay, so let me tell you this. So July 10th, we are flying out for vacation.
Oh, yeah.
So I figured I was just going to do, I wasn't going to do too crazy of a stream, but I wanted to stream just because we were going on vacation.
Right.
That will be perfect. We're freaking doing it. You guys, the Friday at Fred's crew, every one of you are going to be on the stream. I don't care. Even if it's for a little bit, I don't care.
That's going to be awesome. Yeah, I can't
That's
wait.
crazy.
Yep, that'll be fun.
Dude, July's probably going to be the best month of my life.
It's going to be pretty insane. For me,
I get Friday at Fred's and Schlong. I get vacation, and then we get to go on the pick.
Yeah.
Back to back to back.
That's right.
It's about to be. And there's Doug. He said that's going to be awesome. Well, Doug, you're going to be there. you're going to be on the stream. And if you didn't want it, well, you're on it.
They may not let me now. They may be like, we changed our mind. We really don't.
No, it's too late. Doug, they're in. Riff. So Screw wants, thinking you need to finish off with a long pull of... Screw, you trying to kill me, man.
That's a liver killer. That is straight up a liver killer.
Screw, I got to go to the lake tomorrow. Do you want me to wake up? No, I'm totally looking forward, dude. I don't know. Shoot, we talk all the time, Shane. I'm super excited about it. And I'm glad to finally be able to kind of talk to everyone in the chat. For the people who are still here, obviously you guys are here and because you give a crap, I guess. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. I don't really know how like the distribution of it's gonna work, but just the fact that I get to say that I had a say in what was picked, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I'm probably more. I'm super excited you're there. I'm super excited that everyone's there. I'm probably most excited that John Trombetta is going to be there, because that's really kind of what, in my mind, the purpose of Storytime was, to kind of connect the community to aspects of the whiskey world that they otherwise wouldn't have that opportunity to. And when we do these picks going forward, we're going to continue to keep spots open for the community, for people to get a spot to come on there. It's something that's, I think it's an experience that everyone should have, and it's not a better way to do it, right, than to really.
And honestly, I think it's cool too, because there's so many people. Like if we could just take everyone, we would. But the fact that someone won it, like the first one that we're doing, is someone like John. He is a prominent member of the community, so it's awesome that he won it. It's just going to be cool. It's going to be cool just to have other people have other chances to do it in the future too,
Right.
It's just going to be awesome.
Yeah, he was so excited, dude. He had his flight booked that night.
Really?
Yeah,
hey,
literally.
Speaking of which, we need to get together, because what we talked about on the phone, I need to plan that with you.
Yeah.
I'll do what you're doing.
I'm going up Wednesday. We've got a distillery visit, another distillery visit on Thursday, because we're looking at actually private labeling some whiskey that we're going to kind of do a custom blend, trying to get something out for the holidays for everybody. And so we're going to go visit with a distillery, and then that's Thursday. Then Friday, this is how cool this whole thing is. The guy at Rivers Glen is really hooking us up. He's going to invite us down to his boat at the yacht club on Friday. We're going to hang out, just cook on the grill, drink, and hang out. And then Saturday morning is when the pick is. And then Saturday afternoon, we're going out on the boat on the lake. And then we'll finish up, just hanging out again at there's a pub close by there that we're going to hit up. So it's going to be a really fun time.
Yeah,
and 24 barrels of hooch, man.
We're going to be so freaking lit. Hey, we have another guest who just showed up.
Fantastic.
Late as all get out. But we'll bring her in.
Damn!
Late is how we roll, Trev.
Yeah, it's how we don't.
And I'm Patch Bobby.
Yeah,
okay, so Sam, you're looking beautiful as ever. Bobby, you're looking freaking good right now. What are you...
I'm on vacation, so it is. I'm in Florida,
so they can get the whole big
So-
picture. Yeah.
so-
Hawaiian shirt, friggin' hat, and eye patch.
Well, he has a cataract. He's an old man.
Yeah.
He's old as fuck.
Yeah.
So
It happens.
It happens.
It happens.
Happens to the best of us. So here we are. I'm drinking wine out of a plastic cup.
Well, you make that patch look good, buddy.
Appreciate that, brother.
So Sam's
for
drinking
saying-
wine out of a plastic cup.
I am. Why
Bobby?
are you not naked, Trev?
What?
Why are
Why
you?
do you not? Why is your shirt on? That's
Why?
stupid.
Yeah, Trev.
That's for
It's
later.
your birthday.
Trev, it's your birthday. We want to see you shirtless.
That's the after party stream. You got
My birthday's Sunday. That's when I will be naked.
Oh, okay. We were 2 days early.
God damn it.
No, I want to see naked.
Is that a
myself.
private link?
I want to see naked now.
Yeah. Is that your OnlyFans?
We've been telling our friends about this.
Yeah, we've been telling
Yeah, that's what I'm
everybody
saying. Who is that voice I hear in the
Oh,
background?
that's Trisha.
Hey, Trisha. Hey,
There's
Trisha.
Trish. You done. There's Trish.
See you Sunday.
Amanda, too. There's Amanda, too.
There's Amanda and John.
There's John. Welcome to vacation with
So,
the Zellers.
yeah. This is
We were told there was going to be naked.
Yeah.
So that's the only
No,
reason we're
she,
here.
she misunderstood. That's Sunday.
Sunday's the
Sunday
naked stream on
there's-
OnlyFans. Boo, only on OnlyFans.
I'm sorry, Trisha. And
Let-
I'm,
let
more
me-
importantly,
let-
I'm
let-
sorry, Bobby.
I'll wait. I'll wait.
So wait. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, we just want to wish you happy birthday early
yes.
and come say hi.
Happy early birthday.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you guys. I was kind of sad until I
No.
saw you pop up, and now I'm happy. So
Now I know. We are happy that we got to spend it with you. Sorry we were so late. We were out to dinner. Took a little
hey,
longer than we expected.
I went way over time because
But-
I'm.
That's how
Here's
you
the
roll.
thing, though. Here's the thing, and I have to follow the rules. What I told everyone that I invited in was that you picked what I drink. So since you guys came on, you have to pick what I drink.
The
And-
Weller foolproof pick that we
Oh.
sent you.
Jaeger.
I mean,
and Jaeger.
That's
Sorry, no Jaeger, but I will pour this pick that they sent me.
It's not about you. Perfect. It's not about you. That's me.
we did a fundraiser.
Yeah,
and
you won.
And that was the grand prize, and Trev won it.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So thank you for being part of
Yeah,
that.
thank you. Larry,
I
got
remember
this
that
survive.
vividly. So
yeah,
I think I sent like $20, and it
Yeah.
was. I wasn't even trying to win. I was just like, hey,
Being nice.
love you guys. This is awesome. And then I went to bed because I had to work
right
the next morning, and I'm asleep, and my phone is just blowing up, like just vibrating constantly. And I'm like, I wake up, I'm pissed. I'm like, who is freaking texting me? And I grab my phone,
You're like,
and
oh,
everyone's
oh.
like, dude, get in the I Whiskey She Wines chat right now. And I go in there, and all I hear is Sam going, is that our Trev? And Bobby's like, well, yeah, that's the only Trev who entered. It's him.
And he won. Yeah.
And
We're
he
That
so
was
happy.
we were like, it was one of those, like, there was a lot of people in there that we didn't like always interact with, and we were hoping that it was one of our people,
And it was.
and
one
it
of our
was.
people. It was perfect.
Yeah.
Well, I will tell you, so I opened this the other night with you guys, or whenever you said,
Yeah.
and I'll be honest, this pick, it absolutely blows the pick that I had before it out of the water.
Wow.
And it's so much better.
Good.
It's
Good.
so much better.
That's crazy, but that's good.
It makes me kind of mad that I waited. Like, it's just been sitting on my shelf for a year.
You never know. It's all right.
I know.
Mistakes were made.
Could be
Now
hit
you
or
can
miss.
enjoy it.
That was the thing. I had two of them. I had this one, and then I had gotten one, and I decided to open the other one first. And then after, I was like, this is kind of bad. Like, shoot, I won this prize, but then I opened this. It's way better.
You want the Jaeger? Is that what you're saying? You want Jaeger?
No, we don't want Jaeger.
Jaeger is way better.
We're not doing it.
No, shut up,
I'll
Trish.
go
Shut up,
get the
Trish.
Jaeger. There's Jaeger in
All right.
the freezer.
We're going to get off here because
I'll go
Trish
get
is
the Jaeger.
promoting Jaeger.
I'll
and
get
not
the
that way.
Jaeger. It's
So,
in the freezer.
but we love you. Happy birthday. Glad we got
Bobby,
to see you
Sam,
for a
I
little
love
bit.
you guys.
Cheers,
Good
brother.
luck.
Happy birthday.
We'll see you. Bye.
Bye.
Real quick, David Bays asked about the plan to distribute. So we're still working all the details out, David, but we've got a pretty good handle on what we're going to do right now, especially the first pick. So what we will probably do is put up a sign up probably next week. I expect we'll get that out and let people know to gauge interest on whether we're going to do 1, 2, 3 barrels, possibly. You know, again, they have to give it. They've got to be good barrels. We're not going to just pick a barrel. It's got to be a good one.
Hey, Shane.
Yeah.
Take control for 30 seconds.
All right. So so we're going to put up a sign up again to try and gauge interest, so we know. The worst thing that could happen is, we get 150 bottles and 400 people want a bottle. We want to try and make sure we get at least a large portion of the people that are interested. So getting it out to you, look, we have no problem hand delivering to those people that aren't in ship to states. We'll be able to get those bottles to you. We're working out the logistics and the website now. So yeah, we're excited about it for sure. And yeah, we've got some pretty strong pallets coming in to help. And I think you guys are going to, like I said, we're not going to pick a barrel just to pick a barrel. If we go there and we try 24 barrels and they all suck, we're going to get up and walk out. That's just the way it is. And we'll just have to get it next time. So what's that? Taking his shirt off. Oh my gosh. Have I thought about a song? Oof, man, I've got a couple that I'm currently working on. For those of you who haven't seen my video, you should go check it out. It's Lord Slong. Yeah, my tribute to my favorite bottle. You can go check that out. But yeah, I've got a few other songs I'm working on. And Liberally Not Licensed, that distillery, the first one we're going to is Driftless Glen.
Dude, I'm so freaking ready, man. We could have been picking from Jephthah Creed, and I would be so excited.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun.
It is, and that is kind of one cool part about the whiskey experience, right? Is actually going out there and understanding the different, like you can have barrels of the same stuff, but they're all very different. And, we're going to go select a barrel that has a unique profile that just is not something that's easily replicated. I think that's what makes it really fun. And again, it all ties into the story time theme, right? Like that's what makes all of these whiskeys so great. There are so many good whiskeys out there right now. But what really makes a bottle great is when the stories you share with it, right? And the people you share it with. And that's kind of what we're all about.
And what's great, so last week was the first time I actually drank a blind flight from someone that had Driftless Glen in it. And that was the first time I've ever had a Driftless Glen product. And the one he sent me, it was like 2 years old.
Yeah.
Really young.
Yeah.
I was blown away. I was like, that's not 2.
Yeah.
I was like, that's not freaking 2 years old.
Yeah, the stuff we're going to be tasting will be almost 6 years.
Well, from judging by the 2-year-old product, which I literally thought was a 6 to 8 year Kentucky product.
Yeah.
I could only imagine. It's really good stuff.
Yeah, so if you guys go to their website, Driftless Glen, check out what they're doing. They're really true to the craft. I will tell you, they're doing some really interesting stuff. It's kind of a grain to glass scenario. They've got some really great flavors going in their juice, and they won't compromise. They absolutely won't compromise. I'll tell you, we talked to them about possibly doing a private label with them or a blend, and they're like, no, we really want Driftless Glen juice to be Driftless Glen juice. And we're like, nah, I can respect that, right? So they're really committed to being that real true artisan distillery, and that's really exciting.
Shoot, I'm just ready to taste some barrels and say, I want that one in a bottle.
I'll take that home today. Thank you very much.
You guys go ahead and pick through the rest of them. I'm just gonna buy this barrel for myself and have 100 bottles for myself.
Yeah, no need to bottle it. Just go ahead and put the bung back in it, and we'll take this thing.
Yeah, bung it back up, load it up, and I'll take it back home. It's fine.
Yep, absolutely.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of exciting stuff for sure, man. And as you dig in, you find out, there's a lot of challenges navigating the kind of the laws and licensing rules and things, and we're going to be working through all that with the goal ultimately being where we're going to be distilling some of our own stuff as well. Obviously, that doesn't happen right away; it takes time, and again, we're just excited, and we're excited because the community is excited, and it really does come from the community, right? We're really looking for input and support, and yeah, look, it's going to be something of ours that we can all be proud of, not just one person. So. Well, I'm so glad you're coming, Trev.
Dude,
I really was worried, because when we started putting it all together, and I was like, man, I don't know about timing. I called you, and you're like, oh, I don't know if I can get that time off. I was like, oh man, I really hope he gets to go because it is such a cool experience.
Look, I have so many hours. I have so much PTO saved, and my boss. Maybe she's watching right now. No telling. She has watched my streams before.
That's
my
awesome.
boss has been in here. She gives me time off. When I say, hey, I have some freaking whiskey business to go attend to, she says, what do you need off? I say Friday. That's all I need.
That's awesome.
Give me Friday. I will be there Monday.
That's freaking awesome.
I might be freaking sluggish, but I'm going to be there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Trev's boss, suck it.
Who said that?
Lone Wanderer Noah.
Yeah, you freaking watch out. She's a cool boss. She sounds like a cool boos.
Yeah, no kidding.
No, she was definitely in here one time, and I didn't know what to do from that point. But then I was like, no, she knows. We talk about this at work all the time.
That's awesome.
I was like, yeah, I'm ready to go home. I'm going to get freaking lit. Today sucked.
She's like, I'm going to see this.
Yeah,
Dude.
You might want to watch tonight. We're going hard. Hold on. I think I saw someone ask a question. Oh no, they were just asking how much does a full whiskey barrel weigh?
Oh. Before or after I get it?
After Shane has gotten into it, how much does an oak barrel weigh?
That would be a better question.
Without liquid.
Yeah.
Ooh, gotta have tater stickers.
Yeah, we're gonna come up with something pretty creative. Look, if you guys don't know, Big League Bourbon, probably honestly the most underrated channel in Whiskey Tube. You'll get, the best interviews, the best stories. He's getting Major League Baseball players to come on there, and they're telling some of the craziest stories.
I freaking love Chris, and the fact I just don't, and it's probably because he obviously knows these guys from his time when he was playing or whatever. But the fact, every week he has a different player who was in the freaking majors or something, it's crazy.
Yeah, I know. And that's, I'm telling you, and then when you're only seeing 20 or 30 people and you're like, man, and the stories are fantastic. They're really good stories, and it's a really good insight to what goes on in the majors, being a professional athlete, what these guys do. And the interaction is great. It's very open. So for anybody who's not seen his channels, go there. But I was mentioning him because his artistry is second to none. And I can assure you the taterness of our bottle is going to be ridiculous. And you guys are all going to be really proud to have that bottle on your shelf for sure. Well, look, I had one weekend where I had, the guys, the slammering with my t-shirt. Chris shows up, he designed this t-shirt, shows up with t-shirts for everybody. Then he created a tater sticker. Didn't even realize it was a tater sticker that I put on. I had cases of Weller 107, so I gave everyone, we all signed them, and then I sent everybody home with the bottle with the tater sticker on it. And that was impromptu. That was literally just a week.
That's awesome. No, Chris is a Photoshop or just Illustrator, whatever. He is a wizard.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
I feel like I'm pretty good at it, but then again, I'm not, because I spend so much time on stuff that I feel like most people, if I gave Chris the same task that I gave myself, he would be done in about 30 minutes, and I would need 3 days.
He actually, you know what's really weird about him? He's one of these guys who is so talented that the normal is mundane for him, and so he has to like do things to make it a challenge, like procrastinate to the nth degree. Like you say, hey man, I got to have this by Thursday, and it's Monday. Guess what? Wednesday night at 10 o'clock, he starts it. Like that's how he does it to keep himself challenged and motivated, because he's like, you know, if it's too easy, most stuff is too easy to him. So this is how
Now,
he.
here's a question.
Yep.
And this is something I've just been alluded. I've been pushing it off to. We will wait because I don't really know how it's going to work. So do we need to be on a Patreon or list or anything to get in on the pick? Because I'd really love one. And because I do not know how it's going to work because there's so many of us.
Right.
I imagine, because I know that you told me, we've talked on the phone about you know, that the people handling it, shipping it, whatever.
Right.
So I'm imagining some way of letting people know via like a link.
Right.
Here's the link.
Yeah. So we're gonna put up a sign up. We're gonna announce a sign up, and then people can go, and then it'll be limited to the order. Unless, if someone emails me personally, which is, you're more than welcome to do that as well. Now, before that list is out, I'll make sure you get on the, because some people have work schedules and stuff. So if you know you're going to want one, that's fine. But let me put a little, no, we're not going to do a Patreon. I don't want you to have to pay for exclusive rights to these bottles.
Yeah.
Secondly, we're not marking these things up and trying to make a bunch of money off of it. That's not our goal at all. For those of you that don't know, I can tell you that on a good barrel where you get a lot of bottles, and if you stick the MSRP, which is what we're going to do, you might make $1,000. Well, I can tell you $1,000 doesn't cover the expenses to get everybody there to do a pick. So that's you might make $1,000, and that's on a really good barrel of stuff, right? Like that's you get a high yield. It's the money made is not for that. It really is to cover getting people on those picks. Like, we're bringing John in, we're covering his food and his hotel. And that's what we want to continue to do that.
Yeah.
So just so people know, so I mean, right now there's not a Patreon. We may have to do one in the future if it's because you just, again, I don't want to let people down. I don't want to have 500 people want something that I can only produce 200 of. That's the worst case scenario for us, and I don't want that. But at the same time, I don't want to have a situation where we're forced to buy extra barrels that aren't necessarily that good because the list is so big too. So, we're going to do somewhat of a first come, first serve, and then, I'll try and do plenty of advertisement ahead of the list going live so that everyone has an opportunity to get on there. And yeah, I mean,
and that's a thing. Why I haven't even talked to you about this, Shane. Is someone said, Young Pie says definitely sounds like a passion project, and it is. And here's the thing: when I say this, do not get me wrong. If you're in here and you're listening to this, do not take me the wrong way when I say what I'm about to say, because I've thought about this a lot, and no matter how I talk about it, it comes out wrong. But do not take me the wrong way. I love this project because I love things being open to the public, I guess, is the way to say it. I have a Patreon page, and we have really cool exclusive stuff, but you're also paying me a month. I don't want you to pay me to really then have to pay me again.
Right.
For a bottle. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I want to do picks, but then I've kind of struggled with, I don't want, you're already monetarily subscribing to me. I don't want to then I don't want it to all be about, well, now you're paying me, now here's your chance to buy a bottle. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm not saying that it's wrong, at all. Do not get me wrong. I'm not saying that's wrong. I just, for me, I want to open it to as many people as possible. And I know there's going to be a lot of people who want it. But again, like you, the whole Storytime thing is, it's about the community, and we want to get as many people as we can to get it. And I know there's only so many bottles out of a barrel.
Yeah.
And I guess that is why people lean to Patreon, to like, there's only so many bottles, and how can we fairly distribute it? But I mean, I don't know, man. It's I feel like it's a challenge. It's a hurdle that we will come across, and we will figure it out. And if we have to get more barrels,
right,
we will.
Yeah.
I'm all in for doing that too. Whatever I have to do, because I'm not in this for money. I have a job. I'm in this
for the community.
You know, to do something cool.
Yeah. These are when young Pai Chang said it's a passion project. There's no doubt. It's a passion project. This is, there's a couple things that I lean on when I started thinking about. Yeah, he's gonna send you some stogies. That's awesome. See you, B Sims.
Go B Sims.
Yeah. There's a couple things that I lean on. So the main tagline for Storyline came out of when I'm sitting there kind of conceiving this whole thing back in December. The tagline for Storytime is this: it's the best stories are shared with friends. And while that's an absolutely 100% true statement, that's really kind of the heart of it. And then I started really kind of thinking about what is Storytime? And it really is the culmination of this community. And really it's a recognition that community is one of the best traits of humanity. And because within community you have love, compassion, support, admonishment when needed, right? You have all these great things. And so and it resides in an acceptance and in a belonging, right? It's an association. And so to me, community really is the best trait of humanity, and that's what really is the hopeful that Storytime will embody that.
Yeah.
So.
No, I'm all in, and that's Shane. You called me a long time ago when I feel like you first. I mean, I'm sure you had this idea for a long time, but I remember you calling me and said, "Hey, what do you think about this?
Mm-hmm.
Like, tell me if this is stupid or not."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "No, dude, I think that would be really good. I think it would cater to a lot of people who give a crap."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm all for, is people who give a crap. And I try and show that with me and what I do, but I love people who care. You're in this for something more than just whatever.
Right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It truly is a passion. Like, I could stay in my career and be completely happy, and which I am. Don't get me wrong. But financially, that's not the aim here. Just so people know too, there is an ownership within Storytime, but one of the ownership pieces, 10% of the company, will be owned by a foundation. And the foundation is going to be headed up by people that we appoint, or that the community appoints, if you will. And the whole purpose behind that is to support charitable efforts within the Whiskey Tube community. So all the profits, when you look at the breakdown of how money comes in and what we do at the end of the day, when we settle all the bills and we say, okay, there's a profit of $500. Well, 10% of that $500 is going to go to that foundation, and then the group that manages that foundation decides where that money goes. And we're, again, the whole purpose is it's going to be 100% transparent. Everyone's going to see what's going on, where money is going. Like, we're going to put out numbers and say, look, we managed to raise this much money for the foundation, and this is what's happening. And I think transparency is key, and it's a way for people to see the business side of whiskey, but also see, what I think is a real business that is born of a community, because you're getting to see it firsthand.
And that's something like, man, I don't know why you came to me, but I'm glad you did, because like I that's what I strive to be. Is I love this community, and I've been a part of this for years. I've been, before I even started this channel, that's all I did was, I was just the moderator in the community. I just love the community. So when you come to me and talking about like, hey, we want to do this, it's like a community thing. We want to bring people from the community in on the picks. We want to give back. We want to, I feel like just putting part of the proceeds and giving it to something else. I mean, that's just, it's a passion project. It's you truly care. It's much more than just how much money can we make. It's what kind of difference can we make in people's lives. And I know that sounds a little corny. We're doing store picks of whiskey, but like the fact that you might feel included in something, like you're getting something, we're giving back to people. I don't know. I think it's special, and it's.
Yeah, you're right. It is. It's something that's bigger than me. It's something bigger than even just a few of us. It really is. It's kind of putting your arms around the community and giving them a big hug and saying, guess what, guys, we're all going to do this together. And not only that, I don't know if you remember, Trev, when I first brought this up, the concept came from, the fact that all these whiskeys that are coming out, or have come out, all have these crazy stories, and there's a point in time where those stories run out, right? We run out of,
because it's like it's all about Booker did this, and Elmer did this, and Blanton did that, but like those guys are gone, and it's like, what's the next?
Right. So we've got to continue to grow this community, and we do it through the stories, right? Through sharing the stories, through creating new stories and new experiences. A lot of these picks, like this pick that we're going to go on, it's going to be, all these picks are really going to be themed. When we do our first private label release, it's going to be, we're releasing a series. It's called the Tome series. So, tomes are, you know what a tome is. So each release is going to be part of the tome, and they're all going to be themed, and ideally, it's going to be themed around a story that someone shared or a story that we experienced either as a group or as a community. And we're going to highlight those things and highlight those people. I mean, we got a lot of great people in this community. I mean, when you look at what we did on Adriana's stream the other night, almost $11,000 we raised for Alzheimer's.
I think that, I've been in this community a long time. And I've seen many live streams in my time. And I think that might be the most money I've ever seen raised.
Dude, and it was like that. That was nothing.
It doubled. The stream that we did the year prior, it doubled. That stream doubled it.
Yeah, and that's what's fantastic.
And that's what's crazy. I mean,
fantastic.
I think there's a lot more power. I don't think people realize the power that this community has. And
well, I can tell you this. I'll share this little tidbit. It's just between me and you, Trev, right? It's just me and you on here.
It's just us.
It's just us. So the power of a group like us, like what we represent, this community, is so amazing. We're going to go up to Driftless Glen, and we're going to get a VIP treatment that 99% of the people that go and do barrel picks there don't get, because of the community we represent. That literally is why, like, they're pulling 24 barrels. No one gets 24 barrels pulled. No one. Like, that is
Shane,
very unique.
There's a yacht involved.
There's a yacht. So look, and I'm nobody. I'm just a guy. And you guys, we're just, but together as a community, we represent something that is appealing to those people, right? So that's awesome. That's a huge testament to what you're saying, to the power that we have as a community when we come together like that. So super exciting. Super exciting.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm super stoked, man. And we've talked about that. We talk about this all the time. You're always calling me, and I'm like, oh, Shane's calling me. It's about to go down.
Yeah, I don't call you often, but when I do, it's
no, that's the thing. Like, you never call me unless it's something. Shane doesn't call me. If Shane's calling me, I'm like, okay, I might need to stop what I'm doing.
Look,
Shane's
I'm so glad you answered during your stream. I didn't think you would. I thought, oh man, I hope he answers because I'm just going to play this song.
No, I saw you texted me, and I saw you sent that thing, and then I was like, someone's talking with me. And then, like, as soon as they left, you called me, and I said, he's doing something funny. I gotta answer this.
Well, I'm glad you did. Oh man.
No, I'm super excited. I just believe in story time so much more than just. I mean, the thing is I love this community.
Yep.
To the core. I mean, that's why I even do this. I don't care. I'm not doing this to quit my job. I don't want to become. This is my job. You know what I'm saying? I love the community. I love getting to know people, and I feel like story time is the community wrapped up into freaking bottles.
Yeah. You're right.
Okay, so Young Pine, are you going to film some B-roll while the group is in Wisconsin?
Yes.
I will I will make an entire video.
No, I mean you're more than welcome to do that. We are probably going to do a live stream as well. I've told Driftless we're going to do that. We'll do a small live stream. But yeah, we have a guy that's coming along to do nothing but document everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, then shoot, I might as well just not do that so I can get drunk after drinking 24 barrels.
I want you to enjoy yourself. I want everyone to see the group enjoying themselves, and that's why we have another person coming to do nothing but film.
I mean, 24 barrels is a lot to taste through.
I imagine barrels 13, 14 will really start tasting good. And my guess is 24 is going to be the most amazing thing we drink.
This is the best thing I've ever had.
Yeah, we're going to have to be very measured in our tasting, that's for sure.
I mean, that's the thing, though. Like, I hate the concept of, like, spitting whiskey after you taste it, but, I mean, 24...
Well, it's 12 bourbons and 12 ryes. So that's the purpose.
I mean, still, man, like... Dustin, if Trev's sampling 24 barrels, maybe I'll cover half of his food. I mean, dude, that's... Okay, so... This pick... You said there's 12 bourbons, 12 ryes. Does that mean there's going to be a bourbon and a rye pick?
More than likely, we're going to pick at least 2 barrels.
Okay.
If they're good. And we expect that they are, because if you get any Driftless Glen stuff, it's good. I will tell you. I will also tell you it's all going to be at barrel strength. So none of it's going to be watered down. It's going to be, because that's just how we roll. We're all prostitutes.
So you hold on before you go any further. Someone asked earlier, and I had it up. Are these picks going to be barrel proof?
Yes.
So they're going to be barrel proof picks.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yep. Yeah. We're not going to play around and do. Fitting up to last 140 proof. Well, to be fair, it's 140 point. What is it? 140 point what? 6. 140.6.
Yeah, we don't mess around.
That's right.
Proofstitutes.
We are definitely prostitutes. So Mr. Ludwig just texted me. He says he sees me, so he's in chat. So
hold on.
Show yourself.
I sent Chris the friggin' link Chris, click the link, dude, and hop in. And we can talk about this.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I hear you, Steve A.
Come on, Chris. I know you're in here.
He says he's reloading the internet. 1 second. And Swanee, I got you, buddy. Swanee and I have a unique relationship. That guy. Look, if you want a perfect.
Where's Swanee at?
I know, right? If you want a perfect example of the heart of this community, it's somebody like Swanee. And let me explain.
I was about to say, what brought Swanee up? I was looking for him. Swanee is the dude.
He texts me. He's like, hey man. So Swanee won a bottle or wanted a bottle or I gave him or something. I don't remember. I was giving him a midwinter's night. And just to give you kind of a background story here of how good he is. So we start texting back and forth, and I try to get it all set up. And he says, hey, you like beer? I'm like, oh yeah, I like beer. And well, he's got a nephew that owns a brewery up in Virginia.
No, I did me, Swanee, and his nephew did a little private Google Meet together.
So listen, out of the blue, this guy his nephew sends me a package of 2 beer glasses, 2 bottles of bourbon finished beer that you can't get. Like, you have to go to the distillery to get it, or brewery to get it. And a whole bunch of other swag, coasters and, koozies and stickers. Never even met the guy, right? He's just like, hey, try this out. And with a handwritten note from his nephew saying, hey, I talked to my uncle and he said you really like bourbon finished beer, so I thought I'd give you a couple to try. I'm like, dude, this is amazing. Like, who does that, right? So
they were awesome. And Swanee and I communicate regularly. There's a few people who have unadulterated access to me, and Swanee is one of those people. And like I said, we did a little Google Meet one night, me, him, and his nephew, and we just freaking drank whiskey and
dude, that's awesome.
Man, it is a good time.
Well, I ended up sending his nephew some really, really difficult to get beers. Like, these are very, very difficult to get beers, and they're very good. They're aged and super expensive. Like, 2 beers I sent him was well over $100 worth of beer. But they're
two.
In 2. One of them's from a monastery over in Germany, and it's a lambic that's just like an amazing beer, by the way.
Hey, I got some Trappist beer.
Oh yeah, so that's my jam. I've got a lot of
my buddy. Hey Shane, I have a buddy who he has a collection. He was stationed in Belgium, and he has a collection of Trappist monk freaking beer.
Yeah, those are the ones.
And he spoils me every time we go over there. He spoils me.
Have you had like an aged one?
No, the ones that he has are freaking they're aged.
So I've got
years.
I've got a locker in Florida that's in a basement, which in Florida is a pretty big deal, by the way. And in that locker, I have about 8 beers right now that are well over. I think the youngest one is a 2007. And those things are so good. Like, if you have not had a good aged Belgian beer, you have not had a beer like that.
Dude,
thing.
I'm telling you, every time. So he is. I went to X-ray school with this guy. Sometimes he shows up in the chat. He will say one message, and that's it.
Yeah.
But we have bourbon get-togethers. He always texts me and he says, "Hey, when do you want to drink whiskey together?" And I'll bring. He doesn't really buy whiskey bottles. I will bring my bottles, and he supplies beer. Nice. So when I show up, I bring all of my hitter bottles, and he's like, "Let's crack open this aged monk beer that I have. I'll give you a beer. we'll have some of your whiskey, and that's what we do, and it's freaking good. It's incredible. So Dustin actually lives, he timed it. I think it's like 9 minutes up the road from me.
Okay.
And he wants to know, where do we find you outside of your Lordy Schlong duties?
Well, I spend a lot of time at a NASA base in New Orleans. You're welcome to come down there anytime.
No, he wants to know, he's talking about story time.
Yes. So story time. Well, we're on the social medias. Hey, Chris, you should be in chat, I would imagine. If you are, could you throw up some stuff? I don't know if he's... Oh, there he is. Yeah.
You want me to throw up?
I'm looking at the wrong screen.
Shane goes, Chris, you should be in the chat. I just pulled him right in.
You sneaky ninja. Who would have thought? Yes, Bourbon, West Lettering 12 is one of them that I sent. That thing is an amazing beer. And the other one I sent, I can't remember, it's the Lambic. Yeah, freaking amazing. Freaking amazing. So yeah, I don't know what all our handles are. Chris, you handle our social.
I'm putting them in there right now.
All right, thank you, buddy.
Yep, drop them.
I don't do this.
See what happens. See what happens when I'm not around.
I do have a video
Let's
up.
go have all the fun.
If you haven't watched my video, Dustin, and you need a good laugh, go watch that video. I'm sure you'll like it. If not, you'll at least laugh at a fat guy rolling around.
And I'll make sure, like if you post a handle or anything and it gets blocked, I'll throw it in.
There you go. Yeah, I'm
I'll just mod you, whatever it takes.
You better, damn it.
Did you drop them already?
I did.
Oh, you got blocked like a mofo.
But it should show. It should show for me. It's not even showing it up for me.
You've got some really mean.
Make him a mod. Make Chris a
Yeah,
mod.
screw it. Chris,
Your mod activity now, brother.
let's go. Drop it now.
Check out my cool coin I got.
Hey, that's Biggin. Where is Biggin? Oh, he's right over there. He's by my camera. All right, Chris, everything you post now is totally legal, so
Yay.
everything you post.
Yes.
No, dude, I don't know, man. Shane, I don't know if you could tell, but I'm pretty excited.
Yeah. Dude, you're not the only one. I'll tell you, it's got a lot of momentum behind
There we
it.
go.
Everyone who hears the story and understands what we're trying to do has like raised up their hands and said, yes, I want to be a part. So it's fantastic. It really is fantastic. And again, as long as we keep it honest, I mean, the other thing is when I put this idea together, I put an odd number of people in power within the company so that, you never have a stalemate. There's a lot of things I'm doing from a business perspective to make sure it stays above board and transparent, and that, the idea of the profiteering is lost because it truly stays focused on the community.
Lindern, your coin is coming to you. I just got these. And that you didn't get any of your stuff because I've been waiting on this crap. It's coming.
Ooh, I see people following us already. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
So I
got the first one.
Yeah, Shane definitely got the first one. I ran out of them, and I had to make another order. Well, come to find out, it's not fast to chop up a bunch of bourbon barrel heads and make flasks out of them. Or flasks. Coasters out of them. So it was delayed. And so certain people got neglected, like Lindern. But it's coming, my friend.
So Trev, what are we drinking for your birthday?
This sure doesn't drink like 140.6. I can tell you that.
Hold on. So, no, you're still drinking Obtainium. I'm finishing up. So Bobby and Sam jumped on, and they picked that I drank Weller Foolproof, and this was the pick that I won from them.
Nice.
So I'm finishing that up, and then so Chris, sticking with the theme of tonight, you have to pick what I drink next.
Oh, Chris.
And it could be anything. I mean, I don't care what it is. If I have it, I will. If I have it, I will drink it.
But you have to have it too.
No, I put it in my rules that you could also pick something to make me drink. Like, that's why I put some crap up here.
Well, I think all three of us have this.
I do. Okay. I do not have Calumet 15, but I have Sam Houston. Is that close enough?
That's close enough. It's the same distillery.
Oh, wait.
Then I will pour that.
Do I got to go get that? Can I,
Hurry up, Slowpoke.
What is that? What distillery is that?
Calumet?
I don't even know.
Blah, blah, blah. Calumet Farms, but...
oh, yeah, that's right.
Calumet Bourbon, but it's the same place that makes Sam Houston.
Bottled by Three Springs Bottling Company, Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Dude.
Same company makes both of them.
Sorry if anyone's having a seizure from my camera moves.
Stephen Holtzclaw says Barton.
Well, it is Barton juice.
Yeah, I thought it was Barton.
Here's the thing, though. You know what's weird? And let me run this by you guys because, I mean, I think about this all the time. Barton puts out... if these guys are sourcing for Barton, so we got 14-year-old, 15-year-old Barton. Where is the Barton 15-year-old juice?
Yeah, no kidding, right?
You know what I'm saying?
It's in the bottle you're holding right now.
That's what I'm saying. Why? Obviously, and that's my point. If it was so good, they would be doing it themselves.
We also have Old Soul, 13 and 14.
It makes me think that, and I'm not saying that this is bad. Do not get me wrong. I'm just saying if this was the best stuff ever, Barton wouldn't be selling this to someone else. They would be bottling it themselves.
Maybe.
Trev's trying to talk me
you
out
think
of
they get
drinking
more
this. What else
money?
you can drink, Trev?
I mean, you
have
could
a
get
lot
more money by selling a barrel to someone else. But I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. But I feel like if it was truly that good, that they would make their own label, 1792 15 year. And you know that would freaking sell. I mean, that would sell. I mean, people would clear the shelves of that.
They
just
go
like they do this.
Oh.
So why sell it? Unless they charge a premium.
Costco just put out their new line that's all Barton as well.
Well, they could listen, here's probably the reason. To be honest, they can probably sell those barrels for more than they can make if they sold it themselves. Because you got to remember, there's that whole tier system and how they get liquor distributed. If you have someone else coming in buying your barrels, you don't have to deal with all that crap. You're selling it to them, and then they've got to get it through their distributorship, right? They've got to get it through, and you can sell that barrel for more than what you would sell it to a normal distributor for, I bet.
Yeah.
So they're probably making more off of it doing that.
Well, look at the fact that it's hard to get small batch and stuff like that from 1792.
Small batch is endless on my shelf. Bottled in bond, foolproof. I mean, it will show up like 3 bottles will show up, and then once it's gone, you won't see it for months.
Yeah.
Months.
Well, we're probably going to see a lot less of everything since their new deal with Costco, and you have those 3 different bottles coming out. And I've seen the 1 liters of small batch of Costco's, and you get a 1 liter for $17.99.
Yep.
How can you go wrong?
And it makes me wonder.
I like 1792 small batch, but if I can go get a liter for $17.99 instead of $24.99,
it makes you wonder what we need to do.
What am I going to do?
We need to take the Costco 1 liter for $17 and compare it to the small batch? Because I guarantee you, I bet you it's gonna taste dang near the same, or close enough.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I bet you.
real quick, Aiden, social media. I'll tell you this. Email, Chris. What's our email?
info@storytimedistillery.com.
If you could throw that up there, email us, Aiden, and I'll make sure you're aware when the pick is going to go live and how we're going to get people to sign up for it. Okay.
Look, we need to. Aiden, I think Aiden just needs to. Aiden, I will give you my bottle if it comes down to it.
Yeah, you'll get a bottle, bud. Don't worry.
Because I'm already going to get to drink the stuff at the distillery, so you can have my bottle if all else fails.
Yeah,
you will get a bottle.
You're gonna get to drink 24 samples, Trev.
That's what
We
I'm
would have to
saying.
carry
I will
you
get
out
to
of there.
drink an entire bottle worth.
24 bottle. Yeah, it's going to be
So,
sad.
Aiden, I will.
I
get
heard.
you-
I heard Shane almost fall off his chair when we were talking to Driftless Flight today. When they said 24, there was a lot of noise back there.
Yeah, I was flabbergasted to say the least.
It's a higher margin to sell a barrel to someone else instead of having a fully burdened cost and production of bottles and distribution.
I could see that.
So you think they're just going to more of let's just see how many people will buy, like let's just sell all of our stuff to as many people as we can.
Well, for sure, man. If they've got stuff that, like, if they got a barrel that they're going to make, let's say they're going to make $3,000 on by selling as bottles versus $4,000 or $5,000 by selling it outright and letting someone else deal with all the distribution and stuff. Hell yeah, they're going to sell that barrel all day long. What's up, brother?
So you're telling me though that like Sam Houston, this is Barton?
Yes.
Yup. Same mash bill.
Can you go grab my bottle that says Calumet 15? It is on the lower shelf of the 2 shelves in between the cabinets.
Maybe it's just the age that I'm getting.
Calumet 15.
Calumet.
And maybe I'm just thinking Barton now, so now I'm thinking of banana. But it does, at first, it gives me more of like, and I think it's the age, but it gives me a Knob Creek vibe, which I think is just the age.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you get into the Calumet 15 when you're tasting it, you definitely pull the notes you pull off some of the lower end 1792s.
Yeah, I get the foolproof, the cherry cola note. It's a lot more muted in the 1792, but man, it is like punch you in the face in the Calumet 15. It is cherry coke.
It jumps right out. Like to me, it's like a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, well, cherry coke, Dr. Pepper,
jumps
that's
out
kind of
at
the same thing. God, come on.
So what do you
Chris.
guys think though of?
Hey man, if I can't give you a hard time, nobody can.
What do you guys think of these people? So Barton sells them a barrel of 15-year-old stuff, and then they charge $150 for it.
Look, if they're doing some finishing to it, I don't, and again, and it comes out and it's amazing. I mean, look, if you're willing to pay it, don't be mad about it, right? I kind of use the guideline of $10 per year. Once you get to 10 years, so $150 for a 15-year-old bottle isn't crazy out of line for me. $200 for a 15-year bottle, it better be finished, or there better be something pretty special about it. That's kind of how I gauge it.
Yeah, I've always heard that too. The $10 per year thing, which, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Chris, this question's for you.
Okay, I was trying to get the link to our newsletter, so fire off the question. I can't.
Hey,
see the
Chris,
screen.
what's up with the Cards bullpen? I watched them leave their starters way too long twice last week as the Braves, go Braves, pounded them away. Are they really that weak? Yes, they are that weak, and the Braves are just really that strong, Liberty Not Licensed. The Braves are just absolutely a powerhouse. They absolutely crush the friggin' Cardinals. Chris, take it away. I'm done rambling.
Yeah, it's part of management there. They've they've always shied away from using their bullpen, and right now I think the bullpen in St. Louis is one of their weaknesses, and they will address right away once we get closer to the trade deadline. You know, when you're making a run and your bullpen's not holding up as is at this part of the season, you better jump on and be grabbing a couple arms that are going to be out there. And from the way it looks, we have a couple teams getting ready for fire sales, so there will be plenty of relievers out there. But once again, the Cardinals are going to have to give up what's left of their minor league system to make that happen. You know, that's where we see budding superstars coming out in Tampa Bay and a couple other places that the Cardinals have sent some of these guys out over the recent years. So they're a buyer's market these days instead of a home built market like they used to be.
Yeah, you're real quiet, Chris.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Is that better?
No, because I can hear
Is
you.
that better?
Hey, I'm a
Is that better?
Go Braves Peck Stadium doing tomahawk chops and fireworks, man. I'm a huge Braves fan. Let's go. Shoot, I showed up to the first we have a double A team here in Little Rock. That's the only
Is that
sports
better?
team. Huh?
Was that better? Okay.
Oh.
I had to adjust it in this Melon app. It was way low.
But I went to my first double A game, and I mean, I had a good old time. We're a Seattle Mariners farm team. Still a good time. Just go and drink beers all night, watching some baseball. So, Chris,
yeah,
what level were you at?
I played in A-ball. I got the pleasure of being in big league spring training 2 years in a row. So I got to pitch at big league spring training. Did some instructional league as well. So I got to play against a lot of guys who were in the big leagues. Struck out a major or a World Series MVP. Knocked off a couple big league pitchers that were on rehab. Nothing exciting, but still fun stuff to know you did.
I'm streaming on my phone in your call.
I think Chris, would you agree with this when I say this? I feel like baseball.
Thank you.
You know, you have all of these different leagues, but I feel like there are people in every league who they have at least a skill set that is they have the skill set to be in the big leagues, but there's always something that's keeping them back. Like I feel like getting into the bigs is very difficult, and it's because there's so many good people out there who is just like the total package.
It is. We kind of talked about this last night with my guest, Greg Litton. You're gonna see some of the best talent you ever see in A-ball. You're gonna see amazing arms. You're gonna see brilliant fielders. You're gonna see guys that have all kinds of power and can hit a ball a mile. You're gonna see guys that are blazing fast, and you're just like, oof, where'd that come from? But you'll see all these talents. You'll see catchers that have better arms than you've ever seen on a major league catcher. I mean, I had the privilege of throwing to guys who I didn't have to worry about base runners, because coming up out of a crouch and throwing to second base, they all threw over 90 miles an hour to second base, which is insane when you think the best guys in the big leagues, besides there's a couple guys who throw that hard in the big leagues, don't get me wrong, but most of the catchers in the big leagues have the best footwork you've ever seen, the quickest release, but they also can hit, they can control the pitching staff, they have all these other things going on for them that got them where they're at. But you know, you look at them, and when they're throwing 81, 83, 84. You know, you're not seeing a guy throwing 92, 93 back past the pitcher or past the pitcher harder than the pitcher's throwing it in. I got the privilege of seeing one catcher who threw 96 to second. It was insanity. You know, but he couldn't hit his way out of a wet paper bag. I'm not kidding. We could have put 2 wet paper bags on him, given him his bat. He wouldn't have got out of it. He would have just stood there.
We actually did that.
Now the problem,
True.
yeah, the problem for him. And why we didn't see him on the mound besides Kenley Jansen, who was also a catcher that got converted into a pitcher, was when he got on the mound, his ball was flat and straight as an arrow. I mean, it was pretty much like putting it on the tee. The guy had a repeatable pitch. He threw it right over the middle. He didn't hit corners. He had no off-speed pitches whatsoever. So you would get 96 to 100 straight as an arrow on a flat plane. And, you didn't have that downward angle. You had nothing. It was just flat. Where it came out is where it went. So, I mean, when you have a pitch that stays on a flat plane, you just got to stick your bat out there and you're going to hit it. You don't have to worry about, swinging up at a ball that's coming down, which is where pitching and hitting gets crazy when you're thinking about 2 cylindrical objects meeting at the right point, going at 2 different angles. So we can get Shane in here with his engineering background to figure that one out, and everybody who's in physics to tell you how hard that is,
Well, let me tell you, so when I do the Pythagorean theorem,
I put shit on the moon and Mars. I don't give a shit about pitches. I'll just be honest.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on,
and if anybody didn't see it, I took and put the link in there. The link that I just put in the chat a second ago is a direct link to our newsletter where we will be dropping out information on everything Storytime as it comes forward.
Yeah.
I've got one of those.
I see people are talking about alter ego in the chat. So I was like,
That might be because they were talking about changing mash bills today.
Dude, I just poured this and I'm drinking it. So
yeah, that's right.
Can't go wrong there. My backup bottle I've got up here is this. Batch 3.
I've got one of those.
Remus
here.
I have is 2, and it's so
I have one. Ha ha.
Chris,
1, 2, and 3.
And I have my Sinclair
the best one.
4 Roses. I got my Wilderness Trail, some foolproof. Oh, and this bottle of shit juice right here.
Dude, that's not shit juice, and you know it. You love it.
I know it's not.
Look, they
This is
could
one of Chris's
actually have
favorites.
pissed in a bottle, and the story alone just makes me want to buy it.
Exactly. You're not wrong. Oh, I don't know if you guys noticed I got new specs today.
No, I totally noticed.
You're looking crispier, that's for sure.
Yeah, and my haircut's a little
You got a
cleaner.
haircut too, buddy. You got a haircut too. That's what I noticed most of all.
Yeah, I still have this habit of I'm constantly doing this. I hate it, but I just recently started this long hair in the front thing. Well, I say just recently, over the last couple months, because I'm growing it out. And I find myself doing this it's just like a nervous habit. It's always going running my hands through my hair.
So you got that girl thing going on, huh?
Something, dude. It drives me nuts. I catch myself doing it all the time. I'm like, oh my god, you're such a girl.
When you end up sticking the finger in there and twirling the hair around the finger, thinking that's when we really need to worry.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Aiden, don't worry, we will respond to you, sir. Oh, by the way, another good example of how amazing this community is. I put a post up on my Instagram and Facebook today for those that may have seen it. But Mr. Donald Rants. So this is a candy that I experienced as a young child when I would go up on these family fishing trips to Canada. We go up to Manitoba. And my dad would always give us, well, he gave me and my uncle gave my nephews or my cousins a couple bucks. And we go into this little trader shop. And we would get these freaking bars of toffee, and they are so freaking good. Well, Donald Rants, we got to chatting one night in a stream or something, and I brought it up. I was like, man, dude, if I could get my hands on some of that Macintosh, it's so good. And out of the blue, man, he sends me 6 bars of that crap. It's this is how awesome this community is.
Hey,
right?
Donald Rants, I've had many conversations The Mash and Drum does a Patreon, like a phone call. I don't know how to explain it. But Donald Rance and I have many of nights have stayed up very late just talking about whiskey, and Donald Rance is a freaking legend. He's not here right now, but we got to acknowledge him.
Yeah, he is definitely a legend. Especially with the lockdown Canada's in right now, he still managed to get that package out to me. Like, I can't even, like, look, it's not that big of a deal. This is probably like maybe $6, $7, $8 tops for the 6 bars. But he bought them, and he packaged them and shipped them to me. I didn't send the guy nothing. So now, I've got to figure out how I can get this guy some really good whiskey. So,
and you need to, because he's in Canada, dude. He's got some crap.
I know. I
Let's
mean,
go.
they got some good stuff up there, but they're really limited.
Let's try this Alter Ego everyone was talking about.
Damn it. See,
again,
I can't keep up with you guys switching bottles so quick.
I've been on a huge kick. Like I've been on a huge wine finished.
I'm not ahead.
I've been on a huge wine finished kick.
So Trev,
yeah.
Before you finish, I want to. I know you have been, right? Because we had, what did we have? We had something in Kentucky that was a wine finish. What the hell was that? We opened up. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I was in Washington, and I was supposed to stop by Woodinville this week to get some bottles of their. So you can only get the port finished there at the distillery.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, not the port finished. The sherry finished. And so when I was there, I went there like a couple weeks before, and I didn't have a chance to figure out what I was going to do. I was just like a one-day shot, and I was like on the way to the airport. I swung by and had like a little bit of time. But anyway, so when I did stop in, I tried the port, the Oloroso sherry, and the Pedro Jimenez sherry. And that freaking Pedro Jimenez sherry is ungodly good.
You called me. You told when we talked on the phone the other day. You were talking about it.
So I was supposed to get bottles of it today or this week, and my vendor screwed up the $500,000 mold. I was up there watching them build that I got so frustrated and I lost track of time and I didn't get over there. So fortunately, I've got a buddy that lives up there. I'm going to have him go get us some bottles, and I'm going to make sure you guys get to try that Pedro Jimenez sherry because it is something else, man. It is so good. So sorry I interrupted you, but you were talking about the wine finish. I wanted to get that off my head before I forgot about it. Go on. Yeah, cheers for Donald Rance.
Carry on.
Liberty not licensed.
How you met? Now to Alter Ego.
He says, you guys are awesome. I need this these days. Gotta get a few winks before breakfast meetings. Good night and God bless. Happy birthday, Trev. You're really a good dude, brother. Cheers. Liberty not licensed. Alter Ego for you. Good night, my friend.
Liberty, have a good
and
one.
Sorry
man.
you're working on a Saturday.
Yeah, that sounds friggin' terrible. What the heck? Kevin, we're not giving you FOMO yet. I'm just now smelling it.
I got it downstairs. I like it. It's really
Are you
good.
getting a little dustiness? Musty?
Yeah,
Dusty?
It's a little dustiness, but then again, this is because I feel like that's coming from the cognac.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of cognac, that freaking Joseph Magnuson I've got, or Magnus of the cognac finished. Wow, that's something awesome.
Nancy Fraley.
Yeah.
Is a wizard.
This smells like an older product, like you're smelling, and I think again it's coming from the good blend of the cognac is giving some of that charriness, as if it's aged for. I mean, I don't know if they even specify on here how old it is.
No.
But it does. It smells like to me, it smells like you finished a dang Jim Beam product in sherry.
Yeah.
Is what it reminds me of. And I love Jim Beam. I love Knob Creeks and I love that stuff. So
We know you love the knob.
I love the knob. You give me the knob any day.
Well, as my
And I
birthday
forgot how
song
much I
said,
even paid for this bottle. It was like $49 or something dollars. I don't remember.
Yeah, one of them was 49 and one of them was 69 when they came out.
Well, because there was
dropped
this
all
one,
three
and
go
then
rye.
there was the rye one.
I've got the
right
rye
next
too.
to it.
Yeah, I got both of them.
This one was cheaper. This one was the cheaper one. The rye was more expensive.
Okay.
For me, which I didn't buy it. I was
Sounds
like,
right.
I have to get one.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't drink as old as it smells. They're not even.
See you, Lindern. So, Trev, Doc Swenson's. Like I said, I took a little nap on the patio. Scott, we're getting into it, brother. I'm glad you're awake now. You're refreshed. I like this for $50. I mean, it's a good finished whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's going to be a little bit different. It's going to seem similar to you. I think it does have some of that Jim Beam. And I don't know if that's who they source this from. I mean, they probably source it from Barton, but it gives me a Jim Beam vibe finished in wine. So if you like that, then you'll probably like this. And for $50, screw it. Just do it.
Aiden wants to raise a glass to the Lord Schlong real quick for all he does.
thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'll
Just
tell
wait
you,
until you meet him.
It's really simple. You just got to think about others before yourself. That's the key.
It's the key, and that's why Lord Schlong actually gave me a massage in my hotel room.
You weren't supposed to tell anybody. Thanks.
Oops.
Shane, you were live streaming that to us.
Was I? I was really drunk. I don't remember.
We all saw it.
I've heard that my mouth hugs are really good.
Old Man Joe, friggin' love you. Again, like I said, I'll probably do a live stream on Sunday on my actual birthday. I think there's supposed to be rain here. That's why I'm really expecting to do this.
Old
All right, let's
Man
get into
Joe.
this.
I love that guy.
Chris, friggin',
Yes.
Here you go. You better drink it right now. I've been smelling it for the past 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Look, I'm still on Calumet, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Shane, get out of here. Chris, alter ego.
Get with the program, Shane. Look, I would have to like camel. I have to have somebody mule up a whole bunch of my freaking bottles because they're all down in my bar.
It's a good mouthfeel. A lot of oil.
Yeah.
A lot more oil than you would think.
I think this is a really good balance of. I think the cognac gives you a lot of similar notes to bourbon as far
This is
as
a good sipper.
Yeah.
Did you drink the one that
reminds you of? It gives you some older aged bourbon vibes, and then the sherry comes in with that. You can tell this is clearly finished in wine. And I love them. I can't tell you though. I can't drink a sherry finished one or a Cabernet and really tell you. I can't tell you that's what wine it was finished in, but I can tell it was definitely wine of some sort.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it doesn't. The finish. It doesn't have a huge finish, but
No,
mouth
it
stays
doesn't.
coated.
But
You know, it's still got
here's the
that nice
thing.
mouth coating that keeps you coming back for more.
Here's the thing.
Makes up for that short finish.
As long as it hits if it coats the front and mid palate, the finish, I don't care. But if it's like, the ones that are just like nothing all the way down, it doesn't hit you anywhere. So I'm not looking for a good finish. I think a good finish is a perk, but the fact that it does hit you in the front and mid palate, I mean, it's good enough for me, especially for just. I think this is much more of a casual. We've been drinking. Let's bust out some wine finished alter ego and sip something. Like, you want some wine finished? It's not challenging you. It's good. You don't have to think about it too much.
No, you'd be hard pressed to pull out what wine is in you. I mean, the cognac hitting the wine, it mellows out so much. It's just really smooth. I hate saying smooth, but I mean, it really is. It's a sipper. It's a casual sipper.
Mm-hmm. The more we talk about
it's
it,
not going to blow you away, but nobody would complain about sitting back and sipping this and enjoying it. I mean, it could go with a lot of different things. It's enjoyable. I like it.
So when you take a sip and you swallow it, you don't feel anything on the back of your tongue or anywhere. It's all the front of your tongue. Yeah. There is zero back palate / finish. I would say the finish is, I can taste it still on the front of my palate. Mm-hmm. It's all front of the palate. And I don't understand how the tongue works, but I'm imagining it's those taste receptors are picking up notes that are in the front.
Holtzclaw, good night. You're a legend.
Steven's out of here.
Holtzclaw. Have a good night, sir.
Hey, Steven. Hey, I'm just gonna call Steven out right now. In 1 week's time, I'm gonna be sitting down face to face with Steven Holtzclaw drinking whiskey.
That's freaking amazing, dude.
He's coming through.
You gotta give him a big hug.
I might even have to cancel my live stream, but I'm doing it, and I'm going to meet Steven Holtzclaw. So we're doing it.
Well, give him a big hug for me when you see him. That guy's...
Steven might not know this, but he's about to be hugged harder than he's been hugged probably in the past.
Hugged harder than a Kentucky hug.
I got to share a quick story. So a bunch of guys descended upon my house a few weekends ago. Guys that I had never met in person, but I knew very well because of Whiskey Tube, with the exception of Will Zirk. I knew Will Zirk. I'd met Will Zirk in person, but everyone else that had come to my house, I'd never met before. This is Cheech, Luddig, Stahl from Livewire, Bourbon, Whiskey Nose, Marty, and who else was there? Klein from Destination Bourbon. I think that might have been about it. There may have been another one in there that I'm forgetting, and I apologize. So I said Cheech, Bourbon. But anyway, guys I never met before, right? Put on a weekend get-together, and I kid you not, every time someone left, there were hugs to go around. Like a bunch of old guys or older guys, or we'll just say adult males, had no problem like hugging a guy like it was his best friend, and you know he wasn't going to see him for a while.
We were best friends by the end of the weekend,
dude. I'm telling you, that's how powerful this community is. It's like, I don't think we talked about politics once. I don't think we talked about any bullshit like that. It was whiskey, and then, hey man, what's going on in your life? How are you doing? You know, this is what's going on, blah blah blah. It was never the divisive bullshit that we get inundated with in our media right now, and that's what makes this so great. It just transcends everything.
Well, shoot, Shane, I mean, think back when we were in Kentucky. You would call me and say, "Where are you at?" And I'm like, "Oh, we're just me and Miss Rich are in the room," and you're like, "I'm coming," and she was like, "Okay, I like Shane," and you would come in, and like she was drinking whiskey with you. We were like just drinking whatever. She was like, "I'm just kind of here.
Yeah,
I don't like whiskey, but I'm gonna drink whatever the heck he just brought in the room."
That was awesome, yeah.
And I don't know, it was just there was nothing else. There was no talks of anything else. It was just, you were here, I'm here, We
Yeah.
like each other, and come to my room and let's drink some whiskey.
Right. Yep. It was really awesome. Super awesome. I will say, I still hold a little bit of a grudge against you, though.
What?
Well, I made sure you got that American batch 6. I didn't even finish my full pour that I got from Mark Carter. Because I drank that shit and I was like, this is magical unicorn juice. And I have got to make sure Trevor gets to try this.
I already know where you're going.
Right? So I call Trev, where you at, dude? Mark Carter just poured this crap in my glass, and it is the most amazing thing I've ever drank. He's like, I'm in my room. I said, okay, I'm bringing this down to you. You're going to get the last of what I got from Mark Carter. So I take it down there, and he drinks. He says, oh, man, that's really good. Well, then, all of a sudden, Trev shows up upstairs again, with the whole group. And he's over there getting some more from Mark Carter of the batch 6. Didn't bother to get me anymore. Didn't bother to replace what I gave him.
Listen,
He's over there just enjoying it, going,
Schlong.
thanks for the batch 6.
No, you know the Carters. I did not. So, Schlong, I did not drink a single thing from up there. I only drank what we brought or what you brought me.
Yeah.
The Carters, God bless their souls, they were freaking slammered.
Oh yeah, they were. Dude, I got a
and
picture
they
of
were
that
walking.
dude
They would
drinking
walk up to
bullet
you
out
and
of a
say,
bucket.
"Hey, have you tried this? Give me your glass." And they would just fill. I mean, they were crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm like, I was like, I don't know, like, I really don't want you to pour me this, but again, I do because you're the Carters and you're filling my glass up. So okay, do it. It's your bottle.
Right.
They were 10 out of 10 drunk, but also very fully functional.
Oh, no doubt. Well, Sherry and Julie Like were in the bathroom at a bar pulling bottle rips off of the Mayor Pingree 13.
So Sherry actually, she reached for my glass and she was going to pour me something, and Mark stopped her and he said no. He tries this one and then he tries that one.
Yeah, he had to do the bourbon first.
Yes,
because the
stopped
American
her.
is so much hotter.
And I'm telling you, Mark, he would have blown well over the legal limit, okay?
Oh,
you know what I'm
there's
saying?
no doubt.
Gone. But he had the enough state of mind to say no, absolutely not. He tries this. And I'm just a random dude.
Yeah. And by the way, that was the batch 8 bourbon, which came in at around 119 proof. And then that American 6 comes in at 134.6. He totally knew you needed to drink that bourbon first because the other one would have blown you out.
And I mean, he had enough sense of mind to say nope. He tries this one, but that American whiskey, the batch 6, easily the best thing that's probably ever been in my mouth.
Dude, I no doubt on I mean, it's so much I made a video about it. But hey, inside story. When I show up at Friday at Fred's, guess what I'm taking? Gonna crack a bottle of batch 6 with them.
Ooh, they don't even know.
They don't know.
I'm imagining they're all
they're not
asleep
here
by now.
Yeah,
They've
yeah,
been slammered,
they're gonna get a little surprise.
That's gonna be the highlight for sure.
Oh
dude.
yeah, they're not gonna know what to do. Hopefully they like it. Maybe they won't, but I'm pretty sure.
No, they're gonna like it. It's dang good.
It's so freaking good.
When are you going there?
The 9th, I think it is. That Friday, that Friday of July.
All right,
yeah,
Trev, what's
ready.
next?
Pick me one more.
You tell
It's
me.
your call.
I already made a call. Your turn.
Shane, pick something. I'm just a dude. I'm ready. Give me something.
Let's see. What was the last thing you just drank?
We did Alter Ego.
Alter Ego Doc Swinson.
Anything. Just ask if I have it.
Do you have anything with a port finish?
I have a couple.
All right.
I have Isaac Bowman port.
That's a good one. What else?
I got that one.
I have the Thomas S. More port.
Yeah. Next.
Port.
Just go with the Bowman. That'll make it easy.
Okay.
That's a good one.
I think the rest of them that I have are like Cabernet. No, and then I have this. No, that's Cabernet too. Yep, port. This is all I got. I have a lot of Cabernet finished.
Okay. Cab's a good one too, but man, I tell you, those ports just get so rich. I really like them.
Is literally Blanton's finished in Cabernet.
Yeah. Tater juice.
Tater juice in a
Tater juice
non-tater
was
bottle.
good to me today.
Yeah, I hear you. David Bays, I so hope that you find an old Carter American batch 5 or 6. Please, God of whiskey, shine down on David Bays as he passes through Kentucky so that he can find a bottle of that American batch 5 or batch 6.
Yeah, it's good. That's
Yep.
that's some good stuff. And this was only, I think, $50.
Yeah, that Bowman's, that's hard to beat for that price. It's pretty good stuff.
It's
How much
less.
did you say?
It costs less than Blanton's, and it's nearly the same proof, and it's finished in port.
Yeah, it's like $34 here.
So, sug it.
Sug it.
It's good. It's dang good. I think it's better. I think it's less. I don't know if I've just grown away from like Buffalo Trace cherry notes, but like I've just really been dogging it lately. I mean, it's like that's all I get.
Yeah, a lot of it it falls so flat. It doesn't. Most of the Buffalo Trace products don't have the finishes that you get because they're all lower proof.
Doug H is here.
Oh shit! What did he say?
He says, "I know what I'm drinking on July 9th."
Damn it! He wasn't supposed to know. The jig is up.
How do you do the highlighted name thing?
I got it.
Scott, what are you talking about? I'm highlighting you because I click you.
He's talking. I think he's talking
So
about
there's a
when you-
third-party software,
app.
Scott, you have to use to do your live streams, and that's what allows you to do that highlighting. What's the one you're using now, Trev? This Melon app?
This is this is Melon. It's literally StreamYard.
Okay.
It's literally practically the same thing. The only difference with Melon for me is that I found a way that I could do my I could do the tips where like it shoots the fireworks.
Right.
So I have like a custom code where it shoots fireworks up and it goes through like PayPal.
Yeah.
That's the only it's literally the same thing. I've used both and the features all look, it's literally a knockoff.
Damn it, Doug H. You better keep that secret.
Doug, do not
I'm
tell
so
Fred. Like
sad.
someone has to be surprised.
Yeah, I'm so sad you found that. I really wanted it to be a surprise to you, but
No, we should have known Doug is here.
you never know, man. It's almost midnight. Well, there it's 11 o'clock. So
No, they're still here. They're in my time frame, so it's 11.
yeah, yeah.
They're 6 hours for me, dude. I'm telling you, Shane. If I was not going on vacation, then I would have 100% drove down to Friday.
Well, I'll be back there, so we can for sure do a stream from Friday at Fred sometime for sure. Like
We
if you wanted to come down.
need to plan a thing. I will
Yeah.
100% go.
Yeah, that would be good.
I've already wanted to go.
Yeah.
Kevin Campbell. Or just give Trev $5. That works too. Kevin, don't do that. Kevin, go fill up a glass, dude. Don't give me money. I worked all day. I earned my paycheck.
Oh man. Yeah, so Aiden said, yeah, most Buffalo Trace falls off a cliff. It does. The exception is the barrel proof E.H. Taylor.
Yeah.
The small batch falls off, I think, for me.
We tried that one earlier. I think this is an exception.
Yeah.
But I feel like, honestly, I feel like Stag Junior, it's just a barrel proof friggin' Buffalo Trace.
Yeah.
You know, it's super cherry.
Yeah.
Super high proof. Yeah. But to me, that's really all I get. I'm not getting complex flavors. I'm getting like a cherry bomb that lights me up.
Yeah.
So, and I don't know, you know, Buffalo Trace is what got me into bourbon, and I don't know if I just drank so much Buffalo Trace in the beginning that I have just said, wow, I'm sick of that flavor profile. But that's all I get. I get E.H. Taylor, cherry.
Yeah.
Buffalo Trace, cherry. And I'm like, that's boring to me now.
Yeah. I mean, it's still drinkable, right? It's good. It's
totally drinkable.
As your palate starts to develop, it kind of gets bored with that same profile over and over. And the Buffalo Trace, even though they've got four mash bills, 3 of them are pretty much identical. It's, you know, I mean, they're not identical, but you get a lot of the same notes.
My problem is it's not drinking them on their own. I do a lot of my videos and stuff where I side by side them, and when you drink it next to freaking, just pick anything, it's just, the other ones just seem so much more offering. They're offering so much more. So I'm kind of like, this is kind of boring to me. It's just cherry sweetness. It's good, but it does not compete with this other bottle.
Yeah.
I'm old. I just hit the @ but I don't see their name in orange. So Scott.
That only shows up on their screen, Scott, not on yours.
So the orange is to notify you whenever someone says, you don't even have to do @ If you just type Scott Tilton without the @ it would still highlight your name. Like if you're on your phone, on the computer, it has the little tagging system. So if you do @ and you start typing their name, your name will pop up. When I start typing Scott, your name pops up. I click it, highlights you. The orange notifies you. So when you @ someone, or if you just type their name without the @ it will still highlight their name, and it notifies them that you were talking to them. Love you, Scott. Matt Janak is in here. Hi. Whoa. It's not what I clicked. What's up, Aid? What's up, Rick? Hi, Trev. What do y'all think about Old Carter Batch 7?
So I'm assuming he's talking about the bourbon. Is that correct, Doug? If you're talking about the rye, which just dropped, I think 7 and 8 maybe have just dropped in the rye. I haven't had those, so I don't know. The 7 bourbon I had, it was good. I like the 8 better. 9 probably the best, and then I've got a batch 10. I don't have the batch 9, but yeah, I think 7's pretty good. I think 8 and 10, 8, 9, and 10 are kind of the better batches of that release, but 7's pretty good. Okay, yeah. So he's talking about the bourbon. Yeah. Look,
I've only tried the ones that I've freaking tried with you or with Mark and Sherry directly. Yeah. So I've never seen an Old Carter here.
Yeah, they're
only distributed in 7 states.
They dropped in freaking New Orleans, and they were gone within an hour and a half at every store they dropped at.
Wow.
An hour and a half. Every one that I called. So, fortunately, Mark Carter told me who the distributor was for the area. So when I got down there, I ended up calling them, and they ended up telling me, okay, well, we're dropping it off at this store and at this store on these days. So I called those stores ahead of the time. That's how I was able to get the bottles I got, with the exception of the 2 that Bourbon got me up in New York area, which I'm not mad about.
I mean, it's a unicorn for a reason. They make really good bottles.
It's ridiculous.
I hate it. But
I hate it that it's so hard to find. I hate that it's so limited, and I hate that it's so expensive. But I got to tell you, I've ruined a lot of people's palates because of it. Like, people have come over and I've let them try that, and they're like, "My God, I don't want to drink anything else." Like,
dude,
everything.
Shane, that batch 6.
I know, dude.
You saw my face when I tried it. I was like, dude, that is it.
It ruins you. It ruins you.
That is, and maybe it makes me wonder of other bottles, you know, like things that are batched.
Yeah.
You know, the batches are different. So you don't ever know truly how you feel about each batch. Like even something like Booker's or something that's just batched, right?
Mm-hmm.
You never really know how you're going to feel about the batch. So, I mean, that batch 6, for whatever reason, just resonated with me. And I was, that's just freaking good.
Yeah.
It really, like, that's all I wanted the rest of the time I was there.
I know.
Like,
Everything else, you're just like,
pour me that.
Dude, I mean, that night, so that night, what I'd had before, I had that batch 6. I had E.H. Taylor 18-Year Marriage, which is freaking amazing. I had CYPB. We had BTAC Stag. We had BTAC Handy. We had
Eagle Rare 17, too.
Yeah, Eagle Rare 17.
Because Chad let me drink out of his glass.
Kentucky Owl. 17. We had Kentucky Owl Dry State and Kentucky Owl Batch 5 Rye, which wasn't even released. And I'm telling you, that old Carter smacked them all around. Smacked them all around.
Just blew them out of the water. It's so good.
So Doug
Sounds
8 says
like
he
a
picked up
rough
the
night.
7 in NOLA. I'm glad you were able to get your hands on that, Doug. That is freaking fantastic. I'll tell you, the places in NOLA you need to hit for sure. There's 2. I mean, everyone knows about Dornax. Like, they've got everything. But you need to go to Ricky's Discount Liquor in Kenner. Ricky's Discount Liquor in Kenner. The guy's a bourbon lover. He doesn't mark up his crap, and he has good stuff in there all the time. Go see that guy. Ricky's Discount Liquor in Kenner. Doug H. Go there.
I'm gonna have to go there. My buddy's family lives in Mandeville, which is right across straight over the the Lake Pontchartrain.
There's another good store there in Mandeville called Gulf Coast Spirits.
Yeah, I've been there.
It's a brand new store. It's like, really clean and small, but they don't mark up anything. Everything is MSRP. They get store picks and they're all MSRP.
My buddy, I went there the last time I was there. And I wasn't like seriously hunting anything, but I was like, I'm just going to drive around Mandeville. I'm just going to go to all these liquor stores and just see what's up. They had some good stuff.
There's Martin's Wine Cellar also has some pretty good stuff there in Mandeville.
There was another one in Mandeville. Shoot, I forgot what it was called. They had several store picks, and I'm talking like 10 different store picks.
Oh, probably. I'll tell you. What is that one called? Aquistapace, the grocery store.
Yes, Aquistapace.
Yep. They always have a ton of store picks.
I went into there, and I was like, I don't know I'm just going to buy all your store picks. I just want to try all of them.
Yeah. They're pretty good, but their prices are a little high. They'll mark up. Same with Dornax.
When I was there, the bottles that I bought were all retail. I mean, all their store picks anyway. But that was the first place. They had like an Elijah Craig pick that was like, I think it was like 11 years old.
Wow.
It was the oldest Elijah Craig pick that I had seen.
That is insane.
So I was like, I'm definitely gonna buy one of those.
That's
it was pretty
insane.
old. I didn't know. I mean, I didn't never ever know how old the Elijah Craig picks could get, but they at least get 11.
Wow.
I'm sure they get much older than that.
I know they have 13-year laying down there.
Yeah, I think I've seen someone mention they've had a 13-year-old pick. But it's like one person said, yeah, my store had a 13-year-old Elijah Craig pick.
Yeah, they're available, and I know they have a couple of those for some high-end barrel picks for the new barrel proof stuff.
So Noah, where are you, on the east side of Washington, or are you over by Seattle? I think you're on the east side. You need to get to what's it called? What was I just talking about? Woodinville. You need to get to Woodinville. Go get you that freaking in distillery sherry, Pedro Jimenez sherry. That is just a monster.
Hey, so Dustin Hendricks said, yeah, I've had 18-year-old marriage too, right, Trev? So hilarious story. So Dustin Hendricks lives right down the road from me. We did a meetup, so me and Kelsey Dime, he's normally in here, and Dustin, we said let's we get together and we bring a bunch of bottles and we just drink together. Well, Kelsey shows up on time. Dustin is so late. So it's me and Kelsey drinking. And Kelsey brings out an 18-year-old marriage, Elijah E.H. Taylor. And I'm like, you just brought E.H. Taylor? And he's like, no, I finished this bottle. And this is what I use for my moonshine. I fill my moonshine into this barrel, into this bottle. And I said, we need to pour this for Dustin and tell him that it's 18-year-old marriage and see what he says. So Dustin shows up and he's like looking around all the bottles we brought and he's like, oh man, I want to try this. You brought 18-year-old marriage? And Kelsey's like, yep, sure did. And Dustin, he drinks it and he's like, he smells it and he's like, man, this smells way different than I thought it would smell. And I'm like, we're over there just like, Kelsey and I are just dying. He's like, he has no idea. And I mean, I'm over there just I was like, I can't do this any longer. I'm like, dude, that's not 18-year-old marriage. It's freaking moonshine, dude.
Oh my gosh.
He believed it. He was so convinced. He's like, this smells crazy. This is crazy. This is.
So Kevin Campbell, I'm gonna email me, buddy. I'm sending I put my email out there. So Noah, you say this. I was just up there. I literally was up there this week. I was up in Burlington area. I meant to stop by Woodinville, but I ran out of time. I did manage to stop at my favorite meat market there called B&E Meats in I can't remember the name of the area there by the airport. They have this smoked candied salmon. Oh my God, it's so good. And then
you're speaking my language there, buddy.
I'm gonna if I have some left, I'll bring it with me when I come up there.
Sounds so good.
It is so freaking good. And then they have land Jaegers, which if you don't know what land Jaegers are, it's a beef stick, but there's no preservatives in it. And land Jaeger is actually German for walking stick, I think. It's oh my God, they're so damn good.
Land Jaeger.
Yeah.
So Fallstrom Jaeger. No, Jaeger is huntsman.
Well, Landjäger, the term Landjäger is German for walking stick. Look it up. It's all one word. Landjaeger.
No, I know Landjäger.
Yeah.
I'm here flexing on some driftless, and you guys are like walking sticks.
Dude, if you've not had Landjägers, I mean, they're freaking amazing. Freaking amazing.
All kinds of weird stuff pops up with that.
Yeah. Looks and actually you can buy the brand that I get there, which they get the Bavarian Meats, which is right there in right around Seattle. They're the ones that make the best Landjägers around there, I guess, as far as store bought.
Squaw candy.
Yeah.
Interesting. Let's try.
I would imagine it probably stands for something else, Lone Wanderer, but used in the context of like Jaeger. So like,
it's hunter. Like, it is hunter. That is, but it's kind of, it translates into walking stick.
Yeah, I think it's more of.
But the words by themselves,
there's never a direct translation, like a word.
Yeah.
Especially because German, they always connect words.
Yeah.
But it means to us, walking stick. But to them, it's just Landjäger. What are you talking about? So So what I was saying, Fallstrom Jaeger. Yeah, that's it. Fallstrom means parachute and Jaeger means huntsman. So a parachute huntsman to us means paratrooper, but to them means a parachute hunter.
Right.
I come and hunt you with my parachute. That's how I even knew what Jaeger stood for. Yeah, it means hunter, but
so are we going to go stop by Tilton's place when I'm up there? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, where's
Tilton? I don't know, man. He's in Minnesota. It's 4 hours away, but it's a little car
we
ride.
get enough whiskey in us, we can do some shit.
Where's he at?
No shit. New Brighton, Minnesota.
Thank you,
I mean,
sir.
there's several people.
Ooh.
There are several people.
Looks good, buddy.
Oh man.
In Minnesota.
Yeah, that's true. There are several people in Minnesota.
There's at least
we
four
could meet up
people
with
in
Aiden
Minnesota
as
that
well.
I know. And that's probably all that Minnesota has.
There are at least. Oh man, these are so good.
But
if we get up there, we'll have to see Aiden as well, you guys.
What?
I said if we go to Minnesota, we have to see Aiden as well.
Aiden's along for the ride.
All right. So listen to this. Okay, I'm going to bite into this thing. I'm waiting to hear it.
Oh,
Did you hear it?
Is that a piece
Send
of candy?
me it now.
That is a beef stick, dude.
Dude, send that here now.
So good.
Jeez.
No, don't send it to Chris. Keep it, and when I show up, when we get together, I want to try one. Chris is gonna eat them all.
Oh my god, these are so good.
Oh man, Trev, I'll share one with you. We can start on either end of it. Lady in the Tramp style, buddy.
Never mind. Send Chris one of those now. Box it up now.
God, these are so good.
Yeah, I kept this one cracked for when you guys get here.
Oh yeah. So when we go do our pick, one thing I'm going to try and do is make sure we have a bottle of each of the normal offerings there to compare the picks against. Because I want to make sure we kind of get something a
these
little
are all the ones I have here right now that I showed are all barrel strength, but I will have all the regular ones here when you guys get here. So,
well, I feel like that's a good thing to do. I mean,
I can also grab us a store pick that's not barrel proof too, if you want to see what that's like. A single barrel. Okay.
I'm all for, like, I just want to pick which one I like the best. but I also want to know. I would also much rather pick something that's different. If it's just a better version of what's on the shelf, I would almost rather just pick something that's different, but still good.
Because look, if we go in there and we taste something, we go, oh, this is the best, and we compare it to the regular that people can buy off the shelf, I'm going to tell you to go buy what's on the shelf. Right?
Dude, these right here are, depending on which ones you get, some of them come across like a Stag Junior, almost better, like more complete. You're going to get coffee notes, like that deep espresso. You do catch the cherry, it gives it that little bit of stag. You got the high proof at 125. I mean, they're legit. They will beat a Stag Junior in a blind.
Dude,
guarantee they will beat a Stag Junior in a blind.
I will believe it. I tried in a flight last week a 2-year-old driftless driftless Glen. Dang near my favorite pour of the night.
Was it a rye or a bourbon?
It was the bourbon, and it was
it the straight or the small batch?
I will have to hold on. It's right here. It's right in front of me.
Okay.
It just says Driftless Glen Bourbon, 2-year, 96 proof, Baraboo, Wisconsin.
Okay. They do have one that's just called bourbon, and then there's straight, like a straight bourbon as well.
But I will tell you that pour. I flat out said that's not 2. That is not 2 years old.
If you see how dark these are, even at 5 years, it's gonna blow your mind. I mean, they're dark.
That's what I'm saying. It's like that.
I can hold it.
I can hold it up. I said that's at least, and I'm 6 year might not seem old, but the fact that I said this is clearly 6 years old and it's a 2-year-old product.
Yeah, I mean that's 5 years. I mean it's dark. That's a rye.
What did he tell us today? Like we'll be really close to 6-year stuff.
Well, yeah.
Look at that.
That's the bourbon. That's a 5-year bourbon. Look how dark that is.
5.
That's a 5.
Dude, I can't.
Right there, man. 62 months.
It's just crazy to me. The 2-year product, I'm telling you, the 2-year product tasted like it was a 6 or 8 year product. So I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I can only imagine if the 2-year tasted like that I'm just gonna freaking love the 6-year product that we try. I mean, it's so good.
I got another up and coming sleeper for you guys. You ready for it?
Oh, I'm ready.
I've been privileged to try this. I got these guys coming on my Instagram live, but this is another distillery that's sneaking in there.
Oh, can't see it.
Union Horse
Reunion.
What's that out of? Is that out of same area?
They're out of Lenexa, Kansas, so right by Kansas City. This is a cast strength rye, 112 proof. They're new, so their stuff's right in that 2-3 year range. But I'm telling you, man, it's getting there. Like this bottle was for just being around that 3-year point. This was really good. I had it in their virtual tasting with one of their reps from the Chicago area. And like I said, Wilson will be on my Instagram next Wednesday at 7. Dude, they got a lot of stuff going on. He's sending me the rest of their line, their bourbons and everything else. So I'm excited. Their regular rye, it was a little young, not bad. But once you got to that cast strength where it wasn't watered down, oh man, it was really, really good. It's got the chocolate to it. It jumps out at you. It's a 100% rye, and the rye that they use in that is grown in northern North Dakota, so closer to the Canadian border. Man, I'm telling you, it's different and it's a banger.
Pick Noah's drink.
What?
Well, we need to pick another drink, man. I'm out.
No, he's got to pick Noah's. Noah's asked
We
you
got
to
to
pick
pick
him a
Noah.
drink.
He says you decide cask strength Old Elk Weeder, cask strength Rye 3, or Stag Junior 14. Let's just get Stag. Well, hold up. No, 14 is I think my favorite Stag Junior batch, to be honest. But I've heard really good thing about those cask strength Old Elk Weeders.
Yeah, Old Elk's doing some good stuff.
Noah, which one are you leaning towards? And then what's your second place? Tell me that. Which one would you eliminate? And I'll pick from the two. Eliminate one. I think a lot of these craft distilleries, and you know, me specifically, like Rocktown, man, out of Little Rock, they're putting out some freaking bangers. And I feel like their reach is so small that no one knows what they're putting out. And I'm getting to try it, and I'm just like, this would compete. And it's young. Some of it's young. And I still think it beats the crap out of some of the stuff that's on the shelf, for sure.
Which Rocktown do you suggest? I've seen those.
So here's the thing. I don't know what shows up in other markets because they have their standard line and then they have their single barrel line, and their single barrel line is all barrel proof, which is it's way better. So I would say their single barrel 4-grain, which I have right here behind me. So it's cask strength 4-grain. It's freaking, it's good. It is really, really good. I think their standard stuff, I think all of their stuff comes in at like 92. I think they proof everything at 92 proof. I think it's good, but it's much more when you drink it, you say, yeah, this is just it's craft.
Okay.
Nothing
Right
to
on,
blow
but-
you away. I think it's good, but it doesn't like just blow you away. Their single barrel,
Well-
all of their
Actually, I'm glad
cask
it
strength
didn't,
stuff,
because
definitely.
If he was first day, would have been like that. It would have been terrible.
Definitely hitters.
So he's going in tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
And if
I
you wanna try
understand.
some,
You hit
I
it
mean, I
right when
will
you talked
gladly
about
bring
the
you some
dripless. Yeah. When you talked about the dripless, you got it right. We can go out and get a standard bourbon anywhere we want anymore, or a rye. But when you find that something that's different,
He wants you from at work.
you know, that catches you, that's where it's at, man. So it doesn't need to be the super high proof or anything.
No.
Although I like those, don't get me wrong. But if it's different and it catches your attention and makes you stop for a minute and go, oh, that's where it's at. That's what I'm looking for these days. You know, we can go find a high proof hitter. You can go get your standard everyday hitters, you know, but give me something different that makes me stop and go, oh, you know, I had one of those last night and I was surprised by it. You know, I had I cracked open the St. Cloud 7-year and I wasn't expecting it to be as good as it was, but it stopped me in my tracks and I was like, whoa.
So Dustin, like I said, he lives right up the road, so he knows Rocktown. You know, he says especially now that you can get pics of their grain series, so they call their grain series, that's what they're calling their single barrel stuff. So they'll do single barrel offerings they'll do 4-grain. They just did this chocolate malt that I got a store pick of. It comes in, it's like just under 60%, but it's foolproof chocolate malt series. It costs like $60. Freaking
that sounds
really
tasty.
Good. Dude. So the first sip is weird. It really is weird, but once you go back, it literally feels like you were eating chocolate, which blows my mind.
That's all right though.
So good.
I'd be down for that because this is different. I want that.
It's different. It's different. And that's what I appreciate about Rocktown the most, is that they're constantly doing these random. Let's do a barrel strength chocolate malt. Let's do this. Let's do that. Just this random crap that ends up being freaking delicious. They're pushing it. Golden,
I can get
chocolate
behind that
malt,
all
golden
day.
promise, sour mash 4 grain. All 4 of them really good. They're unique. You don't taste anything like it. You can't go to the store right now and find one of those on the shelf that tastes like that.
And that's only in Louisiana, right?
It's no.
Or Arkansas.
I don't know about their single barrel products. All their single barrel products are barrel strength, and I do not know the reach of them. In every liquor store
Trev, I might
around
have
me,
to have you give me a bottle of that chocolate goodness.
and you need this pick, dude. This store
That's
I
what I'm
went to
talking
had-
about.
This store had 2 picks, and I'm telling you, the one I got was leaps and bounds better than the other one. And the dude at the store, he even told me, I said, which one do you prefer? And he said, let's just try this one, I promise you. It's way better. It's so good. Especially, I think it really shines the more you drink it. Like I said, it adds this, it builds this chocolatey. It feels like you're eating chocolate. The more you drink it, it gets more chocolatey.
I'm in. You sold me already, man. I'm in.
That may be one of the connections we need to make there, Chris.
Yeah.
Hey,
I've already put it in my notes on our list for our next possible picks.
So Phil Brannon, I will not say I know Phil Brannon. He's the master distiller at Rocktown. His son actually is best friends with someone I went to school with. So therefore I have a connection with Phil Brannon.
And the connection is made.
Because when I went, I took the guy I went to school with to Rocktown, and Phil Brannon's son came up to us and said, dude, what are you doing here? Yada, yada, yada. And he gave us a full, he was just pouring everything they had just for free, just like, hey, try this, try that. So therefore, if we can get to him, you can get to Phil Brannon. And Phil
I don't know,
Brannon,
that sounds like a horrible time.
it sounds like a great time. And Phil Brannon, just from what I've seen out of Rocktown, he is down for some stuff. So he loves doing picks.
Let's talk.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we can.
Again,
we need to sample this stuff, and then we need to talk.
This is perfect. This is exactly one of the key things about story time that's so cool is the opportunity to take stuff like that and get it into people's hands that otherwise would never even get to experience it, right?
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, I feel like Rocktown's, there's so many, like, even Driftless Glen, we don't see that here. There are so many, Rocktown, our reach is like Missouri, Mississippi, I feel like, just the surrounding states. Driftless Glen, I'm sure their reach isn't far, and there's really good stuff that just isn't out there to the masses or to the community. You'll never taste
There's
it.
some great stuff coming out of Wisconsin and Illinois that a lot of people don't see. And I know we have that same kind of stuff in every state. Look at Washington and Woodinville. You got Rocktown and Arkansas. I'd name off a couple more hitters, but I'm keeping them our fun secret until we want to tell you we're making a pick out of it. Because I have found a couple, and I'm excited to get them to everybody so we can try them. So,
and hopefully we can get to you guys before they go mainstream, and then they become impossible to get for everybody.
Yeah, because a couple of these places, they're doing barrel picks, and they're already impossible to get. I've had to go through several different people to get my hands on them. So, but the contacts have been made, so it's going on. And yes, Aiden, Opadan is in the Waukegan area, which is close to me. It's an hour and some away, but close enough. I call that local. but they make great stuff. Whiskey Acres is dropping some great stuff. They're like your Rocktown Trev. They are all grain to glass. They own their own farm and farm everything themselves and take it right to the glass. That's very exciting here. I just got their new 5-year bottled in bond rye. I haven't cracked it yet. Picked it up this week, but it scored a double gold out at San Francisco. So I'm kind of excited to see what they bring to the table with that one. So
I mean,
it's the
I
first
like that
time
stuff.
they've ever released it. So, but that'll be exciting. I'll grab that.
I mean, Rocktown does that. They do grain to glass. They source all of their corn, all of the wheat from Arkansas farmers, and they tell you where they get it from, and I don't know, I like it. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
and
these
then,
guys actually grow their own right at the distillery. It is a farm.
that's freaking unique. Dustin brings up a good.
There's one other place that's picking up steam that's doing that. That's on our list. Everything is grown by them, so it's grain to glass, and wow, is it good! The fun is coming.
Stay
Fun is
tuned.
coming, everyone. Yeah.
Oh man.
But Dustin brings up a good point. Rocktown does every year they do an anniversary release. And it's like a 375 bottle. Something special they do. And every year it's something crazy, man. Like this year was a single malt cognac finish. Which
Nice.
I don't like Scotch. I do not like single malts. But I drank that one and it's pretty freaking good.
I'll tell you what. I know it's not a single malt, but the Parker Heritage malt that came out a couple years ago. Wow, the corn and the barley one, and that thing was off the hook.
I'll be honest with you, I've never tried a single Parker's Heritage. In fact, I've only ever seen, did they have like an orange something? Orange
I believe they
Curacao?
did. Yes, they have an orange one. Yes. Yep.
That was the only bottle I've ever seen, and it was in a raffle.
Okay. We see them in raffles here all the time.
How hard?
One of
how
the
rare
places
are
I
those
go to
bottles?
has a ball. When they come out, like the one that I had, I looked it up. When it came out, they only released 10,000 of them.
I mean,
And so it's not ultra rare like a Carter. It's not like 1,500 per batch. But I mean, still at 10,000, that's a lot rarer than a lot of the mainstream stuff we see.
Well, yeah, but I think in the grand scheme of things,
It's about half of what BTACs come out at a year.
which is crazy.
Yeah, because your BTACs range from 16,000 to 22,000 bottles in the BTAC line.
And look at the groves that show up for that.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah.
people that freaking bunker those. That's the problem. I bet half of those end up in somebody's, private collection somewhere, 20 bottles deep.
Yeah. And Scott, I've seen some of the Minnesota stuff starting to get down here now. There's one with a plaid label. Not sure what that is, but I know that's from Minnesota. I believe it's a rye. I just saw it today. Just hit the shelves here. I think it starts with a T. I'm not sure.
So Noah says, I'm not a huge Scotch guy, but some single malts have really impressed me. I like a cognac finish too. Honestly, I'm not a huge Scotch guy, and I think it's because I do not like malt. I don't like the overly malt. But when you start finishing it and stuff like cognac, it kind of hides the malt. So, Rocktown did that single malt finish in cognac. And, I kind of picked up on the malt, but, the cognac really shone through. And I would much rather have that than I would, most Scotch. or any other single malt, whatever. Yeah, none of us here are. What is it any good? What did I just click on?
Oh, I was talking to Aiden about. There's one I saw today that's out of Minnesota. I guess it's called Tattersall.
I clicked on. I tried to click. I'm not a big Scotch guy either, and I literally do not even see that comment anymore. Oh well. I don't know what happened.
Oops.
The schlammering is catching up. Like I literally just saw that, and now I don't see it. Oh well. I just made it up in my mind. Oh,
No, I saw that comment. It was up. It was up there.
David Bays saved me. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
Schlong, what are you drinking now?
Nothing. I just finished off the Calumet. So what I have available is I got a Four Roses single barrel strength.
Freebird?
I got some Freebird. I got some Horse Soldier, some Antique, some Wilderness Trail, some Redwood Empire, Calumet, Remus, Obtainium, and what we started tonight with Decades.
Oh, you dirty bastards.
Dirty Birds.
Do Remus, because I just picked up a Remus and I want to drink it.
All right, then. Remus at Chiz.
Remus.
And then I'll go into a nice rendition of Freebird.
And Chris, what batch is yours?
One.
So we have 1, 2, and 3.
That's right. And 4, but I don't have 4 up here.
That's why I picked Remus.
It's like a virtual liquor store here.
Come here, Biggin. What's up, Austin Feltz? Showing back up.
Backbone Decades Down. Backbone's putting out some great products.
Yeah.
If you're getting it at MSRP, I'd grab it. Just realize that one's not 10 years old. It's a 5-year. They're just celebrating their 10 years in business. They do have a 10-year, though.
Ooh, that's good stuff. Again,
Schlonger, you know what else we're cracking when you get here?
Ooh, what's that?
I already shared the one bottle with you. We'll keep that as a surprise for everybody else, but I'll show you the other one.
the Volmus? Ooh.
Oh,
Look at the box.
Olstead.
14-year Remus. 14-year MGP, boys.
Hey, I'm just telling you, if it tastes like this,
bottles.
but better, I'm all in.
One of 6,000 bottles.
Hey, look, Donald Rance finally showed up. We were talking about you earlier.
Rance, dude. Rance. I cannot thank you enough. My kids have been, like, already scarfing these things down, man. I got to fight them off. If I leave here tomorrow, would you still remember me?
If that 14-year-old Remus is just this but better,
I must be
Well, it should be a little better. It's 100
Dude, I would
proof.
think so.
It's gonna be heaven. This is so. I love this Remus match.
Places I've got to see.
And while we're up here, I know where 2 more bottles are hidden.
And if I stay, how much are they? Here with you.
210.
Oh man, I'd buy that.
How much are they? Yeah.
When they came out, and it was like, I think they came out 3 years ago. It was
I'm as free
$199.
as a bird now.
Austin asked what Remus is mine.
In this bird,
2. Chris has 1. Shane has 3.
In this bird, you cannot.
Again, this is the only Remus I've had though, and this is so freaking good.
They're all good, man. I've had the different pours. I've only bought 1, but it's so good.
Lord knows I can't change.
So Scott says, let's do a Minnesota hookup. I mean, Scott, at the very least, I will show up.
Yeah, it's a car ride for me, man. I can find somewhere to stay.
It's definitely a plane ride for me, but I mean,
Well,
I have a
flying
lot of
into
PTO,
Minneapolis
man.
is easy. I'll pick you up, Trev.
Let me just fly in. Chris will pick me up.
That's right.
He'll drive me in. I mean, I'm in. I have a lot of PTO. I need to take off some time. I've been working too much. And Aiden says, if you're there, then I'm there. Let's go, Aiden. Oh, it's so
All right,
good.
I'm going
The
in.
Remus,
Going in on my
man.
Remus 3.
Ooh,
Actually,
yeah.
this is the second
Steve
pour that
A.
I've had
Oh, yeah,
tonight.
buddy. You might have got yours signed by Mize. He was there when that bottle came out before he left for the Elk.
Scott Tilton's all in. He says, you come to Minnesota, we're friggin' in.
Dude, so I had Mr. Franchise grab me a second bottle of this stuff because he got it for me for like $60.
Yeah.
And I was like, that is just amazing.
Yeah. Once again, it's like some 12-year juice. 10 to 12-year juice for
This
cheap
one's
ass price.
yeah, it's 11 and 12, I think. It's
Yeah.
12,
What does it
yeah,
say?
12 and 11.
Yeah.
The bulk
I mean,
of
you
it
can't go wrong for the
is
price when you think about
11.
that.
Yeah, not at all.
We all know what we're tracking down bottles of 12-year MGP for. So you think about $60-$70, that's cheap.
Well, 2007. But when was this bottle? I don't know. Good stuff. And you know what else I like? I'm a sucker for marketing. The fact that they etched George Remus into the cork.
Yep.
That's just extra points for me.
Yeah, no kidding. It's the details, man.
Like, I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for marketing, and that's cool. I'll pay an extra few bucks if I
But
get
that's the
some
thing.
etched.
It's not. You can pick that up for not an extra few bucks. You can pick it up for a good price.
Yeah. Well, I just meant, like, if it meant...
Right.
If someone said, yeah, I will etch my logo in it for, $1 or $2 more, do it. Crap, it looks freaking good. It makes you look like you give a crap about what you're putting out.
Yeah. Well, that's how the old Elijah Craig bottles were.
It's not like you're just, let's just put a synthetic cork in it, and, people will buy it. Like, do you really give a crap about doing whiskey or what? I want people who care. Animals, I
Hi,
can't believe
Adam.
you're still here.
Hi, Adam. I see you trolling us.
I mean, I'm going to hop up here after I finish this because I have to go drink on the lake all day tomorrow. And by have to, I mean fully obligated to.
Yeah,
I'm
for
going
sure.
to.
Dude, you've been on for over 4 hours. Congratulations.
Yeah, I've already been on here for an hour and 50. So
I'll be honest, man. I had a crap week at work, and I really just didn't care tonight, and I just wanted to drink. So,
Hey, Chris, could you put Livewire's link in there?
yeah,
pop the link.
Pop the link, boys.
When I
Pop
say
the link.
whenever we hop off, I will come say hey, but then I'm promptly going to bed because I have to wake up super early. But we should all go over there if you're not done drinking.
Yeah. Well, I was sleeping and woke up for this stream, so.
My longest stream, this is definitely not, my longest is, I think it's almost 6 hours.
That's awesome.
It's definitely
I'm not gonna
on
lie,
YouTube.
man.
You just
I'm not gonna
go
lie, I was
browse.
beat, man.
Go browse. I have a 6 hour, I think it's 5 hours and 50 minutes. We ended up talking about killing terrorists and Metallica.
Nice.
For 3 hours straight, so.
Yeah. Shane Long's putting me through the task daily, so I was worn out by the end of the day, man. I got off that call with you, Shane, ate dinner, and I was out, dude. Out.
I bet. Look, dude, you are there's no doubt you are the lifeblood behind this thing right now, and I don't underestimate your value or your contribution, and the community will sing your praises when this thing comes to life.
One day I will get sleep again. Ha 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 ha.
What is sleep?
Hey, 3 hours a day, man. Look, you can check my iPhone and my sleep metrics. I average under 3 hours a day.
Hey, dude, that's insane because so last night I got 3 hours of sleep, and today at work I was the most worthless human being on the planet. I was like, don't freaking talk.
I don't have a chance to be worthless right now. I'm running full bore on the story time and with my day job and chasing around 3 little kids.
Well, there you go. 3 little kids. That's about 30 hours a day.
Yeah, I got a 9-year-old daughter and twin 5-year-old boys, so they keep me young.
We have to be the longest stream where we talked so much metal. I would definitely do that tonight if I did not have my girlfriend super excited for her first lake day tomorrow, and if I showed up totally hungover, she would hate me. And
okay, all things lake, Trev. You're bringing the captain's hat on the trip, right?
Chris, I'm gonna text you a photo of me. Yeah, the captain's hat's right over there.
Oh, I've seen your Instagram, buddy. I've seen your Instagram. I'm a follower. I know.
So the captain's hat is it's a running joke, especially at my work, that because they know what I do, and typically they always message, like we have a group text at work, and they always text us, you know, on a Sunday. We're in the pool, and the alter ego me is me in the captain's hat. So when I'm when I'm T-Rev drunk, the captain's hat is on, and I'm bringing it tomorrow. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's required for our weekend.
Chris, I'm flying in to the airport with the captain's hat on.
Hell yes.
All right. I got a really cool airplane story. I had to fly to Japan for a big project I was doing over there. And it was me and a buddy. We're kind of challenging each other, pushing each other to see who could drink more beer. We ended up drinking the airplane out of beer. They literally came back and like, we literally have no more beer left.
Cheers, John T.
Oh, John T.
We'll be seeing you in
T minus 3 weeks.
I'm calling you out right now, dude.
Yeah?
You just texted me.
I know. You see why?
The captain's hat's coming to the...
Hell yeah, it better be, dude.
By the way, Swanee, real quick before you go, that bottle that you sent me, dude, that stuff is delicious. What a very unique bottle, and thank you so much for that.
No, Swanee, we love you. You're saying you're a stellar human being is the least that we could say. You're amazing, and thank you for being here for birthday shenanigans. Hey, look who it is. John T.
Yeah.
John T showed up. He said, "You know what? I'm ready to go on this pick."
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, I kid you not, dude. He's like, I emailed him, and I was like, okay, hey, here's this thing. He's like back. All right, flight's booked.
Yeah, it was 10 within 10 minutes. John T was on it, man. So John T, that got us mad excited that night. We were texting back and forth like, "Damn, look at this!" We were so jacked.
No, John. Well, that's what's crazy too. Is like I'm glad. And here's the thing: like when we did the giveaway for that, I knew that the people who were going to join that were people like John T, who were they're super into this community. So I fully everyone who would have had the chance to win that is gonna be someone like him. So, but I'm glad it's him. He's in every one of every live stream I go to. I swear I see John.
Oh yeah.
He's he's freaking awesome. He I can tell he loves the community like we do. So I couldn't think of a more fitting person to come get freaking slammer drinking 24 barrels.
Right, man. We're going big.
That's right.
I mean, here's the thing.
There is no other channel on YouTube that is getting the red carpet rolled out the way we are. Guaranteed.
Look, there's gonna be plenty of photos of me in a captain's hat. Okay, it's gonna
Video.
be. It's good.
Videos.
Videos.
Video.
3D.
Yeah. Can you guys imagine how good this remix would be at barrel strength, though?
Dude, I would cream.
It's a hitter at 94, but if this was 115. Shit.
I mean, this is 50. The one are they
Yours
not all
is?
50?
Mine's 94. Mine's 94, and it's chocolate for days. Chocolate and caramel.
Old Man
I
Joe.
have 50%.
Old Man Joe's asking about investing in Storytime, and thank you for that. I really appreciate that. I would say this community is already invested in Storytime. They just don't realize it. But if there are some specifics you're looking for and you want to do more and be more involved, I welcome that. I would tell you to email either myself at lrh.tavern@gmail or info@storytimedistillery.com, and let's talk, because for sure there's opportunities, and I would love to see what you're thinking. I appreciate anybody's excitement behind it. I'm fully all for it, but I would want to see I guess what do you want to do? How do you want to be involved? Whether it's financial, whether it's time, whether it's whatever. Absolutely would welcome those conversations and would love to see how you can be a part, because we want everyone to be a part.
I mean, shoot, we should. I mean, here's the thing. There's so many good people we should get to go on these picks. Old Man Joe definitely needs to go on a pick for it. Old Man Joe just volunteered. I don't know. This community is awesome, man, and for real, like that's why I love it so much, is because I love the premise behind it. It's much more than anything else. It's telling stories of whatever, whether it be a person from the community or whatever, highlighting something that truly matters and highlighting someone who gives a crap.
Yep.
And that's what it's all about for me, is people who give a crap.
But I mean it
Lone
when
Wanderer,
I say,
check the chat.
I mean it when I say community truly is the best trait of humanity. And this is the manifestation of community, like in its full bloom, is this Whiskey Tube community. It is the manifestation of community and its relationship to humanity. Like, holy crap. Like, how many times have we stepped up? Someone said, hey man, I'm having an issue. We've stepped up as a community without question. Without question. Like, that's what it's all about. So
There's lots I can name off that we've all stepped up for and raised crazy amounts of money in a short time. Like when I was telling people on Monday what we all contributed to on Sunday, they were blown away that we raised almost $11,000 in 3 hours on a YouTube channel. I mean, think about that. As a community, we raised over $3,000 an hour, and we only had 300 people in the chat at any given time.
yeah, and it wasn't there for, I mean, it kind of hugged around 200.
Yeah, but think about that. $3,000 an hour was raised for charity.
I mean,
Trev, how's your glass?
Where else do you see that at?
And you know, let me just scratch all of that.
All right.
The power that I think we have, that I feel like I wouldn't say people abuse it, of course not, but I think that people don't realize the power that you have for good. And I get maybe some people want to make a living out of it, and others say, I love what I do. I want to work, but I can also use this as a platform to do better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dude, your viewership is picking up right now. What the hell's going on?
It's because Jim Morris is chugging mellow corn over on Livewire.
Mellow. Oh, yeah? Well, we got friggin' light whiskey.
Oh, that's true. We do.
Ooh. Attaboy.
Did you do I didn't even see you do the chug. I'll follow that.
He did.
I mean, if we're going to do it, let's do it. I mean, I know yours is, a little girl's version of light whiskey, but.
Oh, okay, Hazmat.
Okay, you small child.
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Don't die.
Good Lord.
Hey, pop on. I got like 10. I have until the end of this glass, which is almost empty.
Don't mind if I do.
You have the link. I'll drink a little more Dickel with you.
By the way, I almost dropped my bottle. I hit the metal post.
I'm literally gonna have to set a timer though, because I promised that I would not show up hungover.
Yeah, look. Have you been drinking water? Because I haven't seen you drink water.
No, I don't do that.
You need to.
No.
Drink some water, please. God, please. And why don't we go ahead and shut this down so you can go get ready?
No. You can hop off. I'm gonna have one more drink with Cliffy when he pops on.
Okay.
And then I'll get off. Coming? He's coming.
I'm gonna hang out with Cliff.
All right,
legit.
Let's do.
Cliffy's
let's
coming
do one
on.
with Cliff,
I
and
will
then
have
let's pop
one
over to
drink with
Livewire.
Cliffy.
They got a full boat anyway. They got a full boat, and they got Jim Morris bottle chugging mellow corn. Drinking
I think I'm gonna have
Dickel.
to write a theme song for our pick.
Cliffy, hurry up, man. I'm getting freaking thirsty. There he is.
Come on, Cliff!
Hey guys.
What you
Let's
doing,
get
buddy?
his chat off the screen.
Cliffy for real this time. Last time I was like, oh no, it's not Cliffy. Oh, here, he's been drinking all night.
You look a little flush, buddy. You look a little flush about the cheeks.
It's hot. It's hot. My ear is like blasting, but yeah, it's all
Cliffy, you're looking kind of like T-Rev right now.
I guarantee you I have not had as much that T-Rev has had. I have tuned out for the past couple hours, but to know that you're still going almost 5 hours in, I had to come back. So
I mean, I'm pretty sober. I could go another 5, but you know I have things and stuff to do tomorrow.
Oh yeah, of course.
Sadly, I think my drunk name is Captain Nutshot after the Schlammering.
Captain Nutshot?
He got smashed so hard.
Old Man Joe says, "What happened to your brother's arm?" Yes, my brother has 2 arms, so no worries there. Sorry, that was from ADHD whiskey. We did 2 truths and a lie.
I don't know. Cliffy, you showed back up.
Cliffy, who won? I missed it.
It was a tie. Matt versus Matt. Matt won.
It was Matt versus Matt. Matt won.
Well, already then.
So
We
Cliffy,
have more Dickel with me, Trev. We started the night with some Dickel. Why don't we finish the night with some
more Dickel? It's right here.
I don't know what's in my glass. It's been sitting here for a couple hours, so we're gonna. If it might be Dickel. I
You
don't know.
got
We
some
finished that
old
first.
Dickel in there, huh?
I mean, I can pour some Dickel. I got Marty's. back
Listen,
here.
that joke does not get old with Cliff.
That was barrel. I just realized that was good. It had some Dickel in it though. Not gonna lie.
You can
Was a barrel of Dickel?
you can pick it out like
Oh,
that.
I can pick a Dickel.
I love that about you, Cliff.
Okay. You know, Cliffy and I talked about this earlier, and I'm glad you're friggin' back because I need to talk about it more.
Okay.
I can smell this and tell that it's Dickel. Don't get me wrong.
Honestly, so I was kind of hyping it up because I knew that you liked it. And I didn't want to say anything bad, but yes, I can tell it's Dickel as well.
I can tell it's Dickel, but I will say that I like it more than any other Dickel I've had.
Now,
It's
I
the
have
better
a-
of the Dickel.
You know what? I have 2 other samples of it. I have one that's 50.4. Now, this may be the one that was either from Tim Evans or from Jason Mash and Drum. I don't know who this was from, but I want to try. I'm going to do a little comparison between them.
Yeah, do it. I want to know because this is the
What are you
only
guys
one I've
drinking? The
had.
15-year or the 9-year?
The 15 years. So these are different picks. So I, like an idiot, bought one that was like low proof, and I've heard those are like.
Oh, you
not-
bought the 42 too, just
Yeah.
like I did? Yeah,
Well, no,
yeah.
so I have
I was
that.
all
Mine-
excited.
I think mine's 45, but I do have a sample of the 42 too. Right now I'm drinking a 50.4, so I'm curious to see how that compares to Trev's Nickel.
So Chris, I sent
Yeah.
Cliffy a sample of this. My pick is a 17-year-old pick.
Yeah.
So you're rocking out what that Blue Note release was today on Sealbox, 17-year-old
yeah.
Dickel.
17-year-old
But I bet yours was way cheaper than 175 a bottle.
Mine was 60. $59.99. And
So
I can go
3
back
for the price of
tomorrow
one.
and they still have several bottles. So
Is that the same one you sent me that I won off your stream, Trev?
yes.
Okay.
No, I won off his stream too. That's how I got it.
No.
Shane's that
No,
good?
Shane
Is it
won
good?
an entire bottle of it.
Oh,
yeah.
I would be interested in a good one because that 42.4 I got, the first pour was great. The neck pour was awesome. After it opened up, it was so watered down. It's like drinking water.
I will tell you that this is better than that. I wouldn't say it's the best thing. I think it's just unique because it's 17. You're getting a 17-year-old product for $60. And you can tell that this has age on it. I wouldn't say that this is gonna blow your mind for sure. This is not gonna say, whoa, this is so freaking good and it's 17 years old, but
So
I think it is the best Dickel product that I've had for what it's worth.
Trev, have you had the bottled and bond from 2021, the 11-year one?
I have a bottle of that. Yeah.
The Dickel
Yeah, it's
bottled
not
and bond,
bad.
not the 13
it's pretty good.
year.
The 11 year, it's way better than the 13 year.
Oh my gosh,
like,
so much
leaps
better.
in bounds.
Completely different product. It honestly changed my mind about Dickel. Like, believe it or not.
Hey, you got to read that super chat, Trev.
Yeah. Ivan Ingerland.
Oh, come on, you damn camera.
I love the bourbon community, especially Dixon Cider. You're a good friend.
You actually read it. You actually read it. Hey, you know what?
Focus,
Matt
yeah.
didn't even read that.
Well, guess what? I read Hey would you blow me every time.
Ooh. You know
Hey,
what?
good night, San Diego, and go fuck yourself.
You know what, Trev? I just tried the 15-year, the 50.4. I don't know. I think this may have came from Tim Evans. Yours is so much
Sounds
better.
about right.
This is classic Dickel note, like the all-out minerality. I always say minerality, but we all know like when someone's kind of vitamin note.
Yeah, I mean,
one
I
is
know what
that.
you're talking about. It puts the Dickel flavor profile.
Yeah, yours though. I'm gonna have a pour of yours right after that. But that was I don't like that. I'm being honest. It's not
Now,
my thing.
Clifton,
Yeah.
when you had that new 2021 Dickel bottled and bond that I have.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have the 2021. I had the 2020.
2020. I got both. On that one, the 2020, I'll bring that up. When you tasted it, did you get the note? It wasn't the vitamin minerality, but it was almost like a sea salt.
I always say like a salted caramel popcorn. So I guess yes.
Yeah. Because I cracked this bottle with one of my friends who's a chef, and we both caught that sea salt right off the beginning.
Gotcha.
And then it really developed after that salt went away. Like it really popped in. It was good.
You said the 2021. You're talking about the new 13 year?
Yeah.
So is that good too?
I haven't cracked it yet.
Okay, because I've been debating. I've been debating. I haven't even seen it, but I know it's out there. I'm just so scared. I'm always so scared to buy a Dickel product because some of them, like the 11-year from last year, is delicious, and the 17-year pig that Trev sent me is freaking amazing. But
yeah,
I'm just terrified to. Not terrified. It's only like $60. Let's be real. But also, like, I don't want to buy a whole bottle and not like it and be like, this is a waste of money.
Right.
You know that's the thing with
one of my
me,
friends
man,
brought
like,
that bottle over and we didn't crack it.
I only bought this because, Jason put out the video and he said these picks are pretty good. And I saw my store came out with this pick and it was the highest proof one. So the 52.3 is as high as these picks go. And I was like, well, I have to buy it. Well, then I look at the tag and I start looking at the date. And I'm like, that's freaking 17. This is 17 years old.
Man, that's a... Yeah, see, I was... Go ahead.
The little
They have a
tag
lot
that
of old
says
distillate
age
there.
At least 15, but it tells you barrel date, and it does not give you a bottled date. But the fact is, like, if you look at it, why would they not bottle this and then let it sit for years? So they had to have bottled it within months, which would put it at 17.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Well, when you think about the series they release, they're dropping those 18 to 25 years from Dickel.
Yeah, and it's crazy.
I mean, they've got the juice. They've got it on hand.
I realized what I was about to say. So I was the friggin' idiot that was in the liquor store and I saw a 15-year Dickel, and I've been hearing a lot like the buzz around Whiskey Tube about it. So I quickly pulled up Jason's video because Jason's like he's my go-to. Like if I want to know if a whiskey's good, I go to Jason. I naively skipped to the end of his video where he was recommending it. I skipped the whole part about like the high proof ones. I just said like, oh, Dickel 15-year. Said recommend, amazing, delicious value. I'm like, heck yes. I bought it. I bought a 42, whatever, 42. I'm like, oh no. First of all,
I did the same thing.
My initial instinct was like, Jason, how could you? But then he's like, did you friggin' buy a low proof? I'm like, yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm like, I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Well, here's the thing. And Cliffy, you're drinking the same exact one.
Yeah, I just poured the rest of the 17 year, or not the rest, but some more of the 17 year.
You smell it, and knowing that it's Dickel, it's Dickel. Okay? But it's what you would want Dickel to be.
Yes.
You drink regular Dickel and you're like, man, that's not really good. But in your mind, if you had to create a good Dickel, I feel like this is what it would be.
My dream Dickel. So I think it still does have, like you mentioned this when we tried it the first time earlier tonight. It does have a bit of that Dickel minerality, but it's on the back part of it. It's not up front, but it's right there at the end. And I think it's obvious that it's Dickel. However, it almost, honestly, first impression on the nose going back to it, it's reminiscent of like an older Knob Creek. I don't know if you've noticed that. It has some of that nuttiness of like a Knob Creek.
I'm glad you said that, because I would normally say that has a Knob Creek note.
Mm-hmm.
But the more I'm smelling it, it's more of like a Sam Houston, because it has.
I haven't had that one.
It's more of this or a Calumet, because I even called this Knob Creek, and I think I'm just calling the age Knob Creek, whereas that's what I'm calling on this. But this,
that's a good point. I've had the Calumet 15. I had a sample of it. I actually recorded a review. And that was like 3 weeks ago, and I haven't edited it yet, so I don't remember what I said about it. So coming soon, you'll know, and I'll know what I thought of that one.
This has like a brightness. I call it bright. I think it's much more of, I don't know what it could be, but I call it brightness. This has a brightness to it. This has a brightness to it. Whereas the Knob Creek has that deep, charred. It's like you're literally tasting the burnt barrel into it.
Well, especially
this
the
is
older
much
Knob
more
Creek.
of just a hint of that.
Yeah, like Knob Creek, like the 13, 14, and 15 year. I even had a 16-year Knob Creek at one point. It's that really rich, like it's bitter in a way. Like it's bitter, but I love it still. I love those deep, dark barrel notes. That's one of my favorite notes on a bourbon. But this,
it's not a bad bitter at all.
Yeah, but this nose is similar to that, so it doesn't taste like it. Nose is similar to it.
Yeah, I think this Dickel is much more in line with one of these older aged ones than it is like a Knob Creek. Like I have some Knob Creek 15 picks. I think they drink much different than this 17-year-old pick. I think this 17 drinks more like a 14-year-old or 15-year-old one of these guys.
And you said you paid around $60 for it, right?
Yeah, I can go back right now. They have a full shelf, and it's $59.99.
So I think that if you are okay with a little bit of that Dickel note, because there are a lot of people that love it, like more power to them. If you like that, or if you're okay with it, great value. $60 for a 17-year whiskey, like absolutely. Personally, I don't think I would pick it up because like I'm not the biggest fan of that note.
Yeah, and it does have. I think you need to look at it. It's like you're drinking anything. When you drink Buffalo Trace, I can tell when I'm drinking a Buffalo Trace product. I'm getting tons of cherry. Yep. When I drink Jim Beam, I can tell I'm getting tons of nuttiness. When I'm drinking Dickel,
it's all dick.
I can tell it's some dick in this. But I would say it's like you can't swear off all of Dickel and you can't swear off all of Buffalo Trace. You can't swear off all of it, but you can tell this definitely is from Dickel.
Well, when you have
just an ultra-aged Dickel, I just think it's better than the normal crap that's on the shelf.
Yeah.
So
well, you look at what Carter's have done with Dickel. Look at what Carter's done with Dickel.
I have the bottle and bond that I really love. I would grab it. I think are you wrapping up right now? If you are, then I won't grab it. But if you aren't,
go ahead and grab it. I don't care.
Chris, cool. What is it?
Birthday.
Hey, we should do a pick called Dream Dickel.
Dream. The problem is that means I've got to go and try a bunch of Dickel to do that.
What
No,
about
you're
some
doing it.
ultra age Dream Dickel? And you know,
Okay.
Hey, so Thrasher sent me $21. Says happy birthday, congrats on turning 21.
it's awesome.
That's thanks, brother. That's how old I'm turning today.
Tim Evans.
But you can finally drink now.
Timmy!
You can drink now, Trev. Holy crap! Can't wait. I have some great basil hater for you to try.
So Fred Gilbert, I got Fred Gilbert this same bottle. I got him this same 17-year-old pick. I don't like, and he says I don't like when it's a mineral bomb, but that pick Trev has is delicious. The minerality is subtle enough for me. And that's the thing. I think it's there, but I think maybe some of the age and stuff covers it up enough to where if you don't like Dickel, then you could still like this. You could revisit it and say, okay, that's not as bad as I would associate Dickel being.
Yeah, Fred's palate is usually he's got a better palate than me. I'm not gonna lie. But so Fred, when you say the new bottle and bond, you're talking about the 2021 that I think it was Big League Bourbon mentioned he had it. He had a bottle of it, right?
Which one?
The 2021 bottle bond. Okay, so Fred thinks it's not good. I'm pouring the 2020, so I have not tried the 2021. So this is the 11-year. I don't know if you can see it, but they all look the same. There's no point showing you that. Here we go. Here's the info that's actually pertinent. Oh, is it backwards for you guys too? Is that backwards for you guys? Okay. Well, never mind.
You're all good.
See a whiskey experiment? Go to sleep.
Cheers. It's only 10 o'clock here, or 10:21. I'm okay.
I will shut it down in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Because I promise. But Chris, shut up.
Wait, so where are
Dude, I've been on here for 2 hours and 15 minutes. We're doing good, man.
Where are the rest of you guys located? So I'm in Los Angeles. Where are you guys?
I'm right on the Wisconsin and Illinois border.
You know where I'm at, Cliff.
I forget where you're at, but
You're in hell.
Cliff,
He's in South Carolina. Da da da.
Oh wait, you're in South Carolina. That's right. You're like
I could go throw a rock at your house, your old house.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. You're Clover, right? Like that area.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I remember. Man, dude, we gotta meet up because I'm always I try to go twice a year back to South Carolina. Around the holidays, I go to my mom's house, which is again Rock Hill, very close.
Yeah.
But then I try to go to Charleston too. So, dude, we gotta meet up next time for sure.
Absolutely, my bar is always open for you.
That's good to hear because I don't have any whiskey friends in the area. I have one, Wheels. You guys know Wheels?
Oh
yeah.
Yeah. He is very close to me. Usually when I go home for the holidays, he and I meet up and do a little bourbon hunting. But I'd love to meet up, man. Next time.
For sure.
Yeah, we need to check this out for ADHD whiskey. Carissa's cousin lost her husband raising money. We're gonna have to check that out. We'll have to promote the heck out of that.
Yeah, so I think he may have said, I could be wrong because I was watching. He may have said next Friday, but I could be wrong because there's also Matt Madness next Friday. So check out his channel for more info. I watched it, and man, that was intense. It got heavy. Everyone, you can tell, their hearts are in it. So y'all gotta go check that out when it happens.
Which I mean, that's the good thing about this community is they're gonna show up. So.
Y'all freaking! I think y'all were talking about it when I just came in, like the Adriana's fundraiser for Alzheimer's research. Like freaking $10,000. Like that's unheard. She only has 700 subscribers. This community is freaking amazing.
The community shows up, man, and that's what's good. It's I think people recognize when people. I don't know. The community's smart, and they know when to show up for people who are deserving. Mm-hmm. I don't know how to word it, but
it's
they're
this.
going to show up.
It's this. It's when people are real. That is such an undervalued and rare trait anymore. That when people see that and they feel it, they flock to it. When people are just real, and that's what this community is. It is real.
real.
I will say whiskey helps make people be real because like to me it helps me open up and be more honest, be more like
Shane,
myself.
blend time.
What are you doing?
Uh-oh. But you know,
Light
like
whiskey
like
into
you
the
said,
Cali.
Oh. You had my
let us know what that is.
You now have my blood pressure.
But you know, like
I still had that Calumet 15 sitting there because we switched so fast.
Yeah.
I just had that pour of light whiskey, 13
you just
year.
drink slow,
So
Chris.
let's do it. Dude, I kept up with you on everything else, just not the Calumet. You got to remember, I just woke up when I came on live.
I just turned 21, so I'm much.
Trev, literally, when I came on for the first time,
I don't even want to tell you about me doing the 21 shots for my 21st birthday and pissing everybody off at college because I didn't puke.
I never got drunk until I turned 26.
Hey, I'm not that far with you because I'm 28, so I started my channel before then, so that's not the case. But when I was 21 was my first time like getting drunk was when I was 21. Like I had drank before, but I'd never like gotten drunk.
No, Cliffy, so I was stationed in Germany when I was 18, and we were allowed to drink.
Yeah.
But I never was drunk until my 21st birthday, and I probably won't ever show this photo.
Wait. We're 5 hours in, Trev. It's your birthday.
No.
I mean, man, come on. You're leading up to it. Pull it up.
You say it's your birthday.
Cliffy, what I'm saying is
my
this is
birthday
a photo
too,
that
yeah.
I probably wouldn't even... I'm not even going to show Patreon. I'm not going to show anybody. It's me.
Hey, you got my number. I don't know
I
what's
see you,
coming.
Shane. I see you.
I'm in my bathtub. Literally in the shower, I'm just dead.
That nose is all
in
coming
the
back.
shower, just in there.
Trev, you have my
it was
number
a bad
and my
time.
word. I would never share or show that photo. However, if it ended up in my inbox, I would not share it. I would just enjoy it myself.
Cliffy,
sounds like a great time.
Let's be honest.
It was the worst night ever. And here's the thing. The only thing I drank that night was like Heineken. But I drank so many beers. Like I just kept drinking beer.
Yeah. Well,
until
so my
I was
issue,
You got your Heine
my
handed to
issue
you.
was I'm right there with you. I had drank before I was 21, not obviously, but I had. I did not get drunk until, and you know what happened was, I may have been a little bit. I was like 20 something. But we bought a kit to make wine out of grape juice. My
Sounds
roommate,
legit.
at the time, my roommate, he's now my husband. We were roommates at the time. We were dating. But yeah, so we were like, let's buy grape juice and yeast, and we're gonna make our own wine. Boy, was that the worst hangover of my freaking life! Like, oh my god, I was so
Cannon
hungover.
City.
Yeah,
I'm sure it was just a sugar bomb.
It was a sugar bomb. He had it worse than me. Like he was vomiting all night. I vomited twice. I had it lucky compared to him.
The thing is, though, is like, I don't think I've even drank Heineken since then. It ruined me so bad that like I can't even look at a bottle of it.
Heineken comes in the green bottle, right?
Yep.
So something about green bottled beers bother me. They taste like weed, and I don't like it. Do y'all get that? Is that just me? I don't like any beers that are in a green bottle.
It might be a mental
That would be a
thing.
very high hopped beer to taste like weed.
Well, so I've heard this, and it's something to do with if they're exposed to light and they're in a green bottle, they do take on like a weed kind of characteristic. Ask the chat. I'm reading the chat. If you guys have got that before, I've only got it on green bottled beer. It's crazy, but I'm not a fan of weed. I mean,
Sierra Nevada all day.
Yes. See, I'm in California. Like I smell weed like 24/7 because it's California. It's not my thing. It's not my. I've tried it. It's not my vice. I prefer whiskey all day, every day. But yeah.
Hey, right across from my subdivision, so a hop, skip, and a jump is the largest distillery in weed dispensary, not distillery, weed dispensary in Illinois. So it's right on the Wisconsin border. And if you're from Wisconsin, you can come here and buy it. you just can't take it back across the border, quote unquote. So I'm not kidding you, man. That parking lot is full at 7 a.m. every day, and there's a line outside. It's ridiculous. And when it comes the day before a holiday, they'll be parked down the main road.
Wow.
And lined up to get in because you have to wait outside to get in.
Gotcha. I've seen a lot of comments in the chat saying that it's pretty skunky. Skunky is the word that you guys are describing green beer as. Well, that's how I describe some weeds. So I get you.
Yeah.
I mean,
skunk weed.
I'm not a big beer drinker. Like I love Natty Light. So therefore I don't drink beer. I'll be honest.
I mean, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I don't even drink that. I drink freaking White Claw. So
no, Cliffy, I much prefer going into the liquor store and buying like the flavored mule, like the pre-mix, like they have like the vodka mixed cans.
Cutwater Spirits is legit. They're in San Diego. I'm in Los Angeles.
I'm not sure, Shane.
Cutwater Spirits makes some amazing pre-mixed cocktails. They use their actual rum. They use their actual tequila. Like they're legit.
Hey, I'm glad you said that. Like I'm trusting you because Miss Wrench literally is like, I want to try them, and I'm like, do you really want to pay that price for something you don't like? Because I'm gonna have to end up drinking it. That's the thing. We will buy cases of stuff, and
which one do you think she is looking about? Because some of them are better than others. So if there's like a certain,
there's another company. I forgot what they're called. I don't have a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
She loves mules, so like vodka. She likes
man. No, that's a mojito. Cutwater has an amazing mojito. I really like their mojito.
We tried a mojito. She doesn't really like mojito. She doesn't really like mint. She wants vodka in ginger beer, or she wants vodka in like grapefruit juice. You know what I'm saying?
So my overall impression, while I do love like the premixed cocktails like Cutwater, I think like the simple cocktails like vodka and ginger ale, like you're better off just doing it yourself. However, there are certain situations where you want a can, go down to the beach, be in Las Vegas, walk in the strip. You want a can, you want it right then and there. Cutwater does well for those purposes. But if you're like at home, like you're better off doing it yourself.
So Chris wants a Seltzer Wrench birthday stream.
Oh my God, Hey, I'll be here.
I mean, tomorrow we're gonna be freaking slammered on the lake. You never know what's gonna happen, but I would say this: I'm much more of the person. I would be much more inclined. I have a huge flask. Someone gave me like a joke flask for a birthday one time, and it's like freaking this big of a flask.
Oh my God!
And I
fill
would
it with
be
the
much
highest
more
proof
inclined.
stuff you have, and bring that to your birthday.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I would be much more inclined filling that up with like a pre-made cocktail and just being like, "Hey, freaking drink this,
dude!
It'll
Get a
get you where you
Camelback.
need to be."
Do it right.
Camelback. Oh, that'd be a bitch to clean.
All right,
Camelback Captain and Cokes are awesome.
All right, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and jump over the live wire. Trev, I love you, man.
Cheers, you saucy bitches. Everybody subscribe to Storytime Distillery.
I cannot tell you how much I love you, dude. You are literally like a brother to me, and we've only met one time, but we're legit.
Hey, we freaking hugged a lot.
We did.
Hey, I can't wait to meet you. Hey, when I go back to South Carolina, let's hug a lot and be brothers.
For sure.
Cliffy, what about me?
Trev, freaking you're like in Tennessee or some shit. Like that's
close enough.
Arkansas.
Okay.
But we can get him over there. I'm trying to get him over to the house anyway. So,
Trev, if you go to his house, I'll
Slammering parts due.
Yeah,
I'm gonna call Cliffy and say, I booked a flight to Shane's house.
Hey, I'm in Los Angeles. If y'all are ever in Vegas or y'all are in anywhere on the West Coast, hit me up.
Oh, you trying to go to some casinos with me?
Yes. Oh my God. I've been talking about this for the longest time. A Las Vegas whiskey tube meetup would be the best freaking time I can even imagine.
Are you kidding me? Do you know how many
we
people
talked
end up
about
in
that
jail?
over on Livewire.
There would be so many people in
jail.
jail.
You could literally, you can't have this because this is glass. You can literally get a plastic freaking jug and fill it with whiskey and just walk around the street just sipping it. Oh my God, it's amazing.
We should buy like just Can you? So plastic is all the only rule?
The only rule. Well, first of all, you can't be publicly like doing stupid shit when you're drunk, like whatever. But you can't have glass. The only rule is glass. So you
I'm
cannot
just
have
saying, like,
glassware.
well, I could get this little trash bin I have and fill it with a whole bottle, and we'll just pass that sucker around.
We take like Yeti, what are they called? Like freaking travel mugs or whatever. Yeah, tumblers.
Tumblers.
We literally normally I'll do a cocktail like we said earlier. I'll mix like a rum and like a pineapple juice, orange juice kind of thing. But you know what? You could fill it with freaking barrel proof whiskey and just walk around. No one would say anything. Just
yeah, no one will know.
You're allowed to. It doesn't matter if they know. They don't care as long as it's not freaking
no one
glass.
cares.
Man,
Just don't
Vegas
kill
is awesome.
anyone.
Vegas is awesome. So if anyone's interested in a Vegas meetup, please message me. On
Hey,
Instagram
we can gladly schedule a Schlammering in Vegas.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
And there, trust me, there are several other whiskey tube channels that are interested. So
Okay.
it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing.
Tim Evans,
2022.
yes, sir.
We will put it together.
Hey,
Yes.
so Brian Cusco, which I've literally never seen Brian
never
in my
seen that
chat.
name. Never seen that name.
And he's asked, where is the next Whiskey Tube meetup? Brian, thank you. I do not recognize your thumbnail. So if you've either changed it and I just don't recognize you, or you're new here, but where can we find the next Whiskey Tube meetup? It should be literally right now.
It sounds like Vegas isn't too far off.
No, I think I would like to plan something like legit, like for real.
He meant like Whiskey Tube meetup, like
Yeah.
in person. Like, let's do it.
Well, I see a lot of people in the chat talking about like they're interested in Vegas. I would like to do that early 2022. So if anyone's interested, please message me like literally on Instagram or email me contact@bourbonbites.com if you're interested in doing that. I seriously want to do it, but I want to make sure there's enough interest from people that want to do it. So if you guys want to do it, please just message me.
2022, we'll be there. Just count us in. Count for two.
Yeah, Clippy, hit us up. I'm the itinerary planner, man. I can get that shit done.
We'll get that shit
Iterate
rolling.
done.
And I know
fly
Shelf
into Vegas.
Turds, I Whiskey She Wines have both said that they're interested. So
yeah, if we get enough time and put enough of a plan around it, I think it'll be a mega event.
Count for two. Me and Miss Wrench, we love traveling, and she
I also
wants to
have
go to
lots
Vegas
of
for
pull
some
in Las
reason, so let's
Vegas,
go.
boys.
I was going to say, story time might
Okay.
actually host the event. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, please hit me up. Let's serious. Like I know, like we don't chat normally off these things. Please message me. Let's make this happen.
for sure.
Let's make this for real. I would love to be behind it as much as possible.
For sure.
Hey, Clippy,
I'm excited.
email me.
I'm Cliffy right now, but like I'm excited. Like I want this to happen.
Email me your digits, man, so we can
Email
start
me
talking.
your digits. Wow, that is very hard for me to do right
Here,
now.
I'll just read his phone number into the whole stream.
No. Wait, what's your email? What's your email? And I will actually send this to you.
info@storytimedistillery.com.
Oh, Brian, Whiskey Wimps.
I've seen
Whiskey
that.
Wimps, yeah. Always commenting on my stuff. I'm a God-loving whiskey nerd. You guys make that meetup happen. I'll be there 100% with bells on my friggin' shoes.
I hope he mistyped and it was supposed to be balls, because that would be amazing.
That'd be way better.
Balls on
Anything
my
goes in
freaking
Vegas.
shoes. No, Whiskey Wimps. Heck yeah, man. Let's.
All right.
I just sent you my number, so you should have it.
I'm heading
Awesome.
over to Livewire.
I will hit you up in just a little bit here.
Yeah, maybe not tonight because Cliffy's here.
Let's do it.
Oh
Cliffy.
yeah. I'll get you in the morning. Don't worry.
Thanks,
I'm not
guys.
texting anybody and
Happy
doing all
birthday,
that
Trev.
tonight.
Love you to
Cheers,
the moon.
man.
Happy birthday, Bourbon Ranch.
Yeah,
Get you
you'll
some
see.
water.
You'll see T-Rev tomorrow in a captain's hat, and I will plan on maybe a little exclusive thing Sunday on my birthday. But whatever. Thank you guys for
Is
joining.
it in a bathtub? I'm here for it.
I will be in the bathtub for Cliffy.
I'm out.
Yes.
Love you guys.
Cheers,
Go
guys.
Later, guys. Love
guys.
you.
Thanks for
Cheers,
joining
Trev.
in.
Happy birthday, bro.
Thanks, man. I will see you guys wherever the heck I see you next.
Absolutely. See you, buddy.